What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Shout out to Lucrative Dasher. What's good? What up, though? Shout out to the three that's in the box. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. How y'all doing on this Sunday? What up, obese? What's good with you? How your Sunday going for you? What's up, Bob Saluli? What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to everybody that's tuning in to this Sunday Funday. Welcome back to another edition of Dash Life. Welcome back. No, I had some stuff to take care of today. Took a little longer than I expected. So, um, plus I'm getting all the stuff together for the giveaway, so I can get everybody's prizes out in the mail. So I gotta get that together. All their prizes in the mail. I do believe I'm still waiting on the grand prize winner to send me an email. Um, Actually, tonight or tomorrow. Well, it'll probably be waiting for you tomorrow when you get up. Um, 'Cause I know you're getting a pizza bag and another few more items. So, but look forward tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get everybody's prizes out this week. So everybody that email me back, your prizes will be going out this week. Um, the prizes may come in two separate uh, times because I'm waiting on some of the other prizes to get here from Amazon. But you will get prizes. Everyone that won will receive their gifts. So what's going on? What's good on this Sunday? What's good? What's good? What's the noise out there today? How y'all moving around? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That was my drop off. I got a stack right now. Actually, I'm on a 3 leg parlay. Um, the first two offers came in at 17.50. Then they added an additional 0.3 miles for McDonald's for $7. Where you going to get it at, Obese? Oh, $7. How many miles? $7 is good. Anything 550 and above, long as the right miles is there for me, I'm good with that. I just took a $7 offer. I mean, the miles was 0.03 miles, so literally, oh, I went around one corner to come around another corner. I think the dude just came on side. I think he did. So I'll be back in a minute.
What up, Boots? Can you hear me? Oh, he went somewhere. Okay. We'll talk in the chat.
What's good with you, Ken? What's good with you? Sunday
Nothing.
fun day.
Just watching just watching football, man.
Yeah, I know it's on. I was trying to stay away today, man. Um, with the football, but I had the first game. I don't even want to talk about, but the second game, it's a good
Hmm.
game. That's my. I know you're a Kittens fan.
Huh?
You a Kittens fan?
Kittens fan?
Yeah. You know
Like
the
pet?
team playing. The team playing. I call them Kittens. You know
Oh.
everybody else call them a different name, so I call them Kittens,
Oh, okay.
and I want them to lose. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Oh. Okay. I see. I
Cause we
see what
don't
you're saying.
Yeah, we don't mention that. I don't mention that team. Others do, others mention it, especially my girl. She a fan of that team. And we have, arguments in the house. It be a house divided.
But aren't you a Wolverines fan?
Yes, I am, sir. I'm
But you
from
don't.
Detroit.
But you don't.
I,
But you don't like the kittens though.
nope, I never did, never will.
Well,
I
I'm
might
from Kansas City. I never liked the Chiefs, so I can't argue with you.
Yeah, my team got eliminated last week. They actually got dog walked. I was bad. I was hurt. But then the team that beat them got beat by the Ravens. So I guess it's bittersweet.
Yeah. Hey, your boy gave me nightmares last night, man. After I went off.
Oh, no, no, no. He tried. I thought he'd been around. I thought he'd been around for a while. I know I seen that name.
I was trying to find him. I was trying to find his channel, and I couldn't find it. I said in the chat to post a link because he said that you were his only subs. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go look for this guy so I can sub to him, but I cannot find him anywhere.
um, how did I find him?
But he's probably got a different under a different name. And when
No,
he came up and said,
it's the Monster Dasher because I remember when I subscribed to him. I do. I want to say he commented on one of my videos or something happened and I subscribed to him because I seen the name and I'm like, yeah, he been around. Because I thought I was seeing him on the lounge. I thought I seen him in the lounge. As far as being in the chat, in the chat on the lounge, I pretty much know I seen him hanging around Necro's channel.
okay.
So that's why I wasn't like, yesterday I wasn't really no worry, but I had my hand on the trigger just in case, something happened. But to protect, just to protect the page.
Right.
But he came in and said his piece. I mean, I get it. I get it. As long as he know if he can come in and have thick skin, he'll be all right. Like you told him yesterday, watch who you be around. 'Cause everybody ain't, everybody ain't your friend. Some of them your frenemies.
Oh yeah, and you got those who come across that, if you don't agree with them, then they start bashing you. We have those. We have those
Yeah.
out there.
The shots get fired. Most definitely.
But
Most
yeah,
definitely.
I just let them know, hey, this isn't a real forgiving community to get into. I mean, but everybody's got a different gimmick. I like where he's going with it. So
Hmm. It's almost, like I told him to check out Bigfoot Dasher. Cause I do believe they're like kind of pretty much in the same or be like the same niche with each other. Cause that's what Bigfoot Dasher rides around. He delivers in the Bigfoot mans.
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah. I was just telling somebody earlier about Monster Dash. He's probably asleep right now. The monsters don't come out tonight. But
yeah, yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
yeah, you should see this dude, man. He's got the whole Bray Wyatt theme going on. I mean, that's what it reminds me of.
I didn't expect him to come on with a mask on, to be honest. I
That scared me at first, man, until we started talking. Say, okay, this guy's cool.
Yeah, because at first he wasn't saying nothing. They were like, wait a minute, what is he up to? Let me make sure I got the overlay and the dump button ready. I was waiting, like, like you gonna get hit with the overlay first, and I'm dumping you next. Like, boom. That way you try to throw some porn up there or anything like that, it's out. You can't see it.
Yeah, man.
'Cause
This reminds me of almost when MySpace was out. You get all kind of characters, on the
MySpace,
MySpace. Yeah.
Black Planet, Craigslist. Uh, we did have a Craigslist killer too. He
Yes.
was running around.
Yeah, that's big. We
Craig.
needed somebody coming on YouTube killing gig tubers now.
Yeah.
Hey, but now I hear the fam calling me. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay.
You just started your live, or okay, 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I just started. I had some business to take care of today to
but
check
your
in on
stream
some
goes
stuff.
about what, 12 hours, right?
Normally it'll be about 12.
Okay, I'll be
Okay.
back. I'll be
All
back
right.
then. And
Yep.
your business.
Yes, sir. Be right back. What up, though? What up, though? Order is not ready. Okay. What's good on a Sunday? Hey, Tracy. Happy Sunday. What's up, Scott? Sunday fun day. What up, though, Brooks? What happened on a Sunday? What's going on? Why you said ain't been too good, Scott? Bad offers. But that was on DoorDash? You can dispute it. Now, you can try to call support and let them know what happened. They can actually see it. So they can see how it did the glitch like that. And they can see it. And call support. Normally in 3 days after the escalation team supposedly read it, it goes away. But long as you dispute it and explain in a dispute what happened, they gonna leave it on there to you. They might leave it on there till you make your 100 deliveries, and then it'll drop off. But long as you dispute it, you'll be good. But try to contact them and have them send it to the escalation team. Now to make it even better. And I got one on there too. I got the other day on some bull. I think I got for the year right now. I'm already done had 8 violations, but it's all been a lot of bull crap. Wow, I know you pissed. And he said, "Say, yep, you gotta make sure you tell them like, look, this ain't my fault." Then some of them support agents be trying to act like you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So when they do that, I just hang up and call somebody else. I be like, I'm a hang up from you and find somebody else who will fix it. Yep, working on the weekends like usual. You out working, Ceci? Or you spending time with the family? I'll be back. I gotta grab this order. I'm back. I'll be back. Okay. Columbo. I'm watching the documentary. Okay, okay. this off. 17. I know where that is. Well, I don't need the direction. I know exactly where I'm going. Going down the alleyway. Dinner rush for you, Colombo? It's still a lunch rush for me. It just ended. Actually, is the lunch rush about to end. What's up, Cam? What's good with you? Out here on a Sunday fun day. Trying to make it one day at a time. That's what's up. What's this going for? Oh, my mom been good. Um, I can't complain one bit about the month. Now this week, I was on some garbage. I was basically I had a week of not being focused. You know, but the last 3 weeks, I'm gonna grind it out and get closest to the goal that I want to set for this month as possible. Well, actually, I already set the goal. Oh yeah, oh yeah, happens all the time. You got a catering order on EBT? Is it through Easy Cater or Deliver That? Then that's what's up. You on EBT? It's a catering order and you wait. I would like take your time, make it worth my while. I stay away from it. Yeah, it's pros and cons at everything we do. We just got to figure out what's the best solution for the good and not the negative side of it. No, you're not gonna get the full tip because I mean you'll get the full tip from what they put on there, but with the catering, there's no tip transparency, so we really don't know what the tip is. We don't know what the customer left the merchant as a tip. And a lot of those catering offers come in like that. There's no tip. There's no tip transparency with them catering apps. And they also come up with that bull crap tip pool. So they learn how to do a loophole to kick it all back down to the drivers. If it worked for you in your zone, more power to you. But I'm gonna leave it up to y'all to take care of that. Cause me, I'm like that SpongeBob man. I'ma head out. I think they got the hint too, cause every time they would send me one, I wouldn't take it. And then if I took it, I would unassign it. So I think they got the hint and stopped sending them to me. But we'll see. Yeah, cause look, there's no way they should be able to put a tip pool on us. We not inside of a building. We on the road. And there's no way we can see full tip transparency. And I'm gonna stand on what I said. They seen what these customers was leaving us as far as tips. They seen it firsthand and they was getting mad. Like, how can we get away with taking this money? They whole on the catering apps, their whole motto is designed as a server in a brick and mortar. They whole motto. And they seen them customers leaving us that money and they wanted it. So, let's do like they do, tip pool. Most people don't want to understand what a tip pool is or know the language, and they agree with it, not realizing if that customer left that merchant 500, they giving you $20 and talking about, or even 30, and talking about we divided it up with other drivers. How do we know that? We don't. because it's the perception and the falsehood, and somebody think they're getting a larger number and don't even know what it is. I'll be right back. No, I'm gonna take y'all with me. Skillionaire, namaste, namaste. None of the apps have full trans. Nope, none of them. None of them. Most companies tip 20%. You see a 450 order, you know that they left a $90 tip, but you get 30. Exactly. And most of them, like some of them apps last year was coming out talking about the door, bro. They giving up 30% this, 30% that, and they never did. Uh, I tried to call, that ain't, but I'm about to call.
Oh, it's full land.
Yeah, they admitted on a live panel that they was talking about they get 30%. They don't get a 30%. What up, though? Energy. Where you going? You're going where? You're welcome. Added where they got me. Then you're trying to kick me out. I tried to reboot real quick. Let me see. Let me catch back up. Catch back up. Try to make it down before they on the elevator. Colombo, if you ever notice on Deliver That, yeah, they used to show the whole order. They used to show the breakdown. You used to get an invoice. You used to get all that. And then once they started seeing how much the customers was leaving the merchant, they, the base thing is they always give you a $10 tip. To average it always, they give you a $10 tip with the $3 setup fee, and they gonna always average it out to be between $20 and $25 because they know how much them customers leave. So they'll throw out, like I said before, the tip pool. So yeah, it's not uh it's not that they don't know what they're doing because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, and you get people who push that push who pushing the app or pushing them catering apps, so everybody thinking they getting a good deal on it when they really not. It's not. Um, yes, Cam, Easy Cater are thieves. I did a survey of 1,000 customers on DoorDash. 214 of them showed me a higher tip amount, and DoorDash paid. Yep, yep, Cam. When you get in good with the merchants and some of your customers, like they'll try not yourself to bring up tips, because then it could be a slippery slope. But if they ask you, be like, they ask you, I'll be like, I don't talk about it. But I can show you my order that I completed it. And I'll show them the phone when I show them the phone after I complete it, they be like, no, I left more money than that. Or they be like, okay, that's what I left you. And they'll do that. But the merchants, if you get good in with the merchants and talk to the merchants, and you be like, let me see, do you got the would you happen to have the invoice? You can give them a story like DoorDash want us to start making sure the invoices are included. Tell them you need the invoice. They'll be more than happy to show it to you. You can see everything on that invoice, the whole breakdown of what the customer actually left, what the tip, what the merchant, what the fees, all that. You can see it. I mean, just as drivers, a lot of time we got to start taking time out to, you know, exploring these options instead of selling them for whatever they put out here. Trial was good. Oh yeah, I've been stopped taking Easy Cater, deliver that. I don't do that. Now the catering orders that come through DoorDash are DoorDash specific. They not do nothing. They just catering bag required. And it's quote unquote supposedly be part of the LOP. Now those I'm gonna take all day. But if it say Easy Cater, deliver or deliver that? Hell no. I'm not doing no catering company. I'm not signing up for them. I'm not delivering none of their shit because they full of shit. And that's the thing. As a driver, we gotta put a just like a couple weeks ago, somebody had a catering order, $900 worth of food. $900 worth of food. They gave them $75 to deliver that. $75. If that was supposed to be 30%, like y'all say, like y'all claim y'all giving up, it's way more. 30% of 900 ain't 75. I know that for a fact. But because the $75 seems like to be a higher value, oh, that was a good offer. No, the fuck it ain't. No, it ain't. No way, shape, or form is that a good offer. But a driver will see 75 and then they'll go, oh, my day was this, my day was that. I'm good. Man, y'all better quit playing with me. Yep, 7190. Yes, they all do. See, Hector, why would you come in here with that? Don't nobody want to know the score of the game. Yesterday, it was said, do not talk about that team. Listen, I want to hear about it. Dang, you just trying to ruin my Sunday. Well, it's not. No, it's not the merchant. It's Easy Cater. When I put the video out, because I'm gonna do a video out on it, Colombo, it's Easy Cater. And I got in my opinion what the proof is. And I'm gonna break it down like this. Easy Cater, when I first started doing their orders, my very first order on Easy Cater was $200. That's what they paid me out. The one after that, it was like 75. The next one was 100 and some change. So they was all great, in my opinion, was good orders. And then when I go get an order, go get a catering order, they give you a folder with all the credentials, all the invoices, all the money that was spent. It'll show you what the customer tipped. It'll show you that. Now, over the past 2 years, they don't give you the invoices anymore. You ask for them, the merchant say this, say that, and then they'll say Easy Cater or the company said we supposed to hold on to it. Depending on though, because some of the merchants, if you cool with them, they'll show it to you. So then the name of the customer used to be on the invoice, and actually the name on the app on DoorDash used to say the customer name. They took that away. They took it away, and the name on there say Easy Cater. And if you read the invoice, if you get a chance to read the invoice, on that invoice, Easy Cater states, do not tip or pay the customer. We will pay the tip. We will pay the tip. And every offer after that, like 2 years, Easy Cater has been offering a $3 setup fee, and $20 to $25 max. Now, in different markets, different zones, it may be a little higher, but they got to keep those out there so people will say, "Well, I got this, I got that." No, it's not the merchant. It's not the merchant. It's Easy Cater. They robbing us. Easy Cater deliver that. Even the lady who she might have been on UDM's panel or Steve's panel, and she admitted, "Yeah, I take money and I take it from this driver and give it to the next driver." "Quote unquote," the tip pool. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. We can't just let these catering companies off the hook when we know they stealing and it's not the merchant. Not Easy Cater. No catering company has gotten in trouble because nobody's raising the issues. Now DoorDash got in trouble for taking tips. Uber and Uber Eats got in trouble for taking money. But the catering companies, no. They ain't got in trouble. Oh, you gonna catch the merchant stealing too. The merchant is gonna steal too. But you just can't say it's the merchant all the time. The catering companies know what they doing. We cannot let them off the hook. If you are not saying you percent particular, but if you a catering company, you the owner, and you see a driver that you dispatching through, get a $2,000 tip. How many times you gonna let that come across your how many times you gonna let them come across your screen, your desk, before you say, "Man, I gotta get a piece of this"? Some way, somehow, I'm gonna find a loophole in these apps that they're using, and I'm gonna get a piece of this, if not all of this. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw them $25, but I'm keeping this 2,900 and well, no, okay. I'm keeping this $1,975 to myself. I'm gonna give them 25 of it to make them feel good. So how do we know they didn't get a $2,000 tip? How do we know they didn't get this? We don't, because there's no full tip transparency on the catering apps, and nobody is questioning. Born that night last night. Hector, stop reporting on that game. We don't need no reports on this channel. Please and thank you. I did 2,000 catering orders on a catering app, got 80, and I was still up. Originally, I picked up the order for 18, 2.6 miles, and after the delivery, the customer asked me if I got the tip. When I showed her my phone, she said, "Bro, you got screwed." Her invoice said $71.91. Yep, it's Easy Cater. Yep, Cam, I remember that. It was on Reddit for a while. Many stated the same. People have went back to the store, and the manager said they giving the tip to the staff. Okay, if you want to keep blaming the merchant, blame the merchant, but letting the catering apps off the hook. I don't disagree, but all catering apps aren't the same. Pretty much they are. They all run on the same model, just like all the apps run on the same model. Because deliver that, and Easy Cater is all in one pool. And I'll guarantee you, if one is running that model, they all running that model. They see how much the drivers get, and they don't want to give it to the drivers. So, for me, that's just my opinion. What up, Doje? Who? That's just my opinion, Colombo. I'm just one person. But for me, fuck them catering apps. And I mean it. I won't be doing it. Everybody else can do what they want, and they can make them if you make it work for you, if you feel like you're getting a good deal, go right ahead. But for me, Fuck them catering apps. Congrats, that's good. Them good numbers. But just ask yourself, is that the full tip? Is that the full payout that you supposed to get? You'll never know. But the numbers is 77, and those good numbers. All I'm saying is, I know who won't be doing no catering apps and taking no easy cater, no deliver or deliver that orders. That's me. My opinion. 42 all said and done on that catering order 9 from DoorDash. How long you have to wait for that, Cam? What up, though? 97. What up, though? Just out here working as usual. Emergency call from the DL and RD. 15 minutes. That's what's up. Man, Monopoly has had you having arguments in the house. Monopoly damn near can cause some fights. I know. I love playing Monopoly, especially when you take everybody money. They be mad. Man, come on. Be right back. All right, I'm back. That's exactly okay. Bought the mask. I'm normally doing Instacart on Sundays. Confirm pickup. Know exactly where it is. Let me do that no more. Oh, bottom apps. No, I do Instacart on Sunday. They sent me an offer on the app for the next day for $28, 8 miles. The next day, the dispatch delivery called me and asked me to deliver last minute delivery 55 was the exact same order. What? Man, they don't even realize they be doing that. That's exactly why I chose delivered that order last. Yup. um, I've gotten two catering orders to the same exact company on delivered. The other on deliver that. Oh, one paid me $30. The other paid 80. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to the squad. Jake. Yes, it does. Thank Dash. Is that you in that school? Yep, that's me. That's they call it. That's me on the thumbnail. That's they call those the aqua scooters. Um, yeah, I do a little. I do a little adventurous, some adventurous things. Um, the next time I go skydiving, I will have it, you know, on video. So I'm gonna get that and upload that. Um, I got the shark diving already on my shorts or video out on my page. Uh, I got zip lining too. But I just haven't uploaded it. But yeah, that is me. It's, they put you get in that you sit on that scooter and then you go down about the deepest you can go on that is 20 feet. So you go down about 20 feet. On a good day, you'll get some seals, you'll get some turtles, you might see some sea rays. But you gonna see fish, but you know, it depends on what day it is. You'll get some seals, turtles, sea rays, some dolphins that come through there. Um, no whales that come through, but yeah, you'll see some stuff. You don't swim when you on the scooter. But if you talking about shark diving, it depends. Like if you going with your scuba gear, nah, you can scuba is good, but like going inside the tank, like in the cage, depending on what time of day you go, on how the ocean is. Now some days you might go out there and you don't you don't feel it, but other days you might, depending on what time you go, because the pressure from being in that cage and the pressure of the ocean, sometimes it's hard to stay on the bottom with the snorkel. It can be done, but the next one the next one actually I'm doing. They have a it's basically an underwater jet ski. Now when you get on it, you don't have to. When you get on it, you got to use your like hold your breath. So, but it's under you can ride the surface with it, but if you push it down, it's gonna take you under the water. Now you got to hold your breath and not to be able to catch that water. Ocean is very scary. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love the ocean. I do, but I'm scared of what's in it. Not necessarily particularly scared of what's in there. It's pretty much scared of the unknown. Because now the whale shark is the biggest, supposedly be the biggest uh mammal in the ocean or sea life, and they get pretty big. They get huge, real big. So just imagine if there's something in there bigger than that. We don't know. There's 95% of the oceans on this planet that have not been explored. They can tell you all about space, but when it comes to the ocean, a lot of it has not been explored. Oh, yeah, I get cash tips on top of the app all the time. But when when I get the cash tips, I just put them up for the whole year. I try my best not to spend none of it. Every time I get a tip, I got a box where I put my dollars at. I got a bag where I put my change at. Well, I got four different bags for the change because I separate the change, so I ain't got to do it later. But I got a box for my dollars, box for my fives, tens, and 20s. And then I just don't count the cash tips either as my earnings. That's a good dollar per item ratio. Sundays are always my best day. Always. I've not had a bad Sunday going on 3 years. Well, actually, more than that, because 20, actually going on 4 years. But I've not had a bad Sunday. Even when I was back home at Michigan, when I was first started, I didn't have a bad Sunday. And it was a fluke. One Sunday, my girl was getting on my nerves. And I was like, fuck that, I'm going to work. And that's how it all started. For sure. Company is always welcome. Just make sure you take your shoes off before you come in the house. No shoes in the house. No, the link is pinned. I already know what's gonna happen. No matter how much I'm gonna try to avoid it. I know they won because Hector already said it. I'm gonna catch the heat. I noticed now I got 15 in the box. I bet 14 of them is kitten fans. They coming for me. Cause I put on my Facebook post my picks. Everybody, the only team that came for me was the kitten. But I'm a realist. Sports is entertainment. And you got Vegas and gambling. All the shit's rigged. They had their yearly meetings. Who gonna win this year? Who putting out the biggest check? And the current owners, unlike her mother and father, wrote the check. And also, I don't went too damn far. Damn it, Ronald. And also, they just probably repaying them because they felt like they was robbing them for so many years. No, but you still been doing news reports when I asked you not to yesterday. And you come on giving me the play by play and the updates. So you rooting for 'em too secretly. Or you just trying to torture me. And I'm getting alerts too about my people commenting on my Facebook post. I done have 40 comments on my Facebook post. And I ain't even over there. I know what it is. I get it. What's your opinion on customers rating Tom and Iowa are discussing it? And I'll be curious. I don't worry about it. I don't I don't worry about customer rating Cam because you can't please everybody. I mean, it's a bullshit rating on the app. Don't get me wrong, it's a bullshit rating. Um, and I do understand that the companies and the apps know everybody. All they drivers ain't up to par, so they gotta have a reason to rate you. Now these customers be on some garbage. They do. You could do the best job you want to do. You could make sure everything right. You could text them. You can do this, that, and the third, and make sure they get it all. And you might walk up to the door with a blue shirt on. And they like, nope, I don't like blue at this house. So they gonna give you a bad rating. There's nothing we could do. Like a lot of things when it comes to these apps, gig work, and all that people worry about, I don't worry about it. Cause all in all, we can't really control nothing but the order we take and the order we don't. Other than that, everything else is out our hands. So I hope that answered your question. But me, I don't worry about it. I don't let this app, because I can't say these apps. I don't let this app stress me out. And Tom is a good guy. Tom is a good guy. He got real good intentions, but he put too much pressure, in my opinion, too much pressure on himself, worrying about these apps, worrying about what they gonna do, and worrying about this and worrying about that. Way too much stress, way too much pressure. I don't know if he let you hear his I don't know if he let you hear his rant he had the other day. I'm not sitting in the car screaming at my phone. I'm not doing it. I try to work easy, try to work smooth. That's what I try. Wait when I wait 10 to 15 minutes for the order. Should I wait when I can cash the what you picking up and how much was the offer? Usually working. What's up? What up though, Lewis? Hey, you don't Cam. No one needs stress, but some nah, I'm not doing it. I do what works for me. And I do not let these apps work. So at the end of the day, we don't control. Oh, $16 for 10 miles. That's a hard choice. Is it a diamond plus catering bag required? Italian food? That one I might take. I might wait. I might wait on that one because it's Italian. It's Sunday, and yeah, you might get a good compensation. Extra. You might get extra compensation after that. What up, though?
I'm gonna back out and then I'm gonna try and come back in on my own. Hold on a second, because I
All
just accepted that email. I just accepted that email.
right.
Hold on a second. Lady.
Excuse me. Are you the DoorDash? For the pizza.
Okay, what's the name?
Wait. What's the DoorDash?
No. What's your name? What's it for?
Janty.
Oh, there you go. You're welcome.
Hey, we got it. Boom.
Sorry
Boom.
about that.
Boom.
All right, have a good one. In the back room.
Nah, I'm up here.
No, I said one. It's probably because you just popped in.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got on my computer and I was able to go into my email and stuff like that. I do all that stuff, so we're good. So now I can highlight comments for you, all that stuff. All right, I'll make your life easy. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good, man. You know, working on the weekend as usual.
You want to talk about what just happened or no?
About what? Oh shit! They just gave me. They just gave me $32. That's what just happened. 30,
Okay, we'll,
30
we won't
32,
talk. We won't
32
talk
on
what
the
just happened
13.
then. Okay, we won't
32 on
talk
the
about
13.
we won't
You talking
talk
about the
about what just
kidney?
happened in Tampa
Talking
Bay.
about the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
talking about the kidney, man. I didn't see what happened, but it is what it is, man. I can't control that, bro. You know that. So
Do you
do
want me to
you
cross?
think?
Do you want me to cross stream this?
I mean, you can't even want to.
If you want me to, I will. Maybe get some more people in here.
Cross streaming him, yeah. Go
All
ahead.
right, I got you. I'll
So
cross
do
stream
you
you.
think priority to these programs such as large orders should indeed be based off the acceptance rate? Acceptance rate is bullshit. I mean, it's bullshit to the fact of you can't call somebody independent if you gonna make them go by a rating system. You can't get mad at me because I don't want to take no $3 40-mile run. That's I'm an independent contractor. So if I'm an independent contractor, you can't get mad at me for it. But so it's bullshit. But
I'll be right back.
yeah,
I have to come down and then I
Mhm.
have to cross stream. You have to let me up, and then I'll have to cross stream, and then I'll have because I have to switch accounts. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'll be right back. Let me do
All right.
this.
I'm trying to put it together a little bit more, Cam. But yeah, acceptance rate is bullshit. Complete. I'm customer rating. I do think it's some bullshit too. I almost want to say completion rate is bullshit, but then again, I can't really say that because if you accept something, you start something, you should always finish it. In my opinion, a lot of people won't do that or they won't believe that. And then do when I voice my opinion about the way acceptance rate is, a lot of the time, because when I first started, there was the acceptance rate didn't matter and a completion rate didn't matter. But over the period of time and over the years, things changed. And some of the accountability relies on us. Some of the accountability is our fault. If you wanna get into that, but it's our fault, some of it. Roger that. LOL, way to go, Boost. Make sure people not stealing facts, Cam. We're not really icy yet. No, we're not. We're not. We not. We are, but we not. What the hell, Matt?
What's going on with Matt? The signal?
I don't know
Bad
what's
signal?
No. Just leave me back here. I'm doing some stuff. I'm trying to cross stream.
Oh,
You
okay.
should be able to. Um, we're hybrids. Is okay. I'm Cam. I'm gonna just put it out there like this, Cam. Yes, the AR is bullshit, right? But when you have a company, just take it as a businessman. Just have a business mindset. You have a company, you got a model you stand by. And you have people that you didn't vet, that you didn't take a look at, that you don't know, apply for your company. So you let these people on your platform. And these people won't move their car for less than 10, 12, 15, $20. But you have you have another group of people who are getting their car for $6, for $5.50, and they moving right along. But the people who sitting there with, waiting on the higher offer are not allowing or interfering with the ones who's getting your orders out. As a businessman or businesswoman, what are you gonna do? You have to come up with a system, and this is my opinion. You have to come up with a system to weed out the bad ones. Now, do they weed the bad ones out all the time? No, because we see it every day. So that's when you have to say this matter, that matter, this matter. I'm gonna throw borders over here. I'm gonna throw zones over here. I'm gonna take this away. I'm gonna do that, and that's how it all comes about. And it's just, once again, this is my opinion. This is the opinion of me, Boots, the actual life of Hawaii. It's not the opinion of the panel. It's not the opinion of your driver. It's not. And I'm gonna give you an example. And it may look good to a lot of people, but some people wouldn't even blink at this order because they don't have a plus sign behind it. And as you can see, let me get you better light. As you can see, it says, damn it, $22 for 5.1 miles, and it's a stacked order. Somebody will say,
Oh
it's a
shit!
stack order. Somebody will say that's a stack order. They robbing you. You ain't gonna get no tip. Yeah, it's a diamond, but it ain't no plus. I ain't taking that. That's a backwards order. Somebody will actually say that on a $22 order because it's a stack with no plus. It's a diamond, but they wouldn't refuse it because I gotta drive 5.1 miles. That's gonna be 11 miles because you gotta drive back, and then okay. They come up with all these excuses. So that'll go by, and now it's sitting at Cheesecake Factory for about an hour. So as a company, what do you do? And hence the bullshit AR. And once again, that's just my opinion. I hope that answered your question, Cam. I hope it did. I feel summoned by the contract. Come on up here, Scrabble. Yes, it is. I really appreciate how the insight that you, Steve, and others give on these topics. I feel like I'm not on the island of my own because when I speak of certain things, I'm the bad guy. So I appreciate all that. See, that's what I'm saying. But too, Cam, a lot of the people, they don't want to take accountability. And who is it easier to blame? Is it easier to blame you, or is it easier to blame the apps?
Can I answer that question?
Yep, go ahead.
It's easier to blame the apps because nobody wants to take responsibility.
100.
Like the other day, I had this 2-item shop. One was for Cheetos, and the other one was for, I think they wanted 3 of the orange Red Bull energy drinks, but they only had 2. They didn't have a third one, and then they didn't put an option to substitute that third one. So I was like, okay, customer not gonna reach out to me, so I'm just gonna, because usually if around here, if you don't have all the items, they just cancel the order on you, man. So I just did that order quick and dropped it off. It's like, hey, you think you can get the regular Red Bull? I was like, I'm sorry, I already checked out.
Yeah. Because they always wait till you drop off. Or you in the middle of leaving the store. Like, I'm gone. I done gave you ample time to respond. That ain't no.
Hey, but you did save me some time, Boots. With that, I found a closer Dollar General to me. I remember what you said, that you don't have to go to that store. I actually went to to the store that was closer and shop there. It let me do it. So I
Oh
thank
yeah,
you for
like
that.
yeah, you welcome like Dollar General. If Dollar General, if you got the Home Depot or Lowe's on your app and it's not a pickup, you can go to those. If you go to the supermarket, your favorite supermarket chain that's on the app and they got chain stores, you can go to those. If you got Sephora, Victoria's Secret, Bed Bath and Beyond, they don't close down, but the other one, the candle place, what's that candle place? Bath and Body Works. Anyone that got a chain store other than food delivery, you can go to that merchant. Some
Agree.
gonna say that you shouldn't do it because it is that and the third. But listen, and this just my opinion. Once again, the disclaimer. In my opinion, as long as you get that customer that product and they order, they don't care where you go get it at. And I believe, no, I believe, I know the customer don't even know what store they ordering from half the time. They just pull up the app, see a name or their favorite store, and don't look at the location. They just grab it. Oh, and it's 20 miles away. Then they wondering why you taking so long? Because you got a store around the corner from your house. You know that, right? Ain't my fault.
You see my headline?
What it say?
Leaving Hector in the dust.
No, my headline.
Oh, Ron's assistant. Okay.
Oh
I
man,
was
no,
trying to
don't
see
do
who's that behind you. I think it's Ice Cube.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me move.
Yep, I was guessed it. I guessed it.
So, all right, Ron, do you want me to add some? Do you want me to add some of the video stuff, like what I have for your brands for like your intros?
Yeah, you can.
Let me see what I can do.
Taco Bell raised their prices. Potato tacos
And you got a
$100
shitload of
anymore.
overlays, dude.
I might have to get rid of some.
Yeah, you got a lot of.
Rant time with Ron, and these people who does do their job get fucked and
Let's
treated
see.
like scumbags. Scott, unfortunately, one driver messed it up for 100. One bad driver, I mean the number might be exaggerated, but one bad driver can mess it up for 10 drivers. Because the lax experience is what the customer know. And that's what they're gonna go off for. That's the unfortunate part.
You're up.
Who else?
Can't. He came down for a minute, and I brought him back
Oh.
up. See, Ron, isn't this a lot easier when you have some help?
Yeah. Cam,
It's
they
hard,
show up
dude.
in they bonnets, they show up with no shirts on, they show up with the blunt in their ear.
What's he talking?
Some of them show up with the blunt in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? They come outside smelling like 3-day-old trash, or they just got off the midnight train to Georgia. So I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I believe it.
Matt over here.
Yeah, Scrabble. I put in 66 hours this week.
66
why-
hours?
Yeah,
How much money did you make?
That's double of what I normally do.
Self-correct.
In the
Uh,
snow. This dude be
in the
driving in the snow, dude.
In the snow, son. I did. Hold on, because if I told you a number right now, I'd be lying to you. I did. Look, I could be out right now. It's 2 bars busy. I don't even know. I did 1337.69.
All right.
Nice headline, Ken.
Making that Bobby money? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Bobby said. He said, "Nice headline."
That's
Ken.
for Bobby. That's for Bobby right there. Hey, this keep you warm right here, Matt. This keep
What's
you warm.
What
This,
is that?
well, it's a freezer suit. I saved it from when I was working in shipping on the docks.
Uh-huh.
But it's been like -7 degrees out here, so I've been putting that suit on.
Man, I bet you that's warm.
But I'll tell you what's hard to find in the stores these days: ski masks, full face ski masks.
Yeah, because everybody wearing them as a fashion statement now.
That's true.
They wearing them as a fashion thing, or they wearing them. I gotta wear this because of COVID.
I got 2 5-stars.
COVID did bring some fashion to them face masks.
Let's see. Bobby money is big money. Face effects. So, all right. So I went to cross stream, right? And this is where I can't figure it out. So, like, now that I have mod powers, I can't, like, because as soon as I get in here, I go into your channel, like your stream. If I was cross streaming, it's because I was only on my stream. I'm trying to think.
You probably have to come up on a panel twice. You have to come up on.
I wonder if I can do it on my iPad. Hold on, let me grab my iPad.
Okay. Okay. Hey Terry.
All right, let's see what I can do.
So what? Because when I come up on a panel twice, I use my other phone. But you have to come through your channel and not backstage.
All right, let me see.
Making that Bobby money is not working them 18, 23 hours a day.
Have a good one.
Okay, we got doppelganger mats on the screen here.
I got to get back to the carpet for my phone, for my streaming phone.
All right, Ron, don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be my other channel. My other one's gonna be in the background. Just leave it. Leave it in the background. Leave it backstage.
Okay. You still can stream from backstage?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't,
because I'm still on state. Like I'm still in the stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm just
backstage.
we
causing controversy around here. You know that.
Causing controversy with who?
No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
I ain't been running no panel shows. I've been doing point of views.
A lot of people ain't been running panel shows, but they think they are.
The cool thing is too, Ron, if you ever have anything like when I'm on my computer like this, if you ever have anything you want looked up on the internet, like a video played or like anything looked up, I can also now do it from my computer. Like I can present another tab on the screen. Remember how we did like with the games and stuff? I can do that. But yeah, let me do this real fast. Stream the audience.
Matt is definitely Pedro 2.0.
I'm not even close, bro.
What you mean? I didn't take no shots, Scrabble. What are you talking about? What you talking about? I didn't take no shots.
Speaking of Pedro, earlier I talked to Pedro today. I don't know if anybody watched Roy's, but he killed me with that thumbnail, with that 50 Cent holding the Uber Eats bag.
He got a thumbnail like that?
Yeah, I do. I was just getting done watching the first season of Power, and they came up on there with that thumbnail. I think Ice Cube was in the background too.
Yeah, it's Ice Cube and 50 Cent.
Now I
Whatever.
Googled it, but I
He
only
told me it
found
was
the picture of 50 Cent with a delivery bag.
Yeah, it's an Uber Eats bag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that killed me right there.
But y'all know why Snoop did his? When he did his, when he started supporting Uber Eats, y'all know why?
Daddy,
Give us 411.
It was a DoorDash guy who was it Uber Eats or Grubhub? One of them, whichever one he um endorsing. It was a DoorDash guy who Snoop had ordered some food, and it was late night, and the dude pulled up, and it was looked like an abandoned warehouse. So the dude just left the food at the door, but the instructions was come on in. And he was like, "No, I was scared, and I ain't know what." But to come to find out, he was delivering to the studio. They was making an album, and Snoop posted it. It was like, because Snoop had left a big tip, and he was like, if he would have came in, he would have just got a bigger tip and got to hang out with with us. And what
Hey,
up, though,
Ron.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve. So Steve dropped the thing. He says, "Sub Boots and everyone. I hope this is okay. I have to drop this link Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are a gig app worker, you should not miss this." And then he's got a clip of a YouTube video live that's going on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I got Steve's podcast on Spotify. I don't know if anybody know that, but
Why we sued the Department of Labor? Because they need to be sued. Yeah, but the dude tried to sue Snoop after it was all said and done because he said Snoop gave out his personal information.
Let's see.
It's crazy.
Hey, Steve, while you're here, maybe I can ask you, or maybe you can just text me. So, like, now that I have mod powers on Rod's channel, I can't cross stream to mine. How do I cross stream to mine? Because I'm on my iPad and it's not letting me switch. Like when I hit stream to my audience, and then it goes straight into this stream, and then I'm in it because I have mod powers. How do I cross stream it? Even though, like, I guess that's where I'm confused. Need to make a connection in Ron StreamYard to your channel directly. You need to make a connection in Ron StreamYard to your channel directly. That is what Kim had to do with mine. You need to make a connection in Ron StreamYard to your channel.
You probably got to create a destination.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
He said that's what Kim had to do with him. Lawsuit a boy. What you mean, Bobby?
He said
Lawsuit a
from
boy?
Ron StreamYard, go to connections and connect another YouTube. Okay, so all right, let me see here. Okay, so yeah, I got it.
hey, for those who've never seen your show, Steve, can you give us just a gist? Can we get just a little bit of a gist of what's going to happen on Tuesday? I pretty much have an idea what you guys are going to do, but maybe there's some new viewers. that don't know what's going on. Because I believe this coming up Tuesday is important.
Oh yeah. The last one he did, when he had the last guy on there, I know he supposed to have Kim Kavas. I might be pronouncing her name wrong, but Kim Kavas and her lawyer are going after the not well. They're basically, I might be phrasing it wrong, but they're going after the DOJ. I mean, the DOL, not the DOL, and they're challenging them on all the changes that they're having. You know. Um, Steven Scrabble was on my channel last week. I got the title of it as legislation. They gave up a lot of gems. They dropped a lot of knowledge on people that don't understand. Even with legislation, like some of the legislation as far as Seattle, some of it as far as New York, and the Prop 22. You know, Steve and I agree on two things. In most cases, some not going to agree on it. One is AR is bullshit, which we both agree to that. And he said they should just get rid of tipping altogether, and have a way to where we can be it on our contracts and not worry about the tip. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people won't agree with it, but the tipping culture has gotten out of hand, so to speak.
I think I got it.
And the reason I say that is because when you go to your local gas station and you go in and try to pay for your gas, they swing the kiosk around when you got to sign for it and say, "Do you want to leave a tip?" That's what, and even with when I look at it, Ken, when I get done at the end of the day, if I had 32 deliveries completed, I got 32 people who gave me a tip. I know a lot of people are gonna say I'm full of shit, but it's the truth. 32 people
Interesting.
actually gave me a tip. Now, when I look at an order, if I'm gonna get any extras, I don't even call them tips. I call them extras because the person that tipped me, you know, more money already gave me something, or they might even give me cash, you know. And it's like Scrabble would say, and Steve would say, a lot of the drivers we have now are pandemic drivers. So I don't know how long you've been doing it, but if you've been in the gig economy for a while, you know when COVID hit, everybody got paid. And it didn't take long to get no money. But once COVID was over, a lot of people was lost because they didn't know how to go back to their regular life. They were struggling on the gig apps. They now, quote unquote, they're struggling to find a job. So everything is geared to such and such app messed up my life. But for the 3 years you was working the apps, you was getting a lot of money because everybody had it. But now
Which
you
game?
can't. Yeah, which now you can't figure it out and learn how to adapt, which you shouldn't have to, but learn how to adapt to that. Nothing works. You got 40 apps and all of them got problems. I don't know. Having 40 apps and you can't make no money? That just don't sound right to me.
Speaking of tips, I'm gonna say something very might be unpopular with some of y'all in the chat, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I went back and I listened to that conversation with Bentley and Pedro at the gig conference, and I remember him saying, you know, let's get back to whenever we'd make a drop off, saying thank you and stuff like that in the chat. Ever since I heard that, I went back and I communicate with the customer more. I said thanks. I let them know what's going on. Even the people with the low offers, I even communicate with them. And uh, you'd be surprised. My ratings went up, and I got more tips.
Man, I'm gonna co-sign that because you said some real shit. And I'm for real. I was at that conversation. But that's what I like. I'm just going. My brother, right? My brother was like, "Man, I want to get on. I want to get on DoorDash. I want to get on DoorDash. I want to get on
What's up,
DoorDash."
Sissy?
Fine. They finally let him on. They finally let him on, Ken. They called me, and he like, "Man, where this at?" I'm like, "Where you at?" He's like, "I'm at Walgreens." I'm like, "You got to go to the freezer and get it." So you go over to the freezer. It's like they out of it. I said, "Well, just take a picture of what's in front of you." Man, I ain't taking no picture. What? Bro, take the picture. Take a picture, send the customer a text. I ain't doing that. I'm just gonna say it ain't available. I said, wow. And he meant that. He like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to quote unquote extra mile. Like, it's really not an extra mile. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just communication. They're gonna tell you they want something or not. But then you do that, like what I do is when you do that, you'll be riding down the road. Next thing you know, customer added $5 tip. Customer added, dollar tip. Customer added $2.50 tip. And they already done gave you money on the app. So they went above and beyond because your service and gave you a little bit extra. And some
Hey,
of
Jenny.
them just might not even have it, but they make sure, look, I'm gonna give you a good rating. I'm gonna give you this tip. So next time you come back, you just made my day. And that's
Yeah.
how I do. That's how I look at it. But you get a
You know
lot
when
of
I did
people.
that? Remember when I did that shop and pay, and I couldn't? I was in there for like half an hour. You know, like there was like 3 items that were unavailable.
Oh shit, I hate those.
Yeah, I hate shop and pay. Let me tell you, I hate shopping. It took me half an hour to shop for 8 items, but
I
three of
am.
those items were not available, and I hate contacting the customer at all. You know, at all for
That's too
anything.
bad, Ceci. I love
Okay,
shopping. In
listen,
fact,
listen,
I, I
listen to
think of
me. I
myself
hate
like the
contacting
fastest
them.
shopper, period.
Shout out to the
I
20 11
hate
box.
contacting them, period. But I still contacted them and asked them if they wanted like a replacement or something different. And everything that I picked out, they were okay with what I picked out and everything because I communicated it. Even though they didn't give me any extra, I still would like someone to do the same for me if they were taking my order. So it's not really going, you know. It's just great customer service. That's all it is, you know. Just doing your part in it. I hate shopping. I really do. Shopping is not my thing at all. I don't recommend anyone doing it. But oh yeah, I do it anyways.
I
Because if
love
I'm
shopping,
if I'm
Ceci.
in there
Bye,
for half
Sissy.
an hour, if I'm in there for half an hour for only 8 things, I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, that is time is money.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve
That's
said
Now,
why I
hi,
don't
Sissy.
like. That's why I don't like. Huh? What happened? I said hi to you.
No, Steve said hi.
Oh,
And
how
and
you
just
doing, Steve?
just to respond to the comments, no, I don't need to watch a video to tell me how to do that. But as a driver, you can be motivated by others to change the way that you do the game. So, because in the beginning, I didn't even give a shit about communicating with the customer. I didn't even bother to take a picture. So it's
Oh, I
always
do
it's
all
always good
that.
to change it up. And
Yeah,
now that
I
I got
hate
higher
that.
ratings, I've been getting better offers and more tips.
it boils down to a lot too, like a lot of the drivers, like I said, they pandemic drivers, right? So they it's a bad combination. Drivers are entitled, the companies are entitled, and the customers are entitled. So the company gonna pit the driver versus the customer, and the driver gonna pit the company versus the driver, and they entitled. I turned it was last year. It was people saying I'm entitled to turn the app on and get paid to sit at my living room. I shouldn't have to take an offer to get money. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Because
And
you
what's
go
the
to the
purpose? What's the
right
purpose of being a delivery driver?
because they wanted because when they turn the app on, they wanted because when they first came out, I'm gonna go with even when they first came out with Earn by Time. Earn by Time when it first came out didn't say active time only. So everybody who turned the app on Earn by Time thought they was making $20 an hour. And then when they realized they wasn't, they was mad.
Yeah,
They
I
was
was one of
mad.
those. I was one of those.
They was mad as hell. Oh, I can turn the app on and just get paid for sitting here. Then they like my earnings not right. My earnings not right. Then DoorDash gotta take a caveat and put the disclaimer in there active time only. You gotta be on the app. And then of course here they come. Oh, you want me on active? So I'm gonna go get the order, and before I hit complete, I'm gonna sit in the parking lot for 3 hours. I'm
Tiger's
like,
hat.
man,
Tiger's hat on Boots' dashboard.
yeah,
Kittens.
Yeah.
yeah.
Kittens.
I'm from Detroit, man, born and raised. I just live in Hawaii. I'm a D boy, just living the high life. That's all. Home is what I. If you see, oh, I get you. Do you know what this is? Do you know what that is?
Greetings. Greetings.
What up?
What up?
What up, though?
Greeting
What
from
it
Detroit.
Greetings from Detroit.
It's greetings
I
from the
like that.
Detroit.
I
Oh,
like that.
yeah. That's why you
Hold
always
on.
hear me
I
say
got
like,
you. I got you. I got
that-
you. Go ahead. Go
oh,
ahead.
Greetings from
Greetings from a Detroiter. That's
Synonym.
interesting.
Synonym. Hello. Hi.
that's why you
I
always
thought
hear
you
me
meant to
say,
like, you know how what a doe is? A doe is a deer.
It's
It's
a
like almost saying
deer.
what up, deer.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, that's
deer.
what I was
no,
thinking.
it's almost
Yeah.
like Kayla. It's almost like Kayla K. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
That's what it is. That's why you always hear me say, "What up, dog?" And that's what we say at home.
That's
People come
awesome.
here.
I still took it.
Yeah.
I didn't take it as a Detroiter. I took it as you saying like deer, like deer.
Shout out to the 17 and a bucks. Hit that thumbs up.
Now I'm gonna ask you, Ron. I'm gonna leave it this one alone. But if the Lions do win the Super Bowl, are you gonna jump on the bandwagon?
Hell no.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Chiefs won the
Yeah,
Super Bowl. I didn't jump on the bandwagon either. So
they can win 30 Super Bowls, and I'm still gonna say they trash.
You see what Ricky said? Man sued Red Bull for not giving him wings and has won $13
You should
million.
see the line for the car wash. That's crazy.
I mean, like, Ken, man, like, okay, the Super Bowl been around damn near 70 years. We ain't talking about the NFC, AFC championship. That shit don't matter. That was back when they was wearing leather helmets. That shit don't matter. But you're the third oldest franchise in the NFL. You had multiple expansion teams come in and make it to the Super Bowl before you do. You've had countless days, countless players, real players, and you let them walk away from the game early. Hold on, I'll be right back. I think the customer waiting.
he was going somewhere. He was going somewhere.
Stop.
We'll wait till we get back.
Or
He said the customer's approaching them.
I like it when they're outside, so you don't have to go look for them.
Yeah. Or get out the car. I love it when they come to the car.
yeah, you
Oh,
had
yeah,
countless. You
when I
had
go
Barry
to-
Sanders. Go ahead, King.
Well, I was gonna tell Ceci, whenever I go to Valley College, they just come out to the street and I have the bag outside the window as I'm passing by, and it's like passing the time.
Mm-hmm.
I love going to Valley and delivering.
You
Where you
had
going? Where you going, Trout?
Shit. No. Fuck.
Whoa.
Oh, you accidentally end your dash?
He kick us out.
Nah, I put him on the big
Oh.
screen because also he did something. I don't know what he did. Where are you going, Trout? Trout said, "I'm going somewhere."
Hey, Ricky, you still in the chat? I don't know if you remember back in the day when they had those. If you drink Pepsi, you could score so many points, right? And then they had that commercial where they had the Harrier, right? And they had like
What the
certain
fuck?
million points. Well, there was a family that actually had that many points, and they sued Pepsi because they had in the false advertisement that if you had that much points, you can get a Harrier.
Hey, happy belated birthday, Jenny. I know I was in your chat yesterday, but happy birthday. I hope you enjoyed it.
So Candy, she said Pepsi Jet.
Hey,
Yeah,
Craig.
Pepsi Jet.
Was Gucci.
Oh, the Pepsi Jet thing? I seen a documentary about that. About
They
the
got a
jet.
documentary on that.
Yo, man, they got a documentary about everything. I've been watching documentaries all damn day. I just watched one about Gone Girl. Like, come on, let's. They're just making movies about everything now.
Maybe somebody do documentary about GigTube one day.
She said it was on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I'll look it up. I got Netflix.
It's on Netflix. Everything, all those documentaries I be watching, majority of the time is on Netflix. They be having some crazy docs. I'm telling you, crazy docs.
See, I'd be stuck on them Korean soaps. So the last documentary I watched on Netflix was that the Cecil Hotel thing. That's the last documentary I watched.
I see that one already. I've been seeing that. I already knew about the situation about the girl.
Ricky
that
said, "Yes, I remember that.
The water.
When I was working for Coca-Cola as an account specialist, I also heard of that again."
What's
She
that?
said it was crazy. Watch it.
What?
He asked Ricky a question. Ricky said, "Yes, I remember that. When I was working for Coca-Cola as an account specialist, I also heard of that again."
But now Ron is back. Ron, finish saying what you were gonna say. You was going somewhere.
I forgot what I was talking about.
I think
Oh no,
I
you
think
talking
the
about no.
question was would you
You was talking about
join
the
the
kid.
Detroit bandwagon?
No, you was talking about like. Don't get me wrong. They had the number one running back ever. Barry Sanders quit. Megatron quit. Countless players, and the organization is just shitty. It's just shitty. So I would never do it. Never.
So does the city of Detroit do they still love Matt Stafford for his time there? Or?
They love Matt Stafford. When Stafford went to the Rams, they were wearing Detroit Rams jerseys when he went to the Super Bowl.
Uh-huh.
The front half said Detroit, the back half said Rams. They had Stafford on it. They had split jerseys. And then they say Detroit won the Super Bowl, Stafford won the Super Bowl. No, the fuck they didn't. Stafford went to the Rams and said, "Fuck y'all."
I'll be back.
But look, I guarantee you, it didn't happen. But if the Rams would have beat Detroit in that game, everybody would, at least we lost to Stafford. At least we lost to Stafford. He one of us anyway. The fan base of Detroit for the Lions, they'll break up with their girlfriend before they give up on the Lions. They'll leave their kids.
Wow.
They'll leave their kids. They will leave their kids in a different state before they leave the Lions alone. I promise you.
Wow.
The only they gave up on the Tigers. They done gave up on the Pistons. They coming back around with the Red Wings because they winning. They gave up on the Shock when the Shock was there. They gave up on the Detroit Drive, Detroit Demolition. But you talk about them Lions, man. They want to fight you. Talking about them Lions, them kittens, because that's what they is. They ain't lying. They kittens.
Okay, I get it. Why you call it the kittens? Okay.
Hey,
Shout out to the 18 in the box.
the Pontiac kittens, bro.
Pontiac kittens. Okay. Pontiac, Michigan kittens. Okay.
I got put out of Thanksgiving dinner twice in 2 years because I was talking about it so bad, bro.
Get out of here with that.
They told me I can't come back in the house. I had to eat outside. I was like, that's messed up, man.
I saw a friend of mine that I went to church with. He was all chiefed up today in the store, and I was like, "Oh, you get ready to watch the Chiefs?" And it's like, "Yeah, man, it's time for us to go." I was like, "Hey, they'd be doing better if they can have a wide receiver that can catch a ball." You know, he got
Mhm.
mad at me, man. Shoot.
So, Marion.
All right. I don't get it. Everybody, you from the city, you can't support. No, I'm not supporting garbage.
And I get that all the time. I was like, "You from Kansas City? You're not a Chiefs fan? Why are you a Seahawks fan?" I was like, well, "I got people in Seattle. Seattle's like a second home." But ever since Russell Wilson left Seahawks, I'm not really feeling Geno Smith, and Russell ain't doing too hot in Denver either. So
Russell was masked. His talent
He,
was masked by the Legion of Boom.
hmm And Marshawn Lynch.
That and Marshall Lynch. Now don't get
Marshawn
me
Lynch,
wrong.
beast mode.
Don't get
Uh-huh.
me wrong. When Russ was cooking, he was cooking. But a lot of his mishaps was covered up by the defense and the running game.
Yeah, because they stayed in a lot of games because of that defense.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Marion
And
saying
then,
howdy, good people.
hey Marion, and then you gotta look at too, Ken. When Russ got with Sierra, it became even worse. You know, they went to Denver,
Thank you.
the high altitude, the all the stuff, man. And then like in Seattle, Russ, and this may be wrong to say, Russ, when they went to the strip club, Russ made them pray before they
Oh,
he made them. I mean, I don't get me wrong, ain't nothing wrong with praying, but strip club ain't the place for it. I'm just saying. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. Dang, praying in a strip club? Seriously?
I'm just saying.
So somebody didn't read the Book of Corinthians, did they?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Wow.
team was like, man, I'm like, man, get your Denver wasn't buying that, you know. So. But I know, but like I said, I'm a realist too. I know what sports is. Sports is fake. Sports is rigged. Sports
Well,
is
Marion,
entertainment.
I got a big question on that legitimacy between Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift. Is it real or is it just a boost of ratings?
so you want to know what my analysis of this is?
What?
So okay, so as a PR stunt, okay, for numbers, views, this, that, and the other, right? It for the NFL, it would be good to see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl because they're going to hit record-setting numbers because she's going to be at the Super Bowl. Because all her fans are going to tune into the Super Bowl because they're going to, they have a chance to see her on TV like they have been. His jersey sales have plummeted to like the top 5 sales in all of the NFL just because of like this whole thing that's going on. I saw an article, actually 2 articles that said the same thing you did. Like, is it a PR stunt? Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they got together right after that whole Pfizer thing came out, where he did the commercial with like the Pfizer COVID test or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
And then they got together it was like a month later. So like when he started doing these commercials, then they got together, and now you can't hear her name without hearing his name, and vice versa. And now the NFL, every time a Chiefs game's on, it's all over the news about Taylor Swift. So for the NFL, it's a good look because they're getting more views. But yeah, I'm trying to see what the score is right now. I like the Chiefs, even though I'm from Chicago. But they have been more focused on Taylor. It feels more of a boost of ratings, honestly.
It looks
Exactly.
like they're going to have several ejections over that fight that just happened.
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck? What's up, Hawk? What's up, George?
What's up, George?
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Ken, I think it's more of a publicity. It's more of
Me
a
too.
money grab. But when it comes to that, Matt, if she was performing, I would say yes for that reason. But by her not performing, yeah. How you do
Yeah,
that?
Marion, I agree. But Taylor Swift, they say she
So
affects the economy
you
when
see
she
that?
travels to town. When she travels to a town, she boosts up the money that goes into that town. She just I underestimate what this effect that woman can have, but they say the tourism goes up, everything goes up whenever she visits a city. In fact, most of the stadiums she goes to in the states that she
It's
has her tour are NFL
10-6
stadiums.
Buffalo, second quarter.
Got 5 minutes left.
Now, did you see how I did that wrong?
Nope.
Where I could bring that
I,
up.
I seen how you did it, but I
Oh
didn't.
shit!
I
Oh,
thought you were
I
just
didn't.
trying to show me the background.
No. I was just showing you. Yeah, no. So like, basically, all I did was present a screen because you have a computer, right? You have a
No,
laptop.
I'm on my phone. I got a laptop, but I don't use it.
Yeah. But I mean, you have a laptop in general.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this,
Yeah.
Matt.
So
I'm
on your
not gonna
laptop,
lie. I'm not a supporter of the Chiefs, but I do like Travis Kelsey, and that was before he was dating Taylor. I mean, I watched that Catching Kelsey, where he had like his
Mhm.
version of The Bachelor. I
Yeah,
was like,
the
man, this
dating show.
dude's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I like him and Patrick. They have a really good friendship. Honestly, I'll tell you right now, I like his podcast. Him and his brother Jason, their podcast is actually really good.
I haven't watched their podcast, but I keep forgetting about it.
I'm trying to
Ma-
think. What is it?
Ma- Marion, because Sierra is not on Swift's level.
Mm-mm.
That's the
Not even
difference.
close. Not even close.
And Russell is not on.
That's kind of mean for Sierra fans, but I'll put example Tom Brady and Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson was no way as talented as Taylor Swift. We're talking
Oh
about
no,
the level, but yeah, but she
no,
didn't have the
no, no,
effect
Podcast is
as
no,
a Taylor
lights.
Swift in the NFL.
no. No, when I'm say Sierra's not on Sierra's level. I mean, when Sierra not on Swift's level, it's not a diss at Sierra, but according to society, Swift has a bigger following. That's like
Right.
if you was to say
It's
Sierra
Jason.
and Beyonce, then you can't compare because she's
No.
nowhere on Beyonce's level. You know what I'm saying? And that's what her following the Beehive. And I don't like Beyonce, so. But those as I compare, but as far as the Swifters or the Swifties or the Swiffer Jets or
Swifties.
whatever they want to call
He said
themselves,
Swiffer Jets.
yeah, her following is bigger than Sierra's.
Yeah, you
Sierra
got
was
Chiefs fan even dressing up like Swifties.
yeah, but see, you know, Sierra want to walk around being a married woman wearing see-through clothing, and that's to me that's not what she's supposed to do. You'll get that kind of crowd, so you attract what you, I guess, wear when you're a celebrity like that.
So, Candy said, "Who would you say is bigger, Beyonce or Swift?" I would say of this generation, it's Taylor Swift. The last
Um,
generation, Beyonce.
you know what? It's always gonna have a controversy between them two because of what Kanye did.
I forgot
Yes,
about that. I forgot
I
all
agree
about
with
that.
that.
I forgot about that.
I agree with that. Yeah, I
So
think that was probably staged, but that elevated Taylor definitely.
exactly that elevated
Yeah,
Taylor Swift to another level when he did because they were pitted against each other for that award, and she did more albums than Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that actually
Jehu.
perpetuated her stardom.
So did you?
Now, don't get me wrong. I got a couple songs she got a couple songs I listen to, but you know, I listen to all kind of music. So, but I don't know. That it depends on who you ask, because I'm gonna be wrong no matter what, and people are gonna attack me. The Swifters are gonna attack me for saying Beyonce. The Beehive gonna attack me for saying Swift.
He said
Now, who's the better performer? I would say probably Beyonce. But as far as the artist being the biggest artist, hey, that's I would like to see them do a what they call that thing? What they call
Shout
it
out to
when
the
the two
19.
people battle each when the people battle each other, hit for hit, versus. I would like to see them do a versus against each other.
Marion said that's a great question. It's a hard question too. It did boost up Taylor and also to Beyonce with her reaction as well, but both of them do have a great show.
Well, after that whole incident with Kanye, Beyonce, when it was her turn to go up, she did step down and say, "Hey, you know what? Let's have Taylor go and finish her acceptance speech without interruptions." But that was class of Beyonce to do that.
Shout out to the 20 in the box.
20 in the box.
So Matt, that was it 1,300 you made this week?
This week?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was 1336.
So to spin off of Roy's live, are you satisfied with what you did, or you believe you could have done more?
I only popped in there a couple times, so I really didn't catch much of that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I was going to skim back through it on like a 1.5 speed and watch it. I saw it was 2 hours long. I was running a live. I was running a live today when it went on, so I just popped in just to say what up and a couple times. And
yeah, watch the last 20 minutes of it on regular.
Yeah,
watch the last 20 minutes.
I saw it said something about never satisfied, and then when I popped in the one time, I think was the guy's name Willie. He was on there, and he was like ranting about something to do with drivers or something, and then
it was Danny.
Yeah, Danny. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I'll just rewatch it. So yeah, I usually because normally what happens when lives like that happen, it's easier for me at nighttime because I usually just shut down. I'll get on here with Ron for an hour or two, and then as I'm like laying in bed or on the couch or something, I'll just pull out my iPad and I'll like catch up on stuff. So that's what I was going to do tonight.
Yeah, those of you who remember the old school lounge, Danny was the guy who always come up there and it's like, "Everybody shut the fuck up, motherfuckers!" I'll never forget that. That could be a t-shirt. Honestly, that could be a t-shirt.
So I didn't watch the live. I didn't know nothing about it, but
no, I'm not satisfied with your question.
From the quick version, you basically saying the question was asked, are you satisfied with what you make? Is that what it is?
Gig workers aren't satisfied. Roy's whole stitch is that, and yes, I can't keep his name out of my mouth. I know he's gonna tell me that later. The whole thing is his thing is that, you know, and this is where I went up there to kind of debate with him about it. But basically, the gig apps are addicting to us, and that we supposed to be independent contractors, although we don't never have any freedom because we got to work 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. And I challenge that all the time when I go out. I challenge that all the time. I say, I'm gonna make all the money that I can. Okay, I gotta answer the door. Damn, I was going somewhere. All right, I'll be back.
No, I'm gonna wait till you come back because I got a response. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah. So basically,
I messed up too.
My thing on the what I made this week, the 1,300 or whatever. I look at it as next week. I'm just setting myself up for a bigger goal. So next week I'm going to try and hit 14 or 15.
So you made 1,300 without super chats, without.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was all DoorDash.
Okay, so you made that, and then you made 15 with super chats and all that stuff. So
I mean, probably more.
All right, I'm back.
So were you begging for money when you made?
Ron, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
I'm just asking when you made the 13.
Nah.
I know I'm opening myself up for some attack, but it's cool. Go ahead, Ken, because I gotta.
No, you was on a subject. I didn't want to beat around the bush, but we're on the subject. So
no. What I'm saying, I want you to finish your point, and then I have a question. I don't know if it's a question. I have a opinion about what you said about something you said about what someone else said. So let you go ahead, and then I'm gonna finish mine. I'm gonna take y'all with me while I go pick up this order too. So I'm gonna let you finish your point.
Go ahead, Ken.
Okay, so the whole gist of that title or the theme of it is that we we are slaves basically to the apps, and we can never get any free time to ourselves. That we got to work so much that instead of being independent, we're slaves to the app because we're never satisfied of how much we can make. So we got to go out there and make more, make more, make more. Yes, he kind of have a good point about it, but for a lot of us, especially like for me, I can find it offensive because no, I can make time for myself, and I don't need to be out there all the time to work. But but there are people out there that they have to work all day and night to make ends meet. And I think that's what the point that he's getting across. It sounds negative in the way that he spin it, but there is some truth behind it. And that's the hard part to argue.
Well, I've been in that where I've, worked my ass off for 14 hours a day, 15 hours a day, and barely made 110 bucks. Um, but then, I think a lot of that has to do with changing up certain strategies, knowing certain places to be at certain times. Um, and basically, um, what I've noticed in the last month is that I've learned that if I start at a certain time, I can kind of judge my day on how it's going to go. If I start later, like if I start at a dead time, it seems like my day goes to shit. But if I start at a hot time, like let's say if I start at 7 in the morning, and I'm cooking all through 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and we all know as drivers that's a slow time usually. If I'm cooking through then, I know my whole day is going to be good. But I mean, I don't know, man. Every market's different. That's why I don't ever try and get into that because it's like it's a really gray area. No pun intended, but yeah, it is.
Well, I'll tell you this: in my market, it's very hard to make 200. A lot of people be satisfied making 150. I usually work at nighttime, but if I can go out during the day, if I have that opportunity to make 50, $75 just to get a head start before I start my actual shift, I'll do it.
Of course.
Doesn't mean I'll work less. It just means that okay, I'm ahead of the game a little bit.
Yeah, because like honestly, like so back in May and June, right? My goal every day was as long as I hit 100 by 4, I was content, right? Well, as I've like started pushing myself with like more and more money, and of course I'm doing more deliveries, this, that, the third, right? But now my goal is like I want to be at 100 by like 2. So like I'm pushing myself more, but because if I know if I hit 100 at 2, I know that by Roy, come over to he said I don't see a link. Come over to Ron's channel. I'm just cross streaming. So come over to
Oh,
Ron's
Roy's
and
gonna
you'll see
come.
the link. Yeah, he said he don't see a link. The link is in Ron's. Come to Ron's.
I'm I'm
Um,
I'm a,
but
I'm about to
but yeah,
get it, Matt. I'm about to get it from Roy.
but no, I just if I feel like if I have uh 100 by 2 to 4, then I know that my day the rest of the day is going to finish good. But like I said, it's all market dependent. I mean, it's hard to you know. I just
And real
I'm
quick,
going how
I'll
I'm
I'll
feeling.
say this. You know, where I believe he's also coming from, I do it too. I give people like Sam Lee
What up,
and
Roy?
Bud Soda shit for working 7 days a week and 18 to 20 hours a day. You really don't need to work that much to make all that money. You just don't.
What
I
up?
hit it early in the morning. What's up, Roy?
I'm back. Um,
Take whatever orders the DoorDash gods seem to give me tons of good orders. Yeah, that's pretty much how
di-
it works
di-
for
di-
my.
di- di- it- it's gonna be an ongoing debate forever. But the average W-2 worker works the same amount of hours as someone out here in the gig economy, whether they want to admit it or not. The average
Uh,
W-2 worker is looking the average. Hold on, Roy. I'm gonna let you talk. The average W-2 worker is going to a job for 30, 40, 50 years, and they still begging for not they still looking for a raise. They still working the hours. I've worked W-2. I've worked in the gig economy, and I'm also a business owner. When you can, if you look at not just okay, can we ask the question? Do Elon Musk get satisfied with what he make? Do Warren Buffett satisfied with what they make? Do anybody famous are they satisfied with what they make? But if we do it, it's a problem. I don't have to work 16 hours a day. I choose to. I'm not a slave because I got a choice to turn the app on and pick up an order or drop it off. If by 2 o'clock, by 10 o'clock, by 2:50 in the morning, by 10:50 in the morning, I could go home if I choose to. I choose to stay out here. So calling us slaves is the wrong terminology. Everybody's a slave to something. Everybody's a slave to something. Everybody is a slave to a W-2 in their own kind of way. Because we out here and we make the money. Am I satisfied with making 100,000? No, I'm not. I want to make more. So I'm gonna make more by working more. But why is that a problem for people? That should not be a problem. It's a problem, in my opinion, because I do it and you won't. And it's no shot at nobody. The minute someone's doing something positive, it's always shot down with negativity. Well, everybody got an opinion. I get it. But calling us slaves because we choose. We are not forced. We're choosing to work the way we work. It's wrong. They quick to say we don't take vacations. I took 3 months off and didn't blink an eye. And blink an eye. I get it. Everybody not in my position. Yeah, everybody not in my position. But me working all the hours I work, I still took 3 months off. I take weeks off at a time and I don't blink an eye. Why? Because I set myself up in the gig economy for working 16 hours a day to be able to do it. But not everybody don't see that. All they see is I drive around in my truck, or I drive around and I'm homeless, or I drive around and I'm collecting blood clots. But they want to tell us about our lives, but don't even live our lives. That's a fucked up thing to say about somebody. But a lot of people say it. A lot of people go, oh, they're never satisfied. They work too many hours. Woo, 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 woo. What does it really matter? If you're not going to do it, let us do it in peace.
Okay. See, that's why
and that's all I gotta. That's all I gotta say. That's why I think.
Go ahead,
Roy.
That's why I think you're different. You're taking the never satisfied out of context. Now, when you say you're never satisfied, you say you choose to do what you do. You go out, you put in those hours. You choose to do that. So when I say never satisfied, I'm saying that these gig workers are never happy no matter what these apps do for them. Remember when everybody was bitching about safety? So the apps put in some safety features to help hopefully make you guys safer. Guess what? People bitched and complained that they weren't good enough.
Right. 1 second.
You see what I'm saying?
Before you finish, I do apologize right now because all I heard was never satisfied, and I didn't know that was what you was talking about. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish, but I do apologize because I didn't know that was the caveat that you threw in. Okay, so go ahead.
Well, the
you can blame me for that.
Satisfied. It's the same, and it goes with pay as well, because you choose to go out there and make that money. You're taking the best opportunities you're given by these apps to go out and make your money. Most of these people, they want to work the 40 hours only, but they don't want to. They want more money, but they're not willing to go out and make that more money. So instead of being satisfied with the money that they make working their 40, they expect the apps to make more money, give them more money so they can only work their 40. You see what I mean? That's what I mean by not satisfied. And then you have these municipalities like California, Seattle, where you have these workers, they're given the extra money that they were wanting, this and that, and yet they're still complaining it's not enough. So that's what I mean, if they're never satisfied, because they're being given what they're asking for. They're going to the legislature. We want this much. They give them that much, and now they're still complaining. Oh, well, I'm not making as much as I want. I'm not. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter what the municipalities do, the apps do. They're never satisfied. You're not the one that's complaining because you go out and you bust your ass and you work those 16 hours, whatever you work, to make your money. These guys, They don't. They want to work less and less and get paid more and more. And even when they're giving them more and more, and even when they're giving them more and more they want, they still are complaining constantly. They're not taking advantage of the more. Like let's say Seattle gives you an automatic $20 per order. You got the guys that's going to go out there, work his 30 hours, and then complain that, oh, he needs more money. But then we got people like you that are going to take advantage of that $20, and you're going to go work 60 hours, and you're going to be banging it out, making fat money. But that's the difference. Work ethic is a huge difference when it comes to that never satisfied shit. But as we've seen, the apps do more for you guys. The people still complain. The cities do more for you guys, and people still complain. So what are you going to ever be satisfied with? You see what I'm saying? You're never going to be, they're never satisfied. No matter what the apps do, no matter what the cities do, it's constantly on YouTube that the people are never satisfied. They want more, 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 and more.
But that is 100%.
And I apologize to Roy for blowing that out of context if I did.
No, you guys are more than welcome to get your opinion. And that's the thing I had with Danny when he's talking about all this corporate greed shit. Corporation, they start a corporation to make money. That's the whole point. If I'm the owner of a business, I'm there to make money. I'm giving opportunity for other people to make money at the same time I want to make money. So when I asked him the question that he never did answer, okay, how is it greed when the owner of a corporation wants to increase his profits, make more money for himself, and then you as a gig worker, you go out and you do the same thing. You're going out there, you're trying to make more money for yourself. So how are you going to say the corporation's greedy and you're not greedy? Because you're doing the same thing the corporation's doing. They're just at a higher level than you. You see what I'm saying? He couldn't answer that. Because his argument's dumb, because that's the whole reason we go out and we work, is to increase our profits and make more money. That's no different than Walmart going out, building more stores, getting more people jobs to make more money, right? You're doing the same exact thing. They're just doing it on a larger level than you are as a gig worker.
And that is exactly right. I now I 100% concur with what you're saying, because I've said it several times in the past week. The most of these drivers out here working these apps are pandemic drivers. Scrabble has said it. Steve has said it. They're pandemic drivers, and they were used to a time when it was 30 minutes. I got $150. They was used to a time where everybody and their mama was giving out money because they had it. But then when it switched up, now just like somebody like one of the guys NGB was before the Seattle bill came out, he was, oh, my AR low, I'm struggling this, struggling that, and the people with high ARs, top dashers, they getting rewarded, while us cherry pickers is being put aside. And I'm like, no, you can't say that, because when those guys were out there busting their ass, making sure their ARs was high, making sure they was in the right place at the in the right position, you guys were sitting there taking the orders you took, and y'all was having fun. But now you struggling, we the ones to blame. But soon as they drop the legislation, oh, this is the greatest thing, now we getting rewarded, the company. So it's like, then if I say, well, the company, I say, well, why don't the drivers take some responsibility in the shit that's going on? Then I'm a spokesperson for big company, and I'm like, that's not what it is. I know my sweet spot. I know, and people battle it all the time. I get the same orders. With a low AR that you get with a high AR. That may be true, but they don't never throw the caveat in. I get these orders because I cherry pick. I get these orders because I multi-app. Yes, you're going to get a good order every time you're jumping from app to app to app to app to app, but do it with one app. Do it with one app and see if you can get them same order. You're going to be sitting up here crying like everybody else.
And that's one of the reasons why I call everybody a gig employee, because they all have the employee mindset. That's why they all complain. They're not giving us enough. They're not giving us enough. They're not they're not there to give you nothing. You are independent, supposedly. You have to go out and get it for yourself. They're giving you the opportunity to go out and get it for yourself. But you're sitting there saying they need to give us more. They need to give us more. That's why I call them gig employees, because you got the employee mindset. You expect the business to give you everything. You're not even acting like an independent person. So that's why I call them gig employees, because It's not up to the business. It's up to you. You are the perfect example of the person that goes out, busts their ass. Matt does the same thing. You guys aren't complaining. Well, the apps don't give me enough. The app don't get. You go out and get what you need to get. That's the difference.
Yeah,
You know,
and
and
every time and every time like when every time when I say something, Roy, and it becomes and I man, I listen, I appreciate this because I'm really seeing that I'm not the only one who says things like it. But when I say it, I get attacked. Like, dude,
oh,
like we as drivers, not all, but some of us drivers, we have to take responsibility. I mean, even with the glitch shit was blown out of proportion. But come on now. As a driver, certain things don't need to be put on film. It just don't. But to get clicks and views and to get subs and this, that, and the third, they throw all this stuff out there and then complain when these companies put the safety measures in there. You want all
yeah.
the money, you want all the fame, you want all this stuff, but the minute they do it, it's the company fault. No, how about you go in the house, take the damn bonnet off, put some shoes on, take them Crocs off, and go ahead and do what you want. But no, you can't do that. They out
That's
here.
why I
We don't
say.
get enough. We don't get enough. We don't get enough. Nope.
Yep.
I'm gonna
That's
keep
why I
doing it
say.
the way I do it.
That's why I say gig workers are their own worst enemy, dude. Especially when it comes to YouTube, because if I find out a secret method to my DoorDash where I'm banking money, I ain't telling a goddamn soul, even if I have a YouTube channel. That's my secret. That's my secret. That's my secret to make more money. If I exploit a loophole, why would I go out and fuck myself by going out and telling everybody about the loophole so DoorDash figures out how to fix a loophole? That makes no fucking sense. And that's what happened with the glitch. A few people, because they wanted to be the hero on YouTube, went out and told everybody about the glitch, and guess what? DoorDash fixed it. Now all these people are sitting in they can't get their money ups because they got their secret method of making money destroyed by, well, who? Other gig workers and other YouTubers. So they're their own worst enemy, Ron, at the end of the day.
This is great. Man, that's true. That's true. But and although it's truth and there's a lot of truth in it, they will attack us for saying what they don't want to hear. They don't want to hear the part about accountability. They don't want to hear the part about, well, I'm doing this to company. And it's just like I said, just because they have another in their back pocket or they have another quote unquote chick on the side, they feel like they ain't got to bow. Like, it is not bow down. It's about creating what you can create in the environment to make it work for you. It worked for you. And if it could have came out that I wasn't working, I could have been doing it on Uber Eats. It doesn't matter what app it is. I chose to do it on DoorDash because that's the first app that I was worked on, and I figured out, why am I trying to bust my ass on 4 or 5 different apps when I could just do it on one? I could do it on one, and I can set my own goals. When I leave this island, I don't say I'm going to Florida to make $400. I'm going to Florida to make $200. And I know in 8 hours, if I work the app the right way, I'm gonna make $200. And when I say, if people do half of what I do, they don't even get the message. All they hear, oh, he said he gonna make 400. No, I said if you do half of that, if you do half of 16, what is that? That's 8 hours. You can have $200 and do whatever you want to do for the rest of the day.
Well, that's
whatever you want to do.
And that's the thing besides is setting a realistic goal, bro. Some of these people watch people like you on YouTube and they think, oh God, I could do that. I could do that. They don't know what you go through to do that. And so they have these unrealistic goals. Instead of going out there, like you said, let me just work my 8 hours, make my 200. And then let me see, if I go out 10 hours, let's see if I can add an extra 50. No, they don't look at it that way. They think, well, this guy made fucking 408 hours, so I should be able to do that. Not knowing your work ethic, not knowing how you work the apps, not knowing how many apps you're working at one time. So they just see what they see on YouTube, and they think they can all emulate that. And most people can't, because they either live in a market that doesn't sustain that, or whatever the case may be. And that's the problem. It's like people, they all say they're independent, but yet they all follow what everybody else is trying to do to make their money. That is not independent.
Roy, I couldn't follow what you were saying, but I'm so glad you explained that for us tonight, because that now I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, it's they all have the hive mindset. Like they watch what other people are doing and they will try to jump on that bandwagon. Well, that's not being an independent person. An independent person goes out and does what they got to do. They learn how to do it their way. They learn what apps they need to do it their way versus the hive mindset where I just watch these guys do it and I'll just emulate them. And then when they don't make what Ron makes or what Matt makes, they're like, well, fucking A. Why can't I do it? It must be the app's fault. Let me bitch and complain about the app. No, it's your fault because you're going with the hive mind versus the independent mind.
And
So,
two, they don't.
True, Molly.
What it is, and I say this, and I say it like with my opinion, they don't know their market, their zones. And when I say that, because some of these markets have multiple zones, but they so accustomed to being in this one zone that's dead, burnt out, oversaturated, whatever you want to call it, they will not budge off of that zone and learn these zones and mark. And it could be a zone 10 minutes away from them. They will not travel to that zone because, well, I don't like it over there, but it's making money in that zone. It's making money in that zone. And I learned when I got peak pay down in my zone for $5, I'm leaving my zone. I'm not logging out. I'm not logging into another zone. I'm going to the edge of my zone. It's going to give me an order taking me out of my zone. And I'm going to pick up an order in the zone that they left for me to come get and grab it and bring it back to my zone. Wash, rinse, and repeat. But I'm not scared to travel. Them people scared to travel and they don't know the market. And when I say the market to me is the merchant, time, and distance. That's the market to me. What makes me be able to do what I do is the zones I know how to work. And that's what sets me apart because I'm not scared to go out my zone either. I'm not scared to travel 33 miles out my zone. Why? Because I know when I'm out my zone, I'm going to get an order in that zone I'm in, or when I'm on my way back to my zone, I'm going to get an order. And when I try to explain that to people, are you full of shit? I could try to lead you to the water, but you ain't got to drink it. And that's all I'm saying. And just because I'm a smaller content creator, or I'm a smaller person, I'm not as popular as most people, I'm not this, that, and the third. Oh, they don't want to listen to me because this person ain't said it. Like, wow. But I'm not looking for no accolades. But right now, I know 4 people who done adapted to part of what I do, and they got a 20% increase in their revenue. And they be on my panel damn near every day. So that's just like Ken said. I apologize for misunderstanding what you were saying because I didn't know the whole truth. It just kind of irritates when people say, you're an app slave. No, I got a choice. And that's the problem with most of the people that don't want to hear what you saying or what I'm saying. They automatically saying they forcing us to do this. No, they're not forcing us to do nothing. Ain't nobody knocking on my door saying log into that app, take that order, do this, do that. Because I don't take every order. I cherry pick my ass off, but I got a system to cherry pick. Yeah. When I get up, when I tell people I get up in the morning to do the breakfast, you can't make no money. Okay, leave it for me then. Leave the breakfast run for me. Don't even come out here in the morning and work breakfast because I'm gonna still do it and I'm gonna be lucrative at it.
It's like the whole safety thing. Everybody claims we're not safe enough. They put safety features. Oh, we're still not safe. But yet you do a video like I do about carrying a flashlight, having a headlamp. People laugh. I just use my cell phone. But you're not even taking your own safety into concern. But yet you're going to complain about an app trying to do their best to give you safety features. But yet you're not even looking at your own safety and doing what you need to do to stay safe. So it just they rely on the apps for everything, and that's why they're pretty much called app slaves in that point. Because if it wasn't for the app, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves, bro. Let's be honest, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves.
Oh no, they don't. Exactly. That's 100. That because too, Roy. They used to direction. They used to going into a job, punching the clock, going in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet, scrolling on the internet.
Yeah.
Or they or when a bathroom, when a bathroom spot get blew up, they find a nice little a closet that the custodian ain't using no more. They hide in there for a couple hours, or they going out in the bathroom, they going out in the parking lot having entanglements. So they done messed up. They done work the whole day for free. They done schemed and scammed the job with the W-2 for free for so long. But when the W-2 at this certain time of the pandemic said, look, either you take this or you ain't got a job, they was forced to either bow down to what the W-2 was saying or come out here in the gig economy. But when they came out in the gig economy, they didn't realize, wait a minute, I got to do my own taxes. I got to pay for my own gas. I got to buy. Well, I only made $10. No, I need $20. I need $20. Government, mayor, politician, help me. The apps don't want to pay me. Not realizing that first of all, if you look at that Seattle bill, the very first thing they should look at is that $5 across the board. I can consider myself old school. When I first started, DoorDash base pay was $8 across the board. $8 in Michigan. It went from $8 to $5, from $5 to $2.50 and $3.50. So all they giving you is the $5 they was giving you in the beginning. They're just giving it back to you now because the legislation said they had to do it. They're not even understanding that $5 ain't a come up. It's what they already took. It's what they already took. And then on top of that, they not understanding the more you put government into it, the more you gonna lose. It may look good now, but on the back end, we gonna get fucked up. And they don't understand that part either. And they don't know how to be an independent person. They don't know how to be an employer instead of an employee. And that's the thing. Most people in entrepreneurship and most people that understand being an employer, no, you ain't always gonna eat first. You're not always eating first. And they don't get that part of it. It's days, like Matt said, he made $100, but he fought through it to learn how to make more money. It's days like that.
Yeah, and it's just like the apps. You have the ability, like right now, because the job market is the way it is, and a lot of people don't realize that even W-2s right now, they're willing to hire so many people that they're willing to give most W-2s are willing to give you what you want. So it's just like exploiting these apps and doing what you need to do with these apps. You can do with the W-2, just like me. I told them, I'll work these hours because I got my mom to take care of. I want my weekends off because, blah, blah. And guess what? They gave it to me. That they're willing to work with you. And that's another thing a lot of people think. They think, oh, just because of W-2, oh, shit, now I'm stuck having to do this. No, you can work with the W-2 to work with your schedule to do what you need to get done. So, there's ways to exploit W-2s as well. So,
and most people don't understand when you go to a job, you got to interview the job as well as they interview you.
Exactly.
So if you go into this job and you say, I want $20 an hour, I'm not taking nothing less than $20 an hour. If you get in that interview and the person interviewing you know how you gonna come in there. They know how they gonna be able to approach you. But if you come in there and you sit down and they say, well, the position you're applying for, we're only paying you $11.50 with your bonus packages and with your insurance packages and with this blah, 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 you'll be making $20. Most people ain't even gonna understand what that man or that woman just said. They're gonna say, well, I wanted 11. Yeah, but with all the benefits you're getting, we're gonna give you'll be making 20. And right then and there, when they say that, get up and walk out. Because now they telling you what you're worth. They're not letting you tell them, look, I'm coming in here, I want 20 an hour. If you give me benefits, I don't need your benefits, but if you give them to me, I'll take them. I need to have $20 an hour in my paycheck. They don't know that you can negotiate with these companies. They don't know that. They don't understand that because all they know is go to school, get a good job, accept whatever they offer you. No, you don't accept what they offer you.
Yeah, well, you also got the same bullshit mindset with W-2s with these people in W-2s as they do with the gig work. Like you said, you're willing to go outside your zone, right, to make that money. You got people that, because they have to drive an extra 10 miles a day to get to a job that they really love to do and they really like to do. They won't do that because they don't want to drive that 10 miles. So they're going to take the shitty job that's closer to where they want to be, Then they're gonna bitch all the time. I hate my fucking job. Well, if you would have just said sucked it up and drove that extra 10 miles to be doing the job that you want to be doing, you'd be happy, probably making more money and happy while you're doing it. But they have the same mindset, a lot of people, when it comes to W-2s as they do the gig work. They don't want to have to go that extra mile to find something that they really like to do. So they'll just take whatever is closest to them and then bitch and complain when it's not enough or they don't like it.
That's back with the offer.
You know?
Bobby, I'm gonna email you my tax forms and I'll cash app you later.
Bro, let me tell you, man, shout out to W2 for making me filing Jessica's taxes like incredibly easy, bro. It took me less than 10 minutes. So shout out to the W2.
Yeah, but that's what it boils down to. They're just never satisfied, no matter what people do or give them. They still want more. They're not willing to go out and do it for themselves. So they're not independent anything to me. They're gig employees. So that's why.
Most
I say
most people don't believe. That's what they don't believe they can do it because of societal stigmatization, societal stereotypes. Society says you can't make this amount of money if you don't have a doctor's, a bachelor, some kind of degree. You can't make money. You have to go in there. You can't be a CEO. And this is one of the most ironic things to me. In order to be a CEO of a company or high-ranking officer in a company, you got to have bachelor's, master's degree. But to be the president of the free world, you need a high school diploma. That makes sense. You don't even need a degree.
Bobby, if you were short of money, would you push yourself to exhaustion to stay out there longer just to make the money that you need?
I mean, if it means, having lights turned on and being able to eat, yeah.
I think he left.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but see, that's Ken, where you're coming from. If you have put yourself in that bad of a financial position that you got to work out there being tired and this and that, you need to look at other aspects, not work, but other aspects of your life, not trying to go out and have to make that money and work exhausted or work tired. That boils down to something else going on in your life that you have no control over. So you should never have to work so much, or you should never have to be put in a position that you have to work so much that you're out there tired, half dead, putting your life at risk, other people's lives at risk to keep your light bills on. Maybe, like I said, maybe the girlfriend doesn't get her nails done this month. Maybe you go without the fucking Starbucks every day. Maybe you need to learn to eat in and buy groceries and maybe live off some ramen noodles for a week. So those are a lot of problems where you have people like that. If somebody says I have to go out and work 18 hours just to pay my light bill, you have other issues you need to take care of at home first, in my personal opinion.
Because a lot of people live beyond their means.
Private chat.
Exactly.
A lot of people live beyond their means, and they don't understand. Like you,
trying to keep up with the Joneses. That's the
and can't afford to keep up with the Joneses. You'll have a lot of people who will look at a YouTube channel and be like, "Oh, they get more views than me. They get more views than me. They get more views than me. I put out the same material, but I can't get views. Let me go buy this, grow my channel. Let me go do this." Instead of worrying about your other bills, you worrying about other things that ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like most people, like most people say, for instance, everybody goes on Google. They click the link. Hawaii is the most expensivest place to live in this country. So when I say what I make, well, yeah, he made that, but it cost him $8,000 to live. And I guarantee you, they ain't even never been here. But they could tell me how I'm living. But because I make the money, don't mean if I make 12 grand in a month, I'm not going out spending 14. It's just not about to happen. Yeah. I'm not about to be working to pay bills. Like I say, when I want to take a break, if I'm tired, I go home.
Scrabble.
I go home. I ain't gotta. I don't force my. And like I'll be explaining to a guy that be on the panel. He say, "Well, I'm short today. I'm gonna work an extra hour." Like, no, because you work that extra hour, it might interfere with your tomorrow. So go ahead, make what you gonna make, and plan for tomorrow to say I'm gonna add in the extra 10 to compensate for what I didn't do yesterday. Then the next day, maybe another 10. You make it up throughout the week. You guys, if you work in 7 days, you can make up your days throughout the week. You ain't got to do it all in one chunk, but don't go out and mess up your tomorrow for your past. That's all I'm saying.
And Ron said something real right there because there's days I will do that, but there's some other days like, well, damn, I don't want to work Sunday. If I just stay out a little bit longer, then I don't have to worry about working tomorrow. But I do push myself like that sometimes too. But he said something real right there, though.
What's up, Bobby? The Lions won, Bobby.
I know, and I'm looking at Kansas City right now. I'm looking at that game. So I picked Kansas City to win by 2.5, even though they picked the Bills to win. And I need them to score at least 45 and a half points, and they already got 30 at halftime. So it's looking
Let's
pretty good so far.
just hope their wide receivers got it together.
But yeah, so did my live stream ruffle some feathers today? That I don't know
Hey, you
about?
know what, Roy? I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I actually, to be honest with you, I think I said this somewhere else. That was one of my favorite live streams I've been a part of. Did I say it about you, Matt?
Yeah, you said that it was nice to be able to have a good an intelligent conversation.
Well, it was nice because these are the kind of things I like to talk about. I don't like to always fight and fucking argue and complain. Like I like to have conversations like this. You know what I mean?
It was crazy. It was really crazy. Controversial.
I know the 2 or 3 times I kept popping in, it was like you got like Roy, you had an audience and it was staying like around, a high number. So you definitely had everybody's attention. That was for sure.
That's because people love what I pick on gig workers.
I told you we'll come back Sunday and have a real conversation. I told you that in the chat.
They love it when I pick on gig workers because they think I hate gig workers, right? Even though
Well,
I am one of the.
Roy is hard on the truth. Roy can be hard on the truth in a way that some people may not get it the first time by. But he stands on what he believes in.
Yeah, but a lot of you guys talk about these pandemic drivers. See, I was doing it long before pandemic. I started in 2016, so I've been doing it way before the pandemic started. So
yeah, I started in 2015, so I'm right at the very end of it. So I'm right there with you.
Yeah, so I know what it's like to not have to actually go out and figure out how to do it the right way. And where these pandemic drivers, they were just like you said, unemployment was giving people triple the amount of money. They had that fuck off money. So everybody was ordering, giving big fat tips. Now it's back to normal society. They don't have that ability, and so now they're like, "Well, what do I do?" Before I was just giving all this good money, and now they don't know how to fucking work for themselves to get it.
Yeah. Also, if you want to continue to have this good of a conversation, and I don't ever do this shit, but check out Pedro's live tonight because that conversation is something that honestly, if Jessica was working, I would probably partake in and be into. It's kind of a continuation of what Roy was talking about earlier today, and I'm big on this shit, so I actually am kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah, I did suggest Pedro earlier to make it one of his topics. So
yeah, biting my topics.
Yeah, copy off of Roy. That's
They don't give me no credit.
Well, then Roy, you should definitely be on the panel. Since it's a spinoff of your live.
Yeah,
basically, we call it a spinoff.
97. This right here, this comment right here, is exactly what I did for myself. To be able to do what I do every day. I watch what I eat. I change the way I eat. And I made sure my body will be able to sustain these. Because it ain't like I've been working like this hours like this my whole life. But I was working 17 years at the plant. And the 17 years I put into the plant started breaking my body down, like breaking. If it was days I was going into the plant, I could not walk. It was days I was going there, I could not literally. It was hurting. Like I was when I moved my legs, feel like I was being stick with thousands and thousands and thousands of needles. My feet numb. But I'm going in this job to finish a job for somebody that ain't gonna give a fuck about me if I drop dead. They gonna roll my body up out of there and put a replacement in my space.
Yeah.
So I take in some paperwork that my doctor said you need time off. They said it don't say you can't work a desk job, come back to work. I said I'll be back when I feel like it. I never went back. Because I knew I had to change my eating habits. I had to change the way I was doing my life. I ain't out here smoking the weed, drinking the liquor, popping the pills, putting all the junk food in my body that I used to. And I noticed the difference. My energy level shot up 1,000%.
Yeah. And that's one of the issues I had with Danny is because he thinks, oh, we should be able to get free healthcare. We should be, because these other countries are able to get free. But I'm like, okay, well, if that's the case, then why is 60 to 70% of Americans big and fat and obese? Of these other countries, they aren't that. That's why they're able to afford this. And look at the pet taxes they pay to even cover that kind of stuff. Like you go to Canada, you break your arm or break your finger, yeah, they'll fix it. But let's say you have a severe illness. It could take 6-7 months to get a surgery because it's free. Where here, I can pay whatever I have to pay and get my surgery the next day. So there's a difference between the two situations. And like I said, they can afford it. Their healthcare is cheaper because 90 or 70% of their population ain't fat and obese and have all these health issues that we have to deal with here in the United States. So you can't, he's trying to always compare us to other countries and what other countries are able to do. Yeah, but you got to look at the lifestyles of those other countries, which he doesn't take into effect. He doesn't take any of that. He just thinks, well, they do it, we should be able to do it. Well, maybe when America decides to get off their lazy asses and 70% of Americans don't want to be fucking lard asses anymore, then maybe our healthcare system would go down because it wouldn't be needed. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't look at stuff like that. He just looks at it from, oh, I know this place does this because he's from France. So he's from Europe where they get free everything. So he has that mindset.
Okay.
He has that mindset.
Okay.
So
that makes sense. If that's what happens over there in Europe, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, they got universal health care, just like Canada does and all that other shit. But look at how much of their taxes out of their paychecks have to go to cover all the shit. When they say, well, they don't got to pay for it. They are paying for it. They pay for it in their tax dollars, but they don't look at it that way. But they do pay for it. Like I said, nothing's for free. You know?
So what happened to God bless America then?
Yeah.
That's what he always says.
So if let's say you get 30% of your taxes here taken out, you have to pay for your own health care, or you pay 70% of your taxes come out of your check and you give everybody free health care. You're still paying for it, right? At the end of the day, you're still paying for it. He doesn't look at it that way. So. Because I'm not mistaken, Canada, one of their tax rate is fucking humongous in Canada. I think it's like 65% of paycheck goes to taxes, if I'm not mistaken.
I think this game, Bobby, is going to go into overtime. The way it's been looking.
Well, I'll tell you this, Ken. So that's at 37 points right now. I just need 9 points between both of them, and Kansas City to win by 2.5, and I'm good to go.
All right, bet on Bobby.
I want the Bills to win, personally.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm never going to bet against Patrick Mahomes, dude. I'm just not going to do it.
Okay.
We just got to make sure we got the right calls, and we'll get the receivers in line for this game. We'll be good. Chiefs Kingdom all the way.
They just gave the refs extra money this week. That's all.
In my opinion, Patrick Mahomes is a more athletic today's generation of Tom Brady. That's what I'm looking at it.
Damn, Tom Brady. I thought you were saying like Joe Montana.
You've been quiet, Matt. What's up? What are your thoughts on the never satisfied stuff?
I was just letting you guys talk. It was like you guys were all talking, so I was just letting you guys talk.
Yeah, and we started this conversation with my question to Matt. So, because Matt told me he worked 63 hours this week. That is a lot in the bad weather too.
That's double what I normally would work though. So, but the reason why I did that is because there wasn't as many people out. You could tell, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
the money was there. That's why I was able to make the money that I made.
I was gonna say you put the hours in, bro, and look at the results. Though you made a lot more than you normally make, right?
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah. Normally I'd make what, like $800. I mean, like I damn near doubled. So, like, I don't know. Like I said, hold on, Scrabble. You're up, Scrabble. I look at it more as just like, if I, because I get it, because I can get lazy. I can go out there and I can work 8 hours and make like $100, and I'm just like, whatever. But at the end of the day, like I decided, I was like, fuck it. There's been a bunch of peak pay at certain times. I was like, I changed up when I would go out. And one thing I keep talking about on my lives when I'm doing them is like that I started going to different spots like that I normally wouldn't go. And like sometimes I'll still pause and like drive back to certain areas, but outside of that, I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to go where I go, make my money that I need to make. And then at the end of the day, like, I don't really want to work till like 9 o'clock. So I was like, well, how about I'll do it for like 2 days. And then if I can make up the extra money in between those 2 days, then I don't have to work 7 days. Like, I worked all those hours, but hell, I only worked 4 hours today, 5 hours, I think it was. And that was it. I basically took the rest of the day off. So.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Same thing.
But when you go out, Matt, you feel like you have a choice, though, right? Or you feel like sometimes you don't have a choice. If I don't go out
I have a choice.
tomorrow,
I could
I'm going to get behind.
No, I could take a whole week off if I need to. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I mean, I like turning the apps on and doing it as far as like it gives me something to do, because honestly, I'll tell you right now, I get bored easily. So I think what helps me is the fact that I can also do YouTube, because if I just sat in a car and just did that and like didn't have anybody to talk to, stuff like that, I'd lose my shit, because that's just how I am. But no, I don't think that I have to turn the app on. I could probably, like today, okay, like this week. So I made the money that I made. I could probably take 2 days off, a couple days off, and not have to worry about it. 3 days off.
But see, this is where I also have this is where I have a problem with gig workers also, because they say that I could take 3 days off, I could take a week off. But my question is, okay, can you take that week off? Can you fix a major car repair? These are all things you have to take into consideration.
Well, that's a thing too. Like, I could take that week off, but if something came up, then I'd be fucked. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the way I look at it when I do my job.
Yeah.
Can I take, when I did gig work, it was like, okay, how much time can I take off and still do a major repair on my car if I had to? That's how I look at it. I don't look at it as just as taking time off, because your time off, you might be given 7 days off because you got a fucked up car you got to pay and get fixed now.
Right.
So you might get your 7 days off along with fixing your car, but do you have enough to take that day off, those days off, to make sure you have a major car repair and still be able to have your bills paid? Or is it you got to pick one or the other? So that's why I do it. Like, my finances are set up where if I had to miss work because my car is down, is it going to stop me from paying my bills? No. I'll still be able to pay all my bills and then some, and still be able to fix my car. So
if I was
I'm just like that, Roy. I'm in that situation as well. I'm just a cheap fuck, you know this, but like if I had to, I could absolutely do that. Yes.
And that's like what Ron said. Ron said, or one of you guys said something about like, if you have to, might have been Roy, said, if you have to fucking eat ramen, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Like, dude, there's been multiple times I've done that because I don't want to spend the money. I don't want to spend money.
Yeah.
I'll eat ramen for a whole fucking week. And, and I'll do that because of the fact is I'm like, you know what? The money that I made, this week, I don't have to fucking waste on, going to buy pizza or whatever it is. So
Yeah, you can do a lot of
I mean,
recipes with ramen.
You can't, bro. Don't even get me started. I already know.
Food on the road
but
is expensive.
but we see it every day, and it's just like Roy said earlier. We see it every day. People spending, they out there working and they eating 4 or 5 times a day. They eating up,
Man,
they eating up their
Ron,
profit. And then it's like,
I
for one,
don't know,
like,
man.
and I always go back to this too. Like people will say it's $8 for a gallon of milk here. Okay, I don't drink milk, but it is what it is, right? But think about that $8 gallon of milk. You buy that once, maybe every 2 weeks. But you getting up every day going to get that Uka Mocha latte from Starbucks. That's $15 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
You
Roy
going
said
to the
too. He
store
said the same thing.
yeah, I'm saying, like, you going to the store buying that pack of cigarettes every day. You ain't just buying one pack, you buy 2, 3, 4 packs of cigarettes. But you
Are you
complaining
buying
about
that?
$5.
Or
Yeah,
you
Well,
or you or you could
this
go
is
or
my
you could
thing
buy
about that. My thing
or you
about that is this, right? Is that I always say that I don't care what people spend if they can afford to, right? Like for Roy, for example, if Roy can financially afford to go and buy all the Mountain Dew he wants, I don't give a fuck. He could be drinking 20 fucking 2 liters a day for all I care, right? As long as you're not up here complaining that you're broke, I don't care what you do. That's your money.
that's what I'm saying, Bobby. You do what you want to do with your money, right? But okay,
yeah.
Bobby, you see me every day eating now. You see me up here smoking weed. You see me up here blowing all the money, and then I come to you and say, "Can I borrow $20?"
Oh no, yeah, I have a problem with people like that. I have a direct problem with people like
That's
that.
that's my
But
point right there.
yeah, but it's funny because like you said, it costs you $8. Let's say it costs them $5 for a gallon of ice cream, $8 for a thing of milk. That'll last you what, 2, 3 weeks? You can make your own milkshakes, but people will go to the fucking Jack in the Box and pay $7 for a milkshake when you can make all the milkshakes you want at home for a third of that price. And then put the money you would have normally spent on the milkshake, you could buy the same shit to make the milkshakes. You know what I'm saying? It's people are just they're so lazy or clumsy with their money anymore. It's fucking crazy. It's
I
Because
was gonna say,
it goes back to trying to keep up with the Joneses, but can't afford to
yeah.
keep up with the Joneses.
You can make your
That
own fucking frappuccino at home. You don't need to go pay $10 at Starbucks. You can make a frappuccino at home for like $2. You
shit,
know?
I get 2
yeah,
free drinks every month at the gas station and a coffee.
Yeah, yeah. If you can go on YouTube and try to learn how to make some gig money on how to like work a gig app, you can look YouTube up to make your own frappuccino. I'm sorry, it can be
So,
done.
I noticed we had Scrabble in the room. Scrabble, you wanted to contribute to this conversation?
hey, Ron, my troll entered the chat.
I was about to say, Ron already knows this. If I get started, I'm really wordy. I'll talk for a long time. Just fair warning.
go ahead. Go ahead. You always have good insight on a lot of stuff.
That is true.
No, I'm another one that has problems with pandemic drivers because DoorDash created a lot of markets that can no longer sustain full-time drivers. That's just a reality. And they did that during the pandemic because everybody had free money. So the people now who many times keep complaining that they can't make money in their market, number one, if you're in a market where you can't break $100 a day and you're doing 12 hours, you need to reevaluate what you're doing with your time to make your money. That's
Preach
just
it. Preach it.
that's the beginning and end of that. As for spending habits, I mean, so many of these people now, and this isn't just gig workers, this is in general. People always, it's become a really common thing that their expenses meet their income. So they can make however much money they can make 6 figures, and they're going to start spending all the way up to the tippy top of that 6-figure income. So the moment something falls through, they're fucked. That's just, and I was joking about it with Ron while I was dashing Thursday night, I think it was. All the no tip orders that were coming in were all those people who get paid on Friday morning who have $15 left in their bank account. And they're spending that last $15 in their bank account because they're getting their next paycheck so they can go to zero. Or better yet, the bank accounts that'll spot you 50, 70, $100, whatever. They can go underwater every week or every 2 weeks because they
Said
know they
something
have
like that.
another paycheck coming. And
Yeah.
so people spend to their means. They don't keep their expenses lower. They don't keep anything extra because we don't teach financial literacy anymore. And the general consensus of a lot of people, no matter what their checkbook says, is that you're never getting enough. You're not being paid enough. And
That's
so,
funny that you say that. And that's funny that you say that because I did a delivery last week when I took the girl her food. She's like, normally I'm a tipper, but I don't get my paycheck till today. So yeah, I get exactly what you're saying, and that shit makes me laugh because people are exactly like that. She did. That's
yeah,
exactly what she said to me. Normally I'm a good tipper, but I don't get my paycheck till later today. I was like, what the fuck ever.
I hate that.
You
I
know?
hate
Yeah,
and it's like,
and honestly, so many people, since we're talking about that, they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about, oh, like y'all said, oh, I get my next paycheck, so they're living paycheck to paycheck, and they are blowing money, right? Now, granted, like what I'm about to say, it didn't happen overnight, and it's not unless you are rich as shit, which I would imagine most of us aren't. It does take time, but like I'm in a situation where I was um, very diligent about it. I'm very self-controlled. So now I'm in a situation where if God forbid something happened, I could realistically take 5 to 7 months off and all of my bills would be paid. I would have nothing to worry about. If something ever, hopefully that doesn't ever happen, but I could. And I would
That's
imagine
awesome.
a lot of
yeah,
people can't say that. And I'm not even where I want to be. I want to have it to where I can take a whole year off if I had to. That's my
yeah.
ultimate goal.
And I could learn a lesson from Bobby on this, but I'm one of those that's bad at putting money aside, especially for taxes. If I don't put it in
Well,
in the
I'll tell
account,
you,
we can't
Ken.
touch it.
What I do,
They will
Ken, is I
spend it.
have a separate bank account. I opened up a separate savings account where every single week I put anywhere from 15 to 30% of my check away to taxes. That way, at the end of the year, I do all my things, and whatever I owe, bam, it's right there, and I ain't even got to think nothing of it. And then if I have that 1 week where I have a car repair or something, then instead of doing 15%, I do 10. You know what I mean? And it all levels out. It ain't really that hard. It's just about being consistent and diligent. That's all.
Well,
You know?
both that requires both personal responsibility and self-control, which a majority of people just across the board no longer have. It's not something that is kind of ingrained in our culture the way it used to be. Now it's I'm not getting enough. Somebody is screwing me, whoever that somebody is, or I'm getting screwed over. And if I don't have enough to cover things, it's someone else's fault. It's not my behaviors. It's not what I've done. It's not my choices. It's there's no way for me to fix it unless somebody does something about it.
Yeah, and
And
that's the
I'm
problem
gonna
with
go
the
on the limb.
and that's the problem with the gig workers is because they think because they have their fucked up habits that it's the app's fault, so the app needs to pay me more. No, you need to get your shit under control, but then not expect the app to fucking pay for your fucking latte problem or your car problems or shit like that. So
Well, see, if there are people who are trying to do this full time and they're not spending extra and they're still not making enough, like I said, this is not a thing where, they need to go to the apps and sit there and be like, you have to pay me more. They need to look at new revenue options. And I know a lot of people, I get a kick out of it every time I'm in these bigger streams where there's a couple hundred people and something about customer service comes up and people are like, I don't, I left my W-2 because I can't stand customers. And I'm like, well, if you're a delivery driver, guess what? You're kind of in the customer service field. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. So every once in a while, you're going to have to communicate. Every once in a while, you're going to have to smile when you want to punch somebody in the face. Sometimes you have to do that. It's just that's part of the deal. I'm sorry, you're in the service industry. Welcome to the service industry. Because the difference is that your W-2 couldn't fire you on the spot for that because they have to go through a whole Department of Labor process that most companies don't want to have to deal with. You don't get that when you're an independent contractor. You can be, quote unquote, DoorDash can decide not to do business with you anymore, not to offer you opportunities anymore if you're an asshole to a customer and they come back and report you for that. That can happen.
When it comes to that, Scrabble, once again, not all. This is a disclaimer, not all, but most drivers who get deactivated don't tell the whole truth.
Of course not. Of course not.
They don't tell the whole truth. They get on there, make a video about I got deactivated, wasn't my fault, I didn't do nothing, they picking on me, la 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 la.
Exactly.
But they not telling you they got five contract violations they never responded to. They're not telling you they not telling you they took about 7 orders from somebody and they never delivered them. They're not telling you none of that. They telling you, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, they tell you they got fired because of bad customer service, and then a week later we see their video on TikTok of them being a douche, and then they say, oh, oops, I forgot to mention that part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But anyway, and about healthcare, anybody who talks about us versus European countries, fun history lesson, because I have kind of mixed feelings when it comes to this, only because I'm a big history buff and I love economics, and healthcare is like a big one on both sides of that. So people forget that our healthcare industry was not always a for-profit industry. A lot of people forget that. That happened in the 70s when we switched from a free public healthcare system to a private for-profit healthcare model. And that actually coincided almost directly with when we started allowing agriculture to be more industrialized and corporately run, when that started happening, and when we started allowing modification of crops and our food supply in general, our meat supply and stuff. One of the things about European food regulations is they don't allow a lot of ingredients that we do, because they make you fat, they make you sick, and they basically funnel money into what is now a for-profit healthcare system. This goes back to, we've been having discussions about this almost every night for like a week now, about how the people with money and power use regulations, and they use either loosening of regulations or tightening of regulations to create a cause and effect to keep money funneling. And I've always found it funny that the privatization and for-profit health system correlates with when we started modifying our food supply. We started sending it further, and we started creating more quick meals. Also, we started creating a lot more fast food restaurants. We started creating the economy that now is kind of based on 2 people in a household working to maintain it. All of those things are kind of connected. I know it's a big scope idea, but there's when you see the times when these things started happening, and as the population started getting lazier and sicker and fatter, they all correlate to going back to that. So anyway, there's my healthcare thing. And in Europe, they kind of did the opposite. They have they have a preventative care system.
Exactly.
And
the
doctors
get paid. Yeah, the doctors get paid on what they get you not to do. Like I saw a documentary on that. Like doctors, they get an incentive to get you to quit smoking. So if you get these people quit smoking, you get bonuses. So they make it worth their while to get you fucking healthy. Not here, or they don't something.
Well, it's like, if they
But
If
at the same
they, you
time,
know,
if you know eating hot pockets every day is going to make you a fat fuck, then don't eat hot pockets every day. We know. See, it's all goes back to personal responsibility. People know that if I sit on my ass all day and eat hot pockets all day, I'm gonna get fucking fat. They know this. So at the end of the day, when they're 5 years down the road, when they're morbidly obese and they're having heart issues, you can't blame the healthcare system for charging you to fix you because you had the means to fix yourself before you even got to that stage, you know? But you just never took it upon
now,
yourself to do so.
now
I want a hot pocket right now.
the one thing though that you can blame to a degree is the fact that because of the new, more industrialized corporate agriculture model that we have, and because of the way food is distributed, it's much more expensive for a lot of people to eat like genuinely healthy, like non modified, organic, things that haven't been fucked with, fed, their own feces and everything else, hormone injected. To do that, to basically avoid a lot of the foods that Europe just doesn't even allow. Because the same companies that have products on our shelves have an entirely different ingredient list for what they put out in Europe. Could they put that stuff out in America and basically just do one set of production? Yes. Will they? Absolutely not. Because the high fructose corn syrup keeps people addicted to sugar and makes them more likely to be diabetic. Because all of the inflammatory oils, basically, they fool your brain into thinking you need more of it. And it also makes you sicker and in pain all the time. So it sends you to the doctor more. And there's food items over and over and over like that. So there is a profit motive aspect to the whole organic eating healthy and keeping people from doing that. Because our healthcare system is worth a lot of money now. A lot of money. And one of the reasons why we will never switch to universal health care under our current model is because now so much of the economy is dependent on it because we profitized, because we've made it a for-profit model. So now we have so many jobs and so much income and so much of the economy wrapped up in a healthcare system that doesn't have to be as expensive as it is if we just did simple things like, and I know everybody hates legislation, but if our government agricultural agency went to these companies and said, you know what, you can't use high fructose corn syrup anymore. You just stop cheaping out on soybean and cottonseed oil. Just don't do that.
But you shouldn't have to legislate people to not be a lazy fat fuck. You could do that on your own. That's the thing. We're looking for other people to pretty much babysit because people can't control themselves. And that's the problem. We need to, as parents, as we're growing our kids and moving society, we need to learn to teach people that. We don't need the government to teach you not eat hot pockets every day if you know it makes you fucking fat. That's something you need to do as your own, and we shouldn't have to have the government step in our lives that deeply to regulate, okay, maybe I'm not a fat fuck, I want to eat a hot pocket. I shouldn't have to go and eat a grass-fed hot pocket if I don't want a grass-fed hot pocket because I have the ability and I was raised to be able to control what I eat, control how I exercise, and do that. We don't teach that anymore. That's why half the schools don't even have PE anymore. When I was growing up, PE was an everyday thing. You went out, you played with kids. You didn't have all these big fat kids walking around because they're stuck on the phone or on a computer at home. So, we as a society need to raise our kids the right way and not expect the government to try to fix everything because we as parents have gotten lazy. We don't want to help our kids. We don't want to do that. So that you can't have the government do everything. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't have the government do everything, but right now, societally, you can't fix a problem as expensive as our healthcare system by just looking at people and saying, okay, you have to do better. Because People are going to be like, I have the freedom to do whatever I want. If I want to, you're going to have a couple of those parents who are like, I work 3 jobs. I'm going to stop and get food between job 2 and job 3. I don't have time for anything else. You're going to have the people who, they look at their budget and they're like, I can spend $4.50 on the bread that doesn't have all this shit in it, or I can spend 89 cents at Aldi for the cheap white bread that has all the shit that I shouldn't be eating. I'm going to spend 89 cents because I have to feed my family on $50 for the week. There is a point where we don't want to legislate personal responsibility, obviously, but there are things we can do where if the government went to the people who make and distribute our food and said, you know what, you can't use high fructose corn syrup anymore. You're not telling anybody what they can and can't buy. You can make your Hot Pockets with whatever you want. But they can say, you can't make it with this that we know for a fact keeps people sick, that makes them sick. Just stop using that. Instead of putting these food colorings that are made of petroleum into kids' drinks, you have to use beta carotene to do your nice, pretty orange color like we do in Europe. You have to do that. That isn't taking personal responsibility away from people. That's going to companies that literally use their product to keep people sick and addicted and saying, you know what, you can't do that anymore, because individual people can't really control what's in their grocery store. I mean, they can travel to a farmer's market if they have the means and ability, I guess, kind of. But that is one way that you're not taking personal responsibility away from people, but you are going to the entities that now control a large portion of the options people have and saying, you know what, you can't do this anymore just because it's a little cheaper or it keeps people addicted to your product.
They also do it because people don't know what's being harmed to their bodies. They don't know that 95% of the food that we have in this country has no nutritional value.
Yeah.
They don't know that some of the food that they're eating is sponges, wood chips, and stuff like that because it tastes good.
Yeah.
We've been lied to about a lot of stuff throughout our lives growing up, and as far as the government when it comes to food, and like you say, even in medicine, yeah, we'll give you this medicine that's gonna start your bad heart or your bad blood pressure. It's gonna fix that, but it's gonna kill your kidneys. So now we gotta give you this medicine for your heart and for your kidneys. But wait, there's more. That other medicine gonna fix your kidneys, but it's gonna kill your liver. Can't have that either. So, but wait, there's more. So they're gonna keep going on and on and on about all the stuff that you're consuming in your body, but they're not telling you if you don't put that food down, you're gonna kill yourself.
Yeah.
That's the one thing, and they make it so fast and so quick, and people think it has nutritional value when it really don't. And we don't do a lot of research, and we don't think about it because it tastes so good. That's what it is. It went from the traditional home cooked meal to I'm gonna get it on the go.
Yeah.
What's up, Cam? And how you doing, man?
You talking to me? You know what?
Yeah.
I really should have listened to what was going on. I had no idea I was jumping into a full on philosophical discussion. My bad. I thought we were just talking about football.
No, I mean, no, you good. We like Tom said, it happened. We talk about Roy had a topic earlier, and I didn't, but I was triggered by a couple of sayings. But the fact what he was saying was, as the drivers out here, they never satisfied because they don't want to take accountability. He didn't say it, but I'm trying to sum it up. They never satisfied at what they do because they don't want to take accountability at the job they at. They will always want more. Even when they get a handout, they still want more. I think that's kind of like what it was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, that could have something to do with sort of the work and how it sort of self-selects for people. I mean, that could be an aspect of it too. I mean, just being fully transparent, gig work does oftentimes appeal to people who can't necessarily hold down consistent W-2 jobs. You know, it's like, oh, I can be my own boss and then do nothing, and then they get out here and it's like, nah, bro, you got to actually do something. So, I mean, that's at least what I've observed. You know, kind of being in close proximity to like lower socioeconomic situations. A lot of times it'll sort of self-select for people who don't want to have a job because they don't want to work, and they think, oh, I can go to gig work and I don't have to do anything, and I'll make $30 an hour, and I can kind of work for myself and be my own boss. And then they get out here and it's like, no, you actually have to work. It's like, oh, what? I gotta do stuff and get paid?
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. And if you don't have the discipline to be able to get up and go to a W-2, you sure the fuck ain't gonna have the discipline to be an independent contractor.
1,000,000%. But it sort of self-selects oftentimes for that. I mean, for every one Boots or one Tom, there's like 10,000 not Boots and not Toms. You know, so it's sort of like self-selects for those people, unfortunately. That's, I mean, like we were talking about Boots, like you got the people in slides and bonnets who just show up and they'll throw the food in like a dirty car and be like, where's my $30? It's like, what do you mean, where's your $30? Like, I deserve to be paid $30. Like, for what? Like, well, you should just give me $30 because I'm out here. You know, it's
and the 10,000 people, the 10,000 non-Boots out there will be the ones complaining, but they're not the ones doing what's Boots doing to get what he gets. That's the
100%.
Part, you know,
like, I'm not trying to be funny, but I think so many people would do better from just taking like a brief cursory understanding of like Atlas Shrugged and just understanding like value for value. You know, just if you provide value, you'll be compensated. But if you don't provide value, then what will we compensate you for exactly? Like,
and that's what's
to
funny.
be out here.
And that's one of my biggest things, bro. You got these people out here making 30, let's say $35 an hour, but yet you came from a job where you were making $10 an hour.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, show us what W-2 job or what job you can get outside of gig work where you're making $35 an hour that you think you deserve more. Yeah, they don't have the skills to do that. But yet you went from 10 to 35 and you're still complaining that's not enough. Well, where is your skill level to make that 40? Where's their skill level? You know,
but that's kind of like the misunderstanding, though. A lot of times they just don't understand. Like we were talking about, if you don't understand how business works, you oftentimes have no idea where your actual value proposition is. And so you get these people who are like, the janitor should be paid $50. Well, if we pay the janitor $50, we have to pay the admin assistant $60. We pay the admin assistant $60. We have to pay the receptionist $70. And then there's no margin. And then like a hamburger is like $100. Yeah. Like you just need to understand like basic economics works. You know. So. Yeah. Oh, can I say something as a compliment, Scrabble? I don't know if that's your own, but you are very well spoken and articulate. I genuinely enjoy listening to your conversations. So I just I wanted to tell you that, and I was like, wow, she sounds like one of my professors. I mean, she's very articulate and just seems to know what she's talking about. So shout out to you for that.
It's something that I've always been interested in, the way economics and social structure, socioeconomics kind of blend in. And it's really funny how gig work has been an interesting segue into that, you know, because I've always been interested in alternate economies that get created in certain places for whatever reasons they happen. And the new gig work trend is probably going to end up at some point being another one of those kind of niche alternate economies where people have, you know, ideally in a perfect world, when people are really owning their own business and representing themselves, where it's a space where people can reclaim their own ownership for their value and their time. And it actually changes the entire way that even the W-2 world works. Because coming out of the pandemic, we saw a lot of W-2 jobs, and even now, Roy mentioned it, you know, you can negotiate for better salaries. You can negotiate now because there are other options to make money that does not require you to work at a W-2, that gives you more freedom, that gives you more flexibility, that kind of gives you ownership over your own income when you're doing it correctly. And once the Because one of two things is probably going to happen. Either there's going to be a two-sided economy where they redefine like the majority of app-based gig workers that really do just want to be employees. Let's be real. They want to turn it on. They want to take their order. They want to get paid. They want to go home. They don't care about anything else. They don't care about how much money they're making. They're not balancing their expenses. They'll bitch about how much money they make, but they're not taking control over the money they make and the choices they make. They want to be fed. They want to go punch. They want to punch a clock and claim that they want to be an employee and be able to claim they're the boss. That's basically what it boils down to. And I feel like at some point, what's probably going to happen, and this I could be wrong, but it's going to be split. Those types of workers are going to be reclassified. They're going to become their own, subcontractor-esque hybrid thing. And then there's going to be a group, and there are going to be apps and different opportunities that support the people who are their own business owners, that understand they own their opportunities, that understand that they own their business, that they have become their business, and that they have ownership over that. And they are going to become more of an actual independent contractor, freelance type sector. And because of the way the economy is now, there's going to be a rebalancing, and there's going to be a new kind of alternate economy made out of those people who are no longer willing to be an employee. They want to own their income, and they want to own their opportunities, which you can't do as easily in a W-2, in the current W-2 environment, I should say. So that's just, that whole thing just kind of is a fascinating way that the economy now is kind of in a state of flux and rebalancing because of the easy opportunity that comes with gig work, whether people are good at it or not.
But that goes back to basically what I was saying again too, like the people they listen to. So I was talking to, I want to say it was Brother Ricky the other day, and he said he took a course on from a girl paying, I think it was like $1,000 course, teaching him how to do certain things on. I was like, you could have did that yourself. But her being in the,
it wasn't $1,000. It was about $100, $150.
Oh, $100, $150. But she charging all the gig workers all this for content, or not for this content that you could have did yourself. So it goes off basically like what a lot of people see. They go, from what I hear, I'm not sure how true it was. The guy who was running the glitch, he was charging people $49 to teach them the glitch.
Yeah, Richard. Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, to teach them the glitch. Like, really? Like, where did they come about doing that? But people were paying it, so.
I mean, there are people who make a lot of money these days teaching people how to make money. And I mean, for some people, when you want to get into a certain new industry or a new opportunity, you want to research, you want to look at people who have been successful. And for some people, that's worth paying for. And so you have folks who now make money teaching people how to make money. Did they have to spend that money to learn? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not the one to judge if it's not my income stream. But, at the end of the day, you have people who, if they feel like they got value from it, it's not my place to judge. I'm going to be honest with you. But oftentimes it is true that oftentimes what you will pay for in knowledge, you could probably have gotten that knowledge for free. Now, you may have made more mistakes and it may have taken you longer, depending on what kind of learner you are. But I mean, eh, at the end of the day, I don't judge anybody who invests in trying to better their future if they feel like at the end of the day, they got value from it. Because at that point, number one, it's not my money, not my choice. And number two, everybody values knowledge differently, either where they can get it, how they get it, what they're willing to pay to get it, and what their risk appetite and their willingness to fail is. So all of those things kind of go into account when it comes to that. But at the end of the day, I don't judge people too harshly unless, they're like, I let some person I had no idea about and had no track record get me to invest $1,000 and I didn't get anything from it. But then it's like, yeah, but you're the one who chose to do it without any research into it. So consider it a learning experience and don't make that same mistake again. And hopefully you didn't need that $1,000 to pay your rent this month.
Hey, Scrabble. Hey, Miss Scrabble. I just, like you say, paying for knowledge. I pay for. It's like, to me, it's like an investment because I'm paying for these online mentorships. Back in 2008, when I was in high school, I did a Dave Ramsey course. We had Dave Ramsey courses, and I took it and ran with it. And back then, they didn't have what they have today. Like you can actually go on YouTube and look up how to do investments, how to all this and that. Back in 08, there wasn't a lot of videos on YouTube talking about it. So I had to go and purchase me a TD Ameritrade account. And
that is one of the things about currently now. For all the evils of social media, I will say this: a lot of knowledge, especially when it came to financial literacy, when parents stopped teaching it, when schools stopped teaching it, for a while there was a paywall for it. And social media has broken that paywall. That has been one of the best things that the internet and social media has actually been able to accomplish, is breaking down the paywall of knowledge. Because at one time, a lot of knowledge was not free. That is absolutely true.
Oh yeah, definitely. And just paying, like even still today, I still pay for real estate because I have properties and I want to keep up with it. You get what I'm saying? I need to keep up with everything that's new, and I can implement in my tool belt what I have down here. I don't like being left out the loop, so I definitely pay for knowledge and information, to enhance myself. Other people might not agree with that, but hey, I am where
I was about
relative to what it is you're spending.
I don't pay for real estate knowledge because I also own properties and manage properties. I don't have a lot of them because I don't have that kind of money, but but I do have some investments, and I'll probably be doing more of that over the next couple of years by the looks of it. I haven't paid for it personally, but I could absolutely understand, especially with all of the legalities that can be involved. It's better to be safe than sorry. I just prefer to keep an attorney retained and let them, I let them, keep up with those kinds of things, as opposed to me doing it. I keep myself as in the loop as I need to, and I make sure that I trust the people advising me. But I can absolutely see why you would still pay for that, because in that case, especially if it's one of your big, a big income stream, you want to protect that, and you need to protect yourself legally in every instance that you possibly can, because every place is different and the laws change at the drop of a hat. Anyway, sorry. See, this is what happens when I get up here. I run my mouth, so I'm sorry.
No, we definitely enjoy it. I enjoy it. Like listening to an audiobook. Anyone hear me?
Oh, yeah, I heard you. Sorry. I wasn't sure who is still here. I only see like a couple of people. People have been dropping off apparently while I was running my mouth endlessly.
If I did, I apologize. I actually have no idea how this gig or this StreamYard thing works. So I was kind of playing around with it. Like, oh, okay. It's kind of like a Zoom call, kind of.
Yeah, I'm here. I just had a phone call, but I'm gonna read these. Here's the thing: mistakes is like riding a bike. A kid will fall down eventually. As we get back up, keep trying. We eventually ride the bike without help. Greetings from Monster Dash. You can't pay to ride. You can't pay to ride. You have to learn for yourself. Um, Terry Trips and Ticks said, "Hey, hey, Scrabble."
Hey,
Scott
Terry.
Berry said, "Are you?" And you got people on YouTube teaching about all that knows nothing about all they're using to teach AI to teach them, and they are teaching other people. I enjoy it when Scrabble knows her knowledge out there, and I learn something, something not to go.
Well, I'm still waiting on the boots course. I mean, how to become a six-figure dasher in 6 months or less, or your money back. That's what I'm waiting on.
Hey, yeah, man. Boots. Uncle Ron, you gotta come out with it, man.
I can't run no course, man. I try to. I mean, it's just like not to quote Jay-Z and but it's like Jay-Z said when he was asked about 500,000 or lunch with him. He said take the money, because he said take the money and go buy my albums. The game is right there. My instructions are in my albums. I mean, me being on live stream is being those are the instructions. Like, I'm not saying do exactly like me. I'm not saying work the hours I work. I'm not saying none of that. All I say is you do half of what I do. If you do half of what I do, you will be all right. But it comes down to the point of what we discussed. People don't want to take accountability. They don't want to go shit. They don't even want to go above and beyond and take a picture to make sure they cover their ass from getting a contract violation. They don't want to tell the whole truth of what happened if they got deactivated. So when it all boils down to it, you can show them, but how many people are actually gonna listen? All of them not like that, but a lot of people are like that. That's all I got to say. Hello, I would adore that.
It's like Michael Jordan said, some will and some won't. That's just all it is to it.
Hey, Scrabble. My best investment, because the iPhones came out in right when I was getting out of high school in 08. I invested right into the Apple iPhone. My mom thought I was crazy. My wife can co-sign it here. My wife can co-sign it here. I took my whole paycheck. I will never forget it. Took my whole $600 paycheck, threw it right on the Apple stock.
Hey, everybody.
I thought
everybody.
To myself, yes, I was thinking to myself, okay, this is a computer and a phone. Oh, this is going to break it right here, and best investment I ever made.
Oh yeah, because a lot of older people, when tech really first started hitting, didn't understand. And I was a teenager and young adult in the 90s. And I was there for the advent of the big technology boom. And I'll never forget how so many people didn't understand it. And they weren't willing to invest. And then you have a small group of people who saw how technology was moving so quickly, and they were like, oh yeah, this is going to go somewhere. And it's the same thing with Amazon. There were a lot of naysayers for Amazon in the beginning. And it was like, people were like, people aren't going to stop shopping in stores. They people want to touch and feel things before they order them. Oh no. Oh no. People underestimated the way society was becoming more convenience based and lazier. And and I'm sorry, Amazon took that and was like, "Oh yeah, we can work with that. We
You
can make some money off of that."
you
And that's
you just
exactly what they
oh,
did.
oh yeah, you just said Amazon. I don't know if you know, but everybody knows me. I own 7. I have it. Trill Deliveries Logistics. That's my Amazon company. I got 7 drivers. What you just said is totally correct. Amazon is on top of the technology. We got these new things inside of our vehicles called the Netrodyne system. It sits right here, and it controls the speed. It knows if you're like if I get on my phone right here and just look and glance at my phone, I'll get a traffic infraction. If I'm too close to the vehicle that I'm parked in front of, I'm supposed to be a car in front of it. Like you got to pretend like it's a invisible car in front of you, and you got to keep spaced out. If you're too close to the vehicle, that's another traffic infraction. It'll ding you on the what you call it, and it gets reported to Amazon. But yeah, technology, yeah, Amazon is on top of the technology. Y'all wouldn't even know. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, because they have so much room to invest in anything new. For everything they invest in, they only need one thing to work out. The
Mhm.
other nine are just, basically opportunity costs for them because they have so much working capital, and they have a lot of really smart people that have the vision to say, out of every 10 things that we really put our weight behind and invest in, we only need one to hit, because when it does, it hits big.
Mhm. I'm trying to let me see if I can find that investment. Where's it at?
And I figure we'll kind of wrap up this segment because I know some people are going to want to go over to Pedro's.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
trying
hey,
to.
Miss Scrabble. Look, this is my PayPal. I transferred to PayPal. You see that?
Yep, yep.
That's Apple.
There you go.
That's Apple. Hold on, wait. No, that's Apple combined with Beats by Dre. Because I invested into the Apple
I know.
I invested into Apple headphones,
I don't have to take the.
and
I don't have to take the
then
key out.
Beats.
I don't have
Dr.
to take the key out the car.
Apple bought Dr.
Well, I
Dre,
got the key
Dr.
on
Dre's
my
Beats by Dre,
clip,
and it made him a
so it's
million, the
on my.
first
It stays on
gangster
my belt. I know you don't
millionaire
like when I
rapper.
do that.
I think in 2015.
Mhm.
Did you hear about that,
Yep.
Scrabble? Dr. Dre,
I yeah.
Apple bought Dr. Dre's Beats. Now it's Apple Beats.
Oh yeah.
This one don't.
Mhm.
Nope.
So that's all of that combined in my PayPal balance. PayPal gave me the
You
call
got
and said I couldn't keep
you
all
got
that
that
money in
new
there.
age. I don't have that new age.
Wait, sorry, Apple. So I mean, PayPal. So what now?
PayPal called me, said I couldn't keep all that money in there.
Oh yeah. No, they don't. No, they don't like that.
So I had to one thing of what Dave Ramsey taught me is don't keep all of your money in one account. Put it in
Oh yeah.
different.
No. Yeah, especially now in our
Well,
current
this just
technology
happened.
age. Yeah, no,
I got a lot of people
especially
on
in
today.
our cybercomputer age. No, you never keep money in one single account.
And also, you
I
spend it all if you keep it all in one account,
I seen
oh
you.
yeah.
all in one place.
I just want to make sure you're okay. Or at least, moving and not willing in a moment.
Yes, Scrub.
Well,
I'm happy you're a property owner. Don't it feel good to, you know, I mean, there is ups and downs. Like one time, I had one of my tenants got a crazy ex boyfriend, right? And
Oh no.
yeah, so her, she got 3 kids by this guy, but they got divorced. He still thinks that that's his wife. He can't let go.
Yeah.
So, she has her little boyfriend come over, and he heard about it. So what he did was he broke all the windows,
Yeah.
like broke all the
That's
windows, and
unfortunate.
then and then drove off.
No,
Yeah, he
I
broke all
have.
the windows and then drove off.
Oof,
Miss Scramble. I could have fixed those windows myself, but I just paid
yeah.
somebody to do it. I couldn't. Hell no. I just paid Scrabble. Almost spent about $10,000 fixing all the windows. Or paying somebody to
Yeah.
replace it all.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're a landlord, that's what you got to do.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
reckon.
that's part of the deal. If you're not going to be a slumlord who, cheaps out on everything and just keeps it fixed from tenant to tenant because you're not going to keep them past a year, that's part of the deal. You just have to do it. That's just doing the right thing.
Hmm. Yeah, and I recommend just like with Amazon. When you get started with Amazon, they want you. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna have to have $10,000, but for the cost to keep up with the vehicles, the rentals,
Hmm.
all that, you need to have at least 30,000, an additional $30,000,
Oh
like an
yeah.
emergency
Oh,
fund.
at least. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's true.
yeah. How many properties do you own, Miss Scrabble? If you don't mind me asking.
I actually only own, well, okay, so I'm a partial owner in one, and then I own my current property, which is going to become a rental property when I move because that looks more and more like it's going to happen. And I have two in Maryland where I used to
Okay,
live.
I got you. I got you. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. It just it just feels good just having that money hit your account. I don't know how you do it, but I do it through uh ADP. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
yeah I was it was one of the courses. I think it was Grant. It was one of Grant Cardone's courses. You know Grant Cardone is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Um, it was one of his courses. He was saying that there's different ways that you can let your tenants pay, so you won't have to like go to their individual places and pick up the money.
Oh, yeah.
There's an app called ADP, and there's a few others, but I
Yeah.
like ADP. And yeah, they just pay me through that. I don't have to. I can be sitting in my car. Payment just hits, sends me the chime. I don't have to go
Yeah.
to my 3 tenants. I don't have to. It's just right in there.
Yeah. Now, I was about to say, in my case, I actually have something set up through PNC where my tenants have a portal that they just pay me electronically through there, but my escrow account for them is also with them. So, because I keep a large part of my rents in an escrow account,
Oh yeah, definitely,
just
definitely,
just because I don't want it anywhere near any other of my other working money.
definitely, definitely.
So,
And you was talking about that. Look, a lot of people don't know, Miss Scrabble. We're doing this gig work. In order,
yep,
I don't know about other places, but me, I like to whenever I cash my money out of all of the apps, it goes through my
yeah,
business account.
yeah,
It goes through a business account, and basically, I want like let's say I'm down on my luck, Miss Scramble, and I need to I need somewhere to live real quick. I need to or just just to get a car. They
yeah,
can look at that business account. They don't even need credit. As long as they see cash flow, they'll get you to
yep,
where you know what I'm saying? Hell, even a
yep.
mortgage. But a lot of people, Miss Scrabble, they just put they send all their money to their checkings account from the gig work.
Well, well, you've also got a lot of people, and this is any kind of income that comes in. They put it basically just in their checking account, and then they spend to the last dollar that's in their checking account. instead of breaking off even a little bit to go into something that collects interest, some kind of stock portfolio, some kind of anything that you can put off to the side that you don't have a card for, that you can spend money on, and basically put it in a place where you're not going to look at it, not just a separate bank account, but in a lot of cases, it's better to have it in a separate financial institution. Because if something goes wrong, because the banking industry is what it is, and you just never know, it's good to have that level of separation, to where it's money where you have it if you really, really, really need it, but otherwise you don't think about it until the end of the year, when you get that tax form and they send you that statement and your tax forms with how much interest you've collected. Otherwise, you shouldn't even be looking at that damn thing.
Yeah. And Miss Scrabble, I don't know if you know, but they got an app. I don't use it. Sometimes I use, sometimes I don't. But they got an app where there's like no excuse. This app, it's called Quapital. You can make your own accounts, individual accounts. You can put like little backgrounds on it and stuff.
Yeah.
And it takes it right out of your checkings account, whatever card that you got, and you can divide your payments. Like you can put in here, you can put medical, you can put, you know what I'm saying? Medical, car maintenance.
Yeah.
And you can divide all that up at a certain percentage at the end of doing the gig work, like you would have a W-2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still a little old school in that because I like having relationships with my banks. Someday that'll probably happen. Someday that will probably happen. But for right now, I still like to, go in and talk to somebody when I need to. Just because I'm old. I'm almost 50. So, I'm one of those old people who still likes to look people in the eye when it comes to my money. But that's just me.
Look him in the eye, yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's
because I don't trust an AI or an app to advocate for my money or my financial well-being.
I don't.
I
understand. It's just that's what I use the banks too. Like I said, I barely use the app, but I thought it was pretty cool. I tried it out, and they are through, like, what's it called, FD something insured.
PNC, yeah.
It's not a scam. It's like legit. So I mean, I like it, but yeah, like you said, old fashioned with the banks. Yeah, I like the banks as well. I like to look at the teller. When I'm getting the money out. Ms. Scrap, what do you think about? Do you think with like mortgages and stuff like that? I think mortgages are a ripoff. I think mortgages are a scam.
I guess it depends on
30 years. 30 years.
Yeah, it honestly, it depends. I think a lot of, we saw it in the early 2000s, the way that the financial system really used mortgages as both a way for a lot of banks to make money in a lot of shady ways, and to rope people into mortgages they couldn't afford. And part of that was people not accepting responsibility for understanding that there's a certain amount of money that you can afford for a mortgage. And they were letting people in suits who were making commissions off of them tell them that they could afford way more than they could. So there was kind of a predatory nature to that for a while, and our entire economy paid a price for that. Mortgages in general, though, to me, are not a scam. And the reason why I say that is because we have an entire generation now of people who they don't have net worth or equity. And with our current monetary system being that, and I have all disclaimers all the time under my name for a reason, but Ron has heard me say this. Money is a fake concept at this point. It just is. There is no such thing as real money anymore. It is now a concept that people use either to divide people, to incentivize people, whatever you want to call it. Money is now just a concept. But under the current system where money and net worth is still a factor for people, mortgages are, they're a commodity that's worth something, that gives you, it gives you something to fall back on. Now, the 30-year mortgage is garbage, quite
Yeah.
frankly. And the allowance of refinancing in bad situations is also garbage. That's crap. And that system needs to be changed,
Yes.
but no one has the will to do that, especially when you have so many people right now who make so much money owning and investing in properties, and then basically putting other people in the position where, we were talking about this again a couple nights ago, you got people in positions where they can't get qualified for a $700 a month mortgage, but they expect them to spend $2,800 to rent, and they get approved for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's
as long as there's that much money involved, there's not going to be a will to change how that system works and how we value property ownership versus like property investment and things like that. But that's a very whole different, very complicated other tangent that I think we went on one night when we were talking about
yeah.
the
Yeah. Yeah.
current the current economy.
Yeah. There ain't no need to. Yeah. Definitely rehash it. Yeah. I was just, but I do got to ask you this. Coming from both of us as property owners, what do you think is better? Do you think it's better for people to rent, or better for people to get a mortgage?
It depends on a person's situation, honestly. Um, Keeping in mind that careers, like long-term careers, aren't a thing anymore. People travel now. People, my kid is a perfect example. I have a child who next Saturday I'm driving her to Atlanta because she's taking a job in Seattle.
Okay.
People don't stay, and she's 25. People don't stay in the same place and work for the same company for 30 years anymore. Um, so the way the current mortgage system is set up with 30 and even 20-year loans, nobody stays at a company for 20 years anymore. Not for the most part. Most people move, and it convolutes that system. So it looks like renting makes sense because mortgages are so, you're stuck in them for such a long time, and then you have to sell them when you still owe money on them, and in many cases, depending on the market, you're underwater on them. So, which is like we're in a situation right now, just as a nation, where that's going to start happening again, and already is happening in some places. Um, so the way that process of home ownership is, it's difficult because of the way it's structured right now and the way people make it to afford a mortgage, or qualify to afford a mortgage, I should say. Because again, a lot of these people who are renting are getting half the space and they're paying twice as much. But they're doing it so they're not locked in a place for a long period of time, because there's a good chance they're not going to stay in that place for more than 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah, and
We just,
that's the game that I see, right? They know,
yeah,
because I'm talking, like I was talking on Negro's channel about it. One of my guys, he don't want to lose his house. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, let's see what we can do. So we went online. I looked for Texas mortgage assistance programs and stuff like that, and we called his mortgage, which is Guild Mortgage. We called his people, and we were able to get in a mortgage. I was able to help him get in a mortgage assistance program that gives him 4 months. It's called the COVID forbearance program.
Right.
So, because I asked him, do you have did you get affected by COVID or was anybody sick? And he was like,
Yeah.
yeah, my daughter was sick from COVID, but that was months ago. And I was like, man, fuck that. Put that shit in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can get an extra 4 months so you can, you won't get evicted or kicked out
Yeah.
your place. So, but yeah, like it was either that or they said this as well. They said if he didn't pay it within the 4 months, then he can apply for the HUD, and
Yeah.
HUD will buy his property, but he would be basically paying rent. He
Yeah.
wouldn't have a mortgage anymore. Which I'm like, wow. So they're double, tripling the money. So
Yeah.
that's why I don't know. I just
Well, and the only problem with the forbearance programs, because I agree that there are people that need help, and you should use any program available if you're in a situation where you genuinely need that help. But the folks who do that, a lot of them, not all of them, maybe not your guy, but a lot of them do not plan everything from that point, understanding that there's a deadline and there's an end date. And at that point, every bill comes due. So,
yeah,
you have to make your plan. Okay, I'm taking, I'm taking forbearance, or I'm getting a grace period or whatever. But at the end of the day, you need to have your eye on that end date from the day you start, knowing that that's coming due. And I think a lot of people who get into those programs, they don't do that. When they come to the end of it, they're in the same situation they were in when they started.
oh
And
yeah,
it's unfortunate, but that tends to be how it goes.
yeah. I hope he's working extra hours. I hope he's doing what he got to do. I mean,
Yeah.
that's all I can do. He
Well,
got
and there's
kids.
nothing wrong. And there's nothing wrong with sitting down with somebody who's in that situation, because in a lot of cases, they haven't been taught. They haven't been taught to look ahead. A lot of times when people have spent so long just making it day to day, you stop seeing the future. You're just trying to make it to the end of that 24-hour period. So it doesn't hurt if it's someone worth investing in, being willing to say, you know what, man, if you want to, if you're willing to do it, obviously, hey, I'm available. If you want to sit down, we look at that end date and we make sure you're straight. We look at what you can do and what needs to happen to make sure that when that date comes, you're good.
Yeah,
Because sometimes people just need to see someone else, number one, who's been in that situation and has come out the other side, and who sits down and gives them the guidance that they haven't been able to get anywhere else, or they may not trust from people who that they don't know.
yeah. You're definitely correct about that. That's the. I'm gonna clip that and save that and send that to him in a text message, Miss Scrabble. What you just said. So
Well,
that'll,
like I said, I mean, Ron says you can lead a person to water, you can't make them drink, and that's true.
oh yeah,
But
definitely.
I do believe in a lot of cases, because one of my biggest things is I work with homeless kids. That's what I've been doing all this weekend, actually, for the most part. And they are a group of people who they have never had anyone in their life who has been able to tell them that there's a day past tomorrow that they can look forward to. That there's an end to what they're dealing with, and you have to be willing to take the responsibility, and you have to be able to put in some work. And in a lot of cases, it's really hard work, especially when it comes to money, you know. But if you're willing to do that, if you're willing to make yourself a little more uncomfortable for a period of time, there's an end to it. It does end. And life is not just about getting through day to day. It's about getting to a place where you are better, you're self sufficient, and you're safe. Because a lot of people take for granted the fact that having home is it's incredibly mentally damaging to not have that.
Oh yeah.
To not know that you have a safe place that you can end up. Now, some people can be nomadic by choice, and that's great, but it's because of a choice. It's not because they have absolutely no other option. So things like, losing your home, no matter what age you are, can be an incredibly daunting thing without having a support system in place and people who are willing to help guide you, help motivate you, and also hold you accountable so that you're not making excuses for why things aren't working out. Or you don't, you end up back in the exact same spot you were already in. But that's just my opinion. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Anyway.
No, that was good. I mean, yeah, and that's why we're probably not even just speaking to my friend. There's probably a lot of people that's listening, know somebody or is in a situation like that. Working. That's because I hear all the time, Scrabble, with other content creators. Oh, if you work in one app, you're going to be homeless. Oh, you need to be doing something else. This isn't going to work. This isn't sustainable. You also have certain people that, like Sam. I'm gonna use him for example. We told Sam, this was back when he got deactivated from DoorDash. DoorDash was his main app. He was making almost $2,000 a week on DoorDash alone, right? So then he gets deactivated. So instead of getting a job, he decided to ride on roadie. Now Sam lives in California, where he gets back end money from Prop 22. So
right.
But he's working longer. He's working much longer hours, so he wouldn't have to have a boss.
Yeah.
He didn't go to W-2, but he was working, killing himself outside, working one app, roadie, and he was getting the Prop 22 money. Could you imagine the people that's actually doing what Sam did, but without the Prop 22?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, those are mainly the people who are screaming about the fact that, DoorDash isn't paying them enough. And at the end of the day, like I said, I'm in a market where if I had to do all the apps, which there's like 5 available in my market, to be fair, I still could not make a full-time income if I relied on it month to month.
Wow.
My market does not support that. And that's just the way it is. But it's my responsibility to find a way to make the income that I need. If I were in a situation where I had a certain number of bills, and if I didn't pay them, that I would get kicked out of my house and I wouldn't be able to make my car payment and I wouldn't be able to pay my insurance, then it's up to me to whether I'm going to continue to turn an app on that I know will not support my financial needs, or if I go and find another way to make money, whether it's making my own business, using a skill that I have, or whether it's sucking up my pride and going and getting a W-2 and working for a boss. Because a lot of people love to say that I can't work a W-2 anymore. And it's like, no, you can work a W-2. You
Yep.
just don't want to. Because you want to make the money of an employee and you want the benefits of an employee. You want that guaranteed income, but you want to feel like you're a boss.
Yeah, exactly. See that? I don't want to get into that because I know Ron talked about it. You know, oh man.
I mean, that's the long and short of it.
I see. I think of it the same way too because you can't call yourself a real hustler if you're getting back end money.
Yeah.
And then the back end money. I know I'm gonna take some heat for this. The back end money is not even more. It's not even more than what I'm already making. On some of them days, that Prop 22 don't even pay out the same amount I made in week. Entitlement is what it's called. People nowadays don't understand. You have to start from somewhere in order to work for your way to something. Yeah, they automatically feel like they gonna blaze. They feel like they entitled to everything. People even feel like they entitled to your time. And if you don't answer their text or call when they say answer their text or call, you wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just the entitled. This is the most independent entitlement society I've ever seen. You
Well,
know,
and the other thing to keep in mind, at least in my mind, again, disclaimer, opinion, all that fun stuff. If you are in a situation where you are that strapped on the apps and you are not only finding another way to make income, but you are making the plan to stop using those, to stop being reliant on those apps, then that's another problem. That is lack of personal responsibility because not only are you not bettering your situation immediately, but you're not bettering your situation in the long term either because jobs fall through. People get laid off.
mm-hmm.
You know, those things happen. And anybody who literally, it's back to those people who zero out their bank account Thursday night because they're getting that check Friday morning. It goes back to that. Because when you use these apps, you know, you can have it as your full-time income. And if you make it your full-time income, that's awesome. You can do that. But for people who cannot make the income that they need to sustain themselves, and they go get a second job, but they're only planning on doing it temporarily. And as soon as February comes and people start getting their tax returns and the market gets a little better for a month or two, they're quitting that job and they're going back. And then in May, June, when it slows down again, they're going to be bitching again because people aren't spending that money anymore.
Mm-hmm. Blaze said, in my line of work, they can never be any distractions. Where I'm doing the job, I have people that rely on me and have to be 100 and focus at what I do. I sound like you an electrician, Blaze, but maybe not. Hey, again, man, nothing on the channel yet. Hopefully by tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna keep checking you out. It comes down to another point, like you said, Scrabble. Like a lot of people don't put into their mind that they can do it on their own. You know, they put it to where they feel like I'm independent, but I need a handout. And they don't look at the future; they look at today, tomorrow. They
Yeah.
don't worry about. They want to know they want to know what it is, what I'm getting right now. Where can I go buy right now? What can I show off right now? But they don't look
Yep.
at their futures. You know, and it's societal problems too. Society put these narratives and things out there, and people tell you half truths instead of telling you whole truths. Um, I cannot get in there because she parked all alone. You're not getting this spot, woman. I don't know what you thought. It's just not right. Damn it, they parked all wrong.
All right, yeah, sorry. And I am going to mute myself for a bit just because I'm going to try to keep an ear on you and an ear on Pedro's live since they are actually talking about legislation. And that looks like, is that Sergio? One of my favorite people to listen to about this stuff. But yeah, sorry if I get really quiet for a while. It's because I'm trying to have one ear on this, but I don't want it to obviously, like, I don't want people to hear it on your stream. But if they start talking about nonsense, I'll switch over. But we'll see. I'll have faith in Brother Ricky and see if they have something good going on over here.
I don't know why you parked that dang on close. Be right back. Oh, no offense, I stay out of politician, government. Oh yeah, definitely Damon Necro. He'll be back to regular starting the program soon enough. Great brother. He's just taking a little break. Ken Nomadic, Giggity Boots. You welcome, Monster Dash. Tracy. One day you're gonna have to come visit us on StreamYard, Tracy. I know you got a lot going on. Out of all the conversations, did we learn something today? It's always knowledgeable. Roy came through, gave a perspective that I feel is actually 100%. I will back him on that. Now that I understand what was being said, a lot of time people are unsatisfied, especially in this economy. And unsatisfied. You can give them $100 an hour, and they still say they need 110. And it's crazy. I know, Hector. Um, grind never stops. It's Sunday Funday. Sunday Funday. We try, Tracy. We try to give out differences and opinions in the hope somebody can understand it. Took my little toy away. How your night going, Hector? How's your night going out there? What's going on, Tom? How your day going?
I woke up late. It doesn't help when you don't turn on like 6 of your alarms the night prior to. So I didn't get out here until 9:30 this morning. What's up, Hector?
Are you at 135, Hector?
Yeah, for right now.
You still grinding though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm still grinding. Can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. I
Can
was
you
just
hear
making
me?
sure. 'Cause- yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you too, Tom.
All right.
Tom, you missed Cam. He was on. Came on the panel.
I was finishing watching up the KC game. He told me he was charging up his Tesla before heading home for dinner, and said he was going to jump on, but I told him I was going to be watching the rest of the Bills KC game.
Yeah, I got about probably about another 3 hours before I wrap it up. I gotta get up early in the morning and take a DOT physical to keep my CDL still running.
No, I don't know. I might call it early tonight.
Did it seem
Today's
like Cam
Sunday,
had?
and my area is not gonna be that busy.
Did it seem like Cam had stage fright?
No, he came on. Got into the dialogue. Was listening. He thought it was gonna be something different, but it was a basic conversation about our whole stuff.
Right.
It was actually a conversation about part of the gig workers in this economy from a perspective of it was kind of misinterpreted when it was spoke, and then Roy came on and broke it down, and I agree with him. I totally agree with him.
With
You know,
Roy or with Cam?
with Roy.
Yeah.
I mean, agree with Ken too. Ken made some valid points. Of course, Scrabble comes with the knowledge every time she talks.
Come on.
Right. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop off.
I'll take it. Maybe it has hidden potential.
So you know that feeling when you're behind and you just kind of kick it into high gear and you get your money.
Is that what you talking about? You behind?
Well, I usually try to come on out at 5 o'clock, and Sundays maybe 7 o'clock. Today I didn't come out till 9:30, so I was behind. But I've caught up.
You caught up. You caught up the today. You made up for today.
Yeah, I made up for today. You know, the goal for me is 411 on a daily basis. So I should be able to make that depending on what happens the last 2 hours, with it being a Sunday. I'm staying out till 2. That just means a lot of little fast food jobs. It's been kind of overcast and light sprinkles throughout the day, which probably helped a little bit. Kept some people out. Much rather be watching, the football games and whatnot. Did you record the Bills game, KC and Bills?
No, I wouldn't. I
That
don't
was a
record.
good,
I don't
that
record
was a
it.
good game. That was a good game. Be right back.
We still here, Terry. It calmed down a little bit. Be right back. No, it wasn't no storm, Terry. It was, some good conversation, no good talks, good legislation. Man, I don't want to take this order. I'm gonna go ahead. Money to miles 920 no 950 plus for 1.6 miles. Okay, if y'all gonna do it like that, let's get it then.
How's your day going? You usually kill it on Sundays. Ron? How's your day going? You usually kill it on.
I'm back.
So am I. I was over there running my mouth at Sheets.
You said at Sheets. What is
Yeah,
Sheets?
it's a gas station slash restaurant. Well, really, it's a gas station, but they consider themselves as a restaurant.
How's your day going, Ron? You usually kill it.
Sure, in his area, weather doesn't even matter.
For who?
For you.
Oh, weather matters.
Remember, raining that it's not like it's gonna change anything.
Oh, well, the rain will.
Oh
If
well.
it's like if it's a half flood, if it's a flash like heavy rain or flash flooding, you don't have that many drivers out.
Mm.
It changes a lot, and then that's when the peak pay get um 22. Peak pay was $10 across the board for like 8 hours.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
I'm just sitting at 135 and counting. But I started late. I wanted to start
Can you
at.
hear me, Hector?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Just a lot of times I talk and it's like I'm not even in the room.
No, I hear you. Nah, my day, I started late. I woke up around like 2 o'clock. My plan was to wake up at 10, but I worked till about 4 o'clock last night and took in the snooze button this morning. So I missed out on part of what would have been breakfast. But then again, in my areas, Sundays is kind of slow from the start, but then picks up and then it slows down around this time of night.
Hello? I'm back. I don't know why I say
All right.
hello like I'm on the phone. Yeah, peak pay was $10 an hour for 8 hours, and I was seeing regular shopping pays coming in that damn near $90 to go shopping pay.
Damn. Yeah, I just turned
Yeah.
mine back on. I forgot I had it off.
No, I turn mine off and leave them on.
I turned mine off around like what 4 o'clock, so I wouldn't have to deal with any shopping during that time.
Huh? Monday is pretty much the slow day, which is the opposite of Monday, Sunday. Oh,
Yeah, for me Mondays is kind of slow in my area.
we'll get it on a Tuesday. A Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday go in. Well, Monday don't go in hard as Sunday do, but Monday from the weekend they'll carry over that lag of that peak pay. Because during Monday you get travel people coming in town, people leaving on Monday, coming right in town on Monday. Then they relaxing on Tuesday. Y'all still got cold weather down there?
Yeah, it's 25 right now, but it's supposed to warm up by the end of the week. By the end of the weekend, you'll be able to wear shorts and a t-shirt.
You better not do that. That's that pneumonia weather. That's that get your
Ah,
butt. That's that get your butt back in the house weather.
nah, I'm just saying that's what some people would do, not me. I'm still wearing pants and long sleeves till about May. End of May, that's when it starts steaming down here.
No, I don't wear shorts per se. I will, but I wear jeans all year. Now, if I'm going to the beach, then I throw on my swimming shorts. Other than that, that's why I never liked working on Mondays when it came to gig work. I used to consider that my day off.
When I was doing a W-2, I always took Monday off. The only time I couldn't take a Monday off when I was doing over the road. Over the road, you
You
take
don't
a
want
day
to.
off, you losing money.
You don't want to go back to over the road.
Yeah, when the market gets better, I'll probably switch over.
Do you have your own rig?
No, I was working with a friend that he has a rig and his own truck, so I'd work for him. But when the economy just dropped in trucking, I just went to gig work, and he's doing his own thing. But he plans to bring me back once everything gets stabilized.
It's 25 out here. It's so cold. I lift my water bottles in the truck to be my personal fridge for the cold drinks in the morning.
Hey Ron, you do work on your vehicles, do you?
Yeah.
Maybe you
Who get
might be able to help me out with this.
who giving you the headache, Monster Dad? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Like my car does, like when I hit the brakes, it does like a rough idle. What could that be?
When you hit the brakes, it feel like a rough item.
Like basically, like you can hear it like kind of shaking a little bit.
Well, I mean, it could be a number of things. You could have a real vacuum leak at idle, and it does it. It idles up and down, trying to maintain fuel air mixture. You
Yeah,
can
it
have
only does it when I'm stopping for a light. Other than that,
yeah,
when I hit the
you got
accelerator, it stops.
the proper fuel air mixture, or you can look at your intake, see if one of the hoses busted. Um, so now it could be a number of things.
Yeah, I know it's not the sparks. I had that changed.
Well, maybe not. It could be. Could be a defective plug or a defective coil. Like a lot of the aftermarket ignition coils are trash and they'll burn out.
Oh, that's good to know. I'll
Tom, make a video of it so we can see exactly what's wrong with your car.
even better. Let me.
You got something wrong with your car, Tom?
Me, Tom?
Yeah, he said Tom make a video of it.
That's I'm not the one who's talking about the idle stuff. That's Hector. I told you I
Oh,
had a problem. I told you I had a problem yesterday.
you fix it?
No, I'll be looking at that on the morning of my daughter's birthday when she's sleeping, probably February 5th, February 6th, actually. Unless something goes catastrophic on it. Why are you doing this?
I know I'm going to be done before that 350 peak pace start because I already now I know what that 350 is about.
What it's about?
Basically, it's a non-tip per hour where basically the offer looks good, but it's basically non-tips. I did it last night, and every order I would get was non-tips.
So I got a question for you. Remember yesterday I was telling you about it kind of like felt like it was pulsing as far as the brakes. Is that the ABS that's trying to isn't that what ABS does? It kind of comes on, comes off, comes on, comes off, so you don't lock up your brakes.
ABS only does that when it's like a impact, like a accident to avoid an accident. Unless you have a failing ABS pump, and then the pump, you if it's failing, it'll do that. But,
Okay.
uh, possibility, or more as long as you have those lights on the dashboard, it's probably going to do that too as well. you have to get the lights, get the dashboard light turned off. The ABS light, get it turned off, and then go from there. See what's happened.
Okay.
Be right back.
I gotta look into a good camera, good phone mount for this thing.
Nine plus turned into $14. Well, if it makes it any consolation, Tom, I didn't start on time either today.
I was asking you, but hadn't got an answer. So I said usually Sundays for you are banger Sundays.
I didn't hear
What
you
time do
ask
you
me.
get?
I didn't
That's
hear
why I
you
was
ask.
asking. That's why I was asking everybody if they could hear me. Hector said he could. So that's fine. So what time did you come out?
I didn't start till 12.
What? You're getting later and later. Stop it.
No, I had some stuff to take care of. I had some other business to take
I
care
don't feel too bad. I ain't start till 4. Normally I start
What
at
you did?
noon.
You spend the whole morning juicing or what?
of. No, I just had some stuff to take care of, some other business outside of gig work.
All right. Well, as long as you're getting Shikaki done, that's all that matters, right?
Yep, I think one day in a couple of years down the line, I'm going to get out of the United States and maybe settle down in Hawaii or somewhere tropical.
Yeah.
Hawaii is the United States, though. So you you come here, you're still part of the states. It may not seem like it, but it is.
I know one place
Is
you
he?
don't want to DoorDash. That's
Where
in
at?
my home island, Puerto Rico. Because the
Do they
cost of
even have?
living is different over there.
Do they have? Do they even have DoorDash over there?
Yeah.
You sure?
If not DoorDash, they got Uber Eats down there.
I know they don't have it in Jamaica.
I know where your mind went. Your mind went, hey, if I could take a trip down to Puerto Rico and do a dash down there and write it off as a tax write-off, I just might be going to Puerto Rico.
Shit, I thought about that, but the cost of
And
living is a lot cheaper down there.
I
The
would do it
offers
just.
are not that great.
I would do it just to say it's another country and it's another place that I got
Yeah.
got a little bit of experience in. All in
Probably have
all,
to do that on a scooter.
I was gonna say it's not part of another country; it's just part of a U.S. territory.
Oh, Puerto Rico part of a U.S. territory, then
Yeah,
that
Yeah.
would kind of
yeah,
that
you're
would be
still in
kind
the
of like
United States, kind of.
that would kind of be like defeating the purpose then.
Doesn't count as a state, but it's part of a territory. All right, let me mute my
It
mic. I'm
depends.
about to pick
It
up an order.
depends on it, but it's almost like I mean, I know Chuck kind of do it now, just dashing across America. But I did think about finding a way to go state to state without having to pay for it.
Now, when you've done it in other states, is there any tax ramifications to that? Do you have to file taxes in those states, or not
Uh,
if you didn't make $600? Or do
you
they
have
give
to.
you a different 1099 for each state that you're?
They send you different. It's different paperwork, so you have to fill out different paperwork. But with now with Uber and DoorDash with Prop 22, you have to pretty much fill out forms before you even able to start dashing because it'll click right into it like you need to fill out this, and this, and you check yes, sign this, sign that, boom, you can dash. I haven't did it, I haven't dashed since they got Prop 22, but it does change. But so that's what I'm saying. Like with all the states making all this like legislation, it will be probably much harder to do it in certain states. But I really like think I did think about it not too long ago. Like, so if I can go into the most ruralest part of a state that they say you can't make no money and make money, then maybe it'll catch on. But the only thing about that is when I set for a goal for myself, everybody still will say, you know, it's not profitable. It depends on where you're going. Of course, before you go there, you do the research, you do what the what people say the market is doing, and you find the most. Because if you go to a state, you go into the area that is always booming. Of course, they're gonna say that I don't want to go to that zone. It's too far for me. Yada 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 yada. You know, but you go to a zone where the people say they can't make $5. That's where the difference is, in my opinion. That's that's where it'll be like, damn, what the fuck am I? Well, it should, even though it probably ain't. That's when it should be
Well,
like, damn, what the fuck am I doing wrong? You know?
you're obviously not going to be able to come in with the same requirements that you do in Hawaii
No,
when you go into
no,
some rural part.
oh no,
It
oh
might
no.
it might not be a 650 plus or better in order to take a job. You might have to take some 450s.
Right. You might have to. You're gonna have to adapt to that
Adjust.
situation. Yeah, adapt,
Right.
adjust, and then different markets. Like if I go into a market that has the tier system, am I gonna lose all my? Am I gonna lose all my shit? You know what I'm saying? So that will, by doing it like that, you have to understand what you're getting yourself into. You have to study it. So being on that kind of level, you'll have to have a team that look, go in there, see what's going on, and then we can go in there. I mean, we can go in there together, work it. You do one side, I do one side. We film it, whatever. Then we couldn't. But see, that's where it comes to where I don't want to cut and edit. I want to do it live. Because cut and edit, everybody, "Oh, well, you edited that, you faked it. It's art." You do it live where people can't say you ain't do it and well, they gonna question it no matter how you do it, but
No,
it'll
see,
be a better thing.
if I had a week inside of an area, I would take the first 3 days and I would do 100% acceptance rate, and I would find out what is DoorDash keeping me at as a baseline hourly rate. Like here in Phoenix, it seems like it's about $20 an hour. So if you're at $15 an hour for the first 3 hours, you'll get a banger that'll bump you up to $80 on the fourth hour, and that kind of tells you what your hourly rate is for that area. And then after that was established, and I saw what type of jobs were coming in, in that area, then I would set my minimum, and then I would start doing like you talk about the 73 to 82.
Well, that's a good way to attack it. But all in all, the initial process is going into another, going to just say you do the whole all the 52 states, right? Or all the 50 states or whatever it is. Just say you do that, right?
Hmm?
You have to do the research on that market before you get there. Now, when I say if I don't have to pay for the hotel and the vehicle that I use, then that'll be fine. But if I'm footing it out of my pocket, it's no way that I'm doing that because I'll lose a whole lot and probably
Right.
won't gain nothing. But now once I can just go there and I'm not saying give me no special orders. I'm not saying make it that's not real. I still gonna do the work, but I need to make sure that pretty much the travel. I mean, all travel, all flight, all hotel, all lodging. It's almost like giving me a per diem. You know what I'm saying? I got to get a per diem to do this. And that's the point that I will make because I still can, either way it go, they'll be getting free publicity anyway. They
Oh,
already get free.
you're talking about trying to approach DoorDash with this type of offer?
I'm not talking about approaching nobody.
Oh,
I never
well, who
said
would
that.
be who would
I
be
never
paying you?
said
Who would be paying it per diem?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If I can find a way. I'm not
No,
saying any of that. I'm not because
I'll be right back.
you can't really approach DoorDash. I mean you can, but it probably will fall by the wayside, which is a problem people which is a problem people don't want to adapt and put themselves in enough to get the extra mile that might could be a goal mile. Exactly. Exactly. They do not want to adapt to nothing. They want to keep the same mindset. Same mindset. And then when it's a slippery slope. It's a catch-22. They want to keep the same mindset, but turn around and beg for a certain amount of money every month or every hour. Society has become different. I think around this. Let me see. I think around the spring or summer, some drivers will depart from us in the gig economy to do this type of work anymore. What up, Puerto Rico? Um, that would be interesting though if they did. I would believe, but to believe that a lot of them would do it during the winter months, not in the summer or spring. Summer or spring, they can get out, still do it without being cold. Uh, it just depends on what legislation, what bill, um, what law that's passed next. So I think a lot of the laws and a lot of the bills, like in Seattle, is keeping a lot of people to hang around. And the bottom line, in my opinion, in this blaze, is a lot of people just don't want to take accountability. They just don't want to do it. They want the money but don't want to work. And if they never change their mindset off me, I, or company, it's just gonna always remain the same. And a lot of people in this space, they cannot stay focused enough to maintain to be in this space. They gotta bounce around and do this, that, and the third, and still blame the app for them not being able to make money, for them not being able to produce a livable wage. Nah, the companies are not always right. We know that. You and I both know that. But it still boiled down to some of these companies, some of these drivers force the hand of the company. And when the changes are made, the laws are put in, the glitches is patched, um, everything else happens, they still not satisfied. Yeah. I don't know if I want to take this.
What is it?
It's a 46 plus. It's a 46
No,
plus.
no, no. I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah.
I
It's an
see a
add.
46 plus. That's a wrap for me tonight.
It's an add-on.
Yeah. See, like, get out of
No,
here.
it's $17.
Yeah, that's an add-on.
$17, no diamond, no plus, going an additional 15.9 miles. I already got a $8 plus.
Additional in the same direction, or
Well, the order I'm picking up right now is literally around the corner. This 17 is going to a whole other side of the island. And so basically I'm a turn. I'm not taking that. It's not worth it.
see, for me in my market, if I can get it there and get back, or something else out there is possibly gonna hit to come back, it gives me 45 minutes to get that
I
job done.
I mean
To make
it's possibility I would have got an order coming back, but I don't want to. For one, I'm driving
no guarantee.
15. No guarantee. I'm driving 15 miles for $17. That's what it boils out to. An additional, but the whole fact of the matter, I'm picking up at the same restaurant. So it truly would have been a true 15 miles. Now, had that been 21, 22, I probably would have took it. Had it been even a diamond offer, I probably would have took it. But they sent it right back.
They said you're gonna take this order.
No, I'm not. We about to see.
Yeah, my first offer of the day was
Yeah,
what, an $18 order.
they sent it right back. So I'm gonna break it down to y'all. Cause I got some time. I'm not taking it though, but I'm gonna break it down to you on why I'm not taking it. So you see the 17, right? The 17s
Yeah.
for an additional 15. So this, you see the gray area right here. That's where I'm dropping off my first order. See that? Then you want me to go all the way. And you want me to go all the way. Shit. Well, bring it back, God damn it. Where you at? The map done went away. All right, damn, when I'm trying to explain it. So you want me to go all the way over here to a whole new other side of the island. So I'm basically, this is where I'm picking up at. And you see my first drop off. So if you've seen the map, you want me to go to a whole nother side of the island for $15. I'm losing. Now if it would have had a plus, or like I say, if it would have been a diamond, I would have took it. But that's 15 for 17. That's really a backwards offer. Blade said he agreed with you, Tom. Anything the drivers who are blaming and complaining already have that defeated mindset, and the new drivers just want to know the way from others to learn to lead them to succeed to succeed
Success?
to succeed.
Oh yeah, that too.
That would have been a $25 run, but it just don't. It's kind of not like worth it. Especially once I drop this $8 plus off, and right. I'm still writing a location to get another order from CPK, the Counter Burger, Chili's, stuff like. I'm right here to try to drive 15 miles, and I know on that side is Sunday, so a lot of stuff probably much not open. I'll be right back.
Yeah, most of the stuff in my area is about to get ready to shut down in the next hour or two. Like in the next hour, Burger King's about to close. At one, Wendy's closes. That leaves me with just 5 places. And being that it's Sunday, it's not going to be much going on.
Just when you get a good book and you put it by your side, so when you're not doing anything, you're feeding your brain.
Oh yeah, right now, I just went back to the business side where most of everything is, and now I'm gonna get to relax a little bit before the next offer comes up. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Walgreens.
Now, you're out here working the apps, and sometimes you're working for money. But when you're not working for money, you can be working on your brain power.
Oh yeah, I'm always thinking about my next move.
Yeah, but see, like, yeah, the map on DoorDash needs an update with us holding still and not move with our fingers direction on where we gotta go. Yeah, fast food joints late at night is a no and hell no unless you want to go camping in a drive-through with many friends by your side. Yeah,
This
but
will
see
be
too,
this will be an easy $3 and some change. I'm gonna get half
too,
paid for this order
yeah,
because I know the grocery store closed.
and then two, I know at least where they wanted me to go. That's a 30-minute drive.
Ooh.
28 to 30-minute drive.
Oh no,
I'll be right back.
no, I definitely wouldn't have taken that offer.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like that's why knowing what I picked up the order for $8 plus. I picked that up already, but that's what I'll be like knowing your merchant, knowing your time distance compared to knowing your zone. Now, don't get me wrong. Had it been an additional $23, I probably would have took it
Yeah,
because it would have probably if it would have averaged out to where I was gonna get $30 to do that, then I would have took it. I'm getting $1 a minute to drive there and drive back.
yeah. Just like this order, I already know the grocery store is closed, so I already know I'm gonna get half pay.
So like literally the very first offer they gave me $8 plus, I'm 2 minutes away. So I'm 2 minutes from the where I picked up at to the customer. Then you want me to add an additional 15 miles, which would have took me 30. It would have took me 32 minutes to complete that. Actually, it would have took me an hour to be exact. It would have took me an hour. Unless I say an hour, if I would have got an order coming back, it wouldn't have took me an hour. But not getting the order to drive back 30 more minutes, that's still 60 minutes. That's an hour and 2 minutes. That's when you got to factor in market versus zone. And that's how I break stuff down. You got to spread that map apart. And you see your true distance. When they send that quick little skip it or so you can see it, they send that and they don't show you the full
Yeah, they
distance.
make it look like it's
Yeah.
close by and you can
Yeah.
knock it out. But if you don't zoom in, you're gonna be like, damn, why the hell am I traveling 20 miles to drop this off?
Yeah. Even if it would have been 10 miles. If it would have been 10 for 17, I probably would have been like, okay, let's get it. But they
Yeah,
said 15 for 17. Nope.
nah,
And it
that's
actually was
almost
a
what,
uh, it actually
a
was a
dollar
step.
something a mile?
Yeah, it all it
Not
actually
even a
was
dollar.
it actually was 16 miles to get 17. So that wasn't even
Nah,
$1 a mile.
nah, that was about
So
90 something cents a mile. Nah, I had one a couple days ago where they wanted me to go to a Walgreens, but wanted me to travel, paying me $20 to go travel 33.8 miles. I'm like, hell no.
30-minute drive. I never take that ever unless someone sees a hidden tip or you're Sam Lee who takes it. Nah. Oh no, Blaze. No, no,
I'm
no.
not taking every offer, I tell you that. I
And
did
I
it
like I
yesterday
say,
just to get my
like
AR
I
up,
said,
but
yeah, like I said, Blaze, it's Sunday. I knew it wasn't gonna be no extras on that. If it is, guess what? They found somebody else to do it because I didn't. Hey, I'm
that's
not.
where
Nope.
knowing your market pays off.
If it would have been a diamond, maybe it would have had an extra tip. But no, it was a straight 15 for 17.
I'm back. Nikki pop on tonight?
Oh, she been here.
Okay.
We're gonna take a snapshot of this thing and get my money and keep it rolling.
I didn't know if you kicked her off or not. Limited her powers. When's your next vacation, Boots? He's gone. Is Ceci off today? Talking to myself.
The $8 plus I just dropped off was turned to $9. Then they hit me with this one right here. It's my next offer.
You just starting
Another
your dinner rush?
another 825 plus, huh?
I said you're just starting your dinner rush.
My dinner rush started at 4:30.
Oh, really? You guys start that early for dinner?
Yeah, 4:30, 4:45 starts dinner.
Is that just on Sunday, or is it later on
No,
weekdays?
no, it's every day. It's all week.
Uh, yeah,
Oh, I
see,
took
for
that
us,
one.
it doesn't.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
took that one, Blaze. But let me see what he said. Nobody else. No, no. You'll be surprised. You'll be
That was the
surprised who would
easiest
take that.
half pay I just collected.
Nobody would take an order like that unless they're doing a Pedro challenge to take everything, and him saying what a bonehead I was to take everything and blaming himself. Now you'll be surprised at who would take that. So that's true. Like when I say the algorithm um know who to give orders to. That's why they sent it back so quick. For one, it's been a little drizzle, overcast. Two, football, pretty much not too many dashers in this area. Somebody picking up from the same restaurant would have took that. So they tried to shoot it at me today, hoping I'd jump on it. Nope. Then shot it right back. You see, they ain't sent it back a third time because they automatically knew I wasn't taking it. So it's a lot when you're dealing with this. But our dinner rush start at 4:30 every day, and it go all the way until 10.
What's your favorite activity to do on the islands when you're not working?
On the island,
Yeah, or wherever. I mean, what do you like doing?
like fishing.
Fishing on a boat or from a pier?
I don't fish from the pier
Okay,
or the
on
docks.
the boat.
No, it's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not worth my time. I'd rather take the boat out. Only thing about being in the ocean, I gotta learn a lot of different stuff there and doing it. Far as in the lake or the river, and being out there is totally different feeling. Ocean, I don't know what it is about the ocean, but a lot of times it'll make you sick.
A lot of times, I guess it's because you can't like focus focus on one focal point.
Yeah, motion sickness is real.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when we refuse an offer, they either stack it up with something else or add some extra money, knowing damn well we decline it for a reason. Stop playing. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You still gotta make it make sense no matter what you're doing. If they gotta make it make sense. Now if they made it make sense, I would have did it. But it didn't, and the two times they sent it back, it got worse the second time because I seen a lot more shit. Oh, you sent it to me the first time? Oh, okay. Then you give it back and ain't even add nothing to it. Like I was gonna say, here we go. I got it. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, they do that to me too all the time. They'll send me a garbage offer. I'll decline it. Then it'll come back as a stack, but with lower pay. And I'm not for that BS. This better be worth it. Oh, this ain't bad. I gotta travel to the damn restaurant. This will be the easiest $12.50 I'm about to collect. Flowers, here I come.
It's actually fishing. It's actually fishing and hiking. I like hiking too.
Are you into photography or any of that type of stuff?
Um, I snap pictures. I mean, like I got my phone. If a rainbow pop out, a sunset or sunrise, or
But
I
I mean, are
snap
you
more.
are you like looking for the perfect shot? Here, I got to get into this position over here. This would look better, or are you just
Uh,
point snap?
no, I just point. I point and snap and adjust accordingly on the phone.
So you edit the shot afterwards to get the look you're looking for.
No, I try to edit it more so into before I take it because once you it's certain things that you don't see until after, then you try to fix them or you can leave it that way. But majority of the time I try to do more of the editing, like the backlighting. Am I gonna make it a night shot or am I gonna make it a day shot? Am I gonna do it long way or am I gonna do it vertical or am I gonna do it sideways? So, I take three or four, five, six, sometimes quite a few pictures before. So um I can show you this one right here. This is one of the shots I took. So that's me. Oh shoot, I changed the wrong picture. Let's see. This is what I took. That's
Oh,
the
that is
shot I took.
nice.
Then of course I was driving on StreamYard. I took that picture. That's live when I was doing from one of my lives. This is me right here.
Man on top of the world.
And then also that's me. Let's see. I took those myself. So just set the timer on my phone and Took the pictures. But that's just some of them that I got as overlays. But I got a ton of pictures in my phone. I'll be driving along, the rainbow will just pop out of nowhere, and it'd be looking like it's cutting through a house or a building. I gotta get it. Moon. It's harder. I have noticed it's harder to get shots at the moon than it is the sun. So I'm gonna have to get a better camera for the moon shot, for the night shot.
These folks got me going to my least favorite spot. Got me going to Taco Bell. I want that taco smell, and they could have the taco hell.
That should be yeah, I'm like you. Send me a $10 offer going 20 miles. It's declined. Then they send me it back with 50 and stack order. I was like, what part of decline didn't you guys understand? Exactly. That should be your avatar display with the dash in Hawaii next to it. It was like it was like what Tom said on you being on top of the world in that photo.
I think people are getting me confused with Hector.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know I said it.
I'm getting a lot of credit for things I'm not saying.
Because normally I'm quiet on here. That's why.
Come on, what you gonna do?
I know what I'm about to do. Pick up this Taco Bell, get that taco smell, and don't want the hill. But I couldn't pass it up because it was $12.50. So.
Speed bump.
Tom, you been doing good today over there?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good.
It's been mediocre over here.
I'm at my bad day level that Boots always chews me out about. But I still got like four hours left, 4.5.
I got about 2.
Oh, we got a little coyote crossing the road.
The funny thing is, yesterday when the feed cut off on me, I had a fox come right in the middle of the road.
Now, see, we have coyotes that roam around, and then we also have javelina, which is really funny because it's like right inside of people's residential areas.
All right, Blaze.
Yeah,
Holla
the
at you
thing just
tomorrow.
cut off and
See you later, boys.
saw a coyote. I mean, not a coyote, a fox. I was like, what the hell's this? I swear, DoorDash got me playing Where in the World Am I?
I don't understand. Explain.
Now, you ever heard of the show Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Well,
I've heard of the
DoorDash got
phrase.
me playing that game. Got me traveling to another city to drop this off. Ain't that bad. It's about what, 4 miles for what, $12.50. I ain't complaining. But they had me going to a town called Wendell, Selma. They'll have me going to Garner, Raleigh, because my area is the hub where a lot of the 24-hour things close in their areas. So I'll get those late at night. As you see in my area, North Carolina does not believe in putting lights on the road.
It's 9:30 here, and it's like the roads are pretty much empty. Everybody's starting to bed down.
It's 11:30 here. By 11:40, everything pretty much. The next hour, it'll just be random people ordering things. Also, everybody went to bed. Because this road I'm on is usually busy during the daytime.
Is that just a 2-lane highway, or are there 2 lanes for each direction?
It's just a 2-lane road, but most of the roads here are about 55 miles an hour. And most of the roads here are 45 or 55. Unless you're in a rural area, then it's like 25. There's not much of those out here. That was my fault. I should have left them more room to pass. Coming from a trucking background.
You ever jackknife the rig?
Oh, I've done that. I've done worse than that. I was in Ohio and I had a front stair blowout, and for some odd reason, I made sure that thing landed straight up. I had the state trooper come up to me like, "Man, how'd you were able to save this truck without having it flipped over?" And just basically took my foot off the gas pedal and coasted. Coasted it right to the median because I was in the left lane when passing somebody when it happened. But it felt like when you're running out of gas, the wheels all tight, hear that loud bang. I didn't even panic. I was just like, all right, you just take my foot off the gas, coast it. Put it all on flat ground. And just relax and wait for the tow truck driver to come, or not even a tow truck driver, the roll call. Yeah, I don't miss those days a little bit. That would, when I was doing that messed up my schedule a lot. Dropping off at a weird time. Truck stops usually get full at night.
Hey, Sissy.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, my
We all
Dominican
right?
goddess?
How you doing, Hector Square?
And she
I'm
is a
doing good,
and she
doing
is a
good.
god. She is a goddess from the land of unicorn.
Thank you. I got bored with all the talk. I can't deal with all that talk
Over on
after a while.
over on Pedro.
Yeah. I sent you a picture.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
I didn't get it.
I'm on my way to shop and pay.
Mm-hmm.
It came in. Oh, let me see. I gotta look at it
You
again.
sure did.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, you got the panel up there too.
Yeah. I already had taken a picture before when I just turned it off.
2689 7. Oh, that's a great 7 mile. Hell yeah.
2689 for 7.2 miles.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
For 7 items. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
be
they're
back.
not heavy items either. Yeah. It looked like ice cream and I think it was like Cheez-Its, like snacks. It's no water. The other day they tried to give me some waters. I fucking undersigned that shit real fast. And then they kicked me off. Bastards. Hope you're making money and it's profitable. You know what gets me upset? I didn't get this order until like maybe 10 minutes ago. and the drop off was at 11:43, which makes no sense. Yeah.
And they hit me with Burrito Bell all night.
Burrito Bell?
Yeah, Taco Bell.
No, I got it. But why you call it the Burrito Bell?
Cause mostly everybody ordering burritos tonight, so that's why I'm calling it Burrito Bell.
Okay.
I call it Taco Bell, where it gives you taco hell later.
Yep.
Sure, I can't wait for this weather to warm up by the weekend.
Are we staying out late today, Hector?
Me, probably about another 2 hours. I'm not saying super late. Sundays is not that busy out here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's my busiest day.
Well, for me, everybody start going after like 2 o'clock. It just dies. And after that, you start getting non-tippers ordering. I ain't about to tank my AR just for that.
Well, if I finish this before 12 o'clock, which is not happening, I would have made more than Tuesday. Tuesday, I made 150. And I fell asleep this morning. I missed out on the block, which I could have made a little bit more too.
Yeah, I woke up late too because I woke up at 2 o'clock.
Yeah?
And my plans was to be out at 10.
Ooh, yeah, I feel like that's sometimes.
So I missed out on that breakfast crowd and a couple of Instacarts I could have did. For the whole day, I only did one Instacart.
Are there rumors that Uber's trying to buy Instacart?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I hope it don't happen because Uber gonna go in there and regulate a whole bunch of things. They're gonna put an acceptance rate to it.
Does Uber have a shopping portion of their platform right now?
They do.
Uber has.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have
they do.
shopping. They have shopping.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. They have. For me, they got Walgreens and yeah, that's it. Walgreens and pickup for Walmart.
Oh, they still got Walmart? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You don't do no shopping in there. It's just basically curbside pickup. I just hate doing the Walmarts because they take forever to bring the stuff out. I have you sitting there for like 2 hours just to tell you, oh yeah, that order got canceled. Hi, buddy. Turn them things off. better keep your butt over there. I had Bambi and his friends looking at me from the corner.
Bambi.
That's why I said you better keep yourself over there. These roads are notorious for deer. Deer, rabbits, cats.
Fucking lights, man. They just drive me crazy.
You got snow on the ground there, Ceci, or
No?
no?
Is it snow?
Yeah,
No
do you have any
snow.
snow on the ground? No.
You still got the snow from the other day. That's what you mean? No, I got the lights. They drive me crazy. Like, because of the lights, half the time I'm late.
Yep, it seems like New York got a traffic light on every corner.
Every fucking corner, man. Every fucking corner. Doesn't make no fucking sense. At this point.
Who was dumb idea to put a whole bunch of speed bumps on a road?
Well, because people are speeding. That's why.
This road
That's why they
already
put it.
had a couple of
That's why
speed
they put
bumps,
it
then
in.
they added some.
That's why they put it over here. That's why they be putting speed bumps over here because people don't abide by it being 25 miles per hour. They're still speeding. They're going like 40. You know what I don't like about the shopping pay for at least Grubhub? They don't tell you where to find.
It doesn't tell you where the aisle it's in.
No. I know that DoorDash does. They tell you, but not this fucking bitch.
DoorDash, Instacart will tell you in some stores, and others it will just say it's in the snack section. Like, how the heck am I supposed to know what?
What the hell is
Where
the
the snack
section?
section?
What is that?
Like for me on Instacart, we got like some stores where they don't use the Instacart, where they use their own version, and instead of aisle number, it'll just say the department where it might be at. And that's a pain in the butt when you're trying to hurry up and do an Instacart.
You're coming inside with me?
Yo, for real, Sussy, I thought you were down here because the person that was talking on the speaker box sounded just like you.
Who? Who was that?
At this Taco Bell I'm picking up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I said, what in the world? Oh wow, somebody from Alabama doing DoorDash out here. Let's see what my AR is right now. Oh, went up 2 points. Good.
I love merchants.
Well, at this one last thing, paper before I go. At this scale, okay, they already have 142 million people on their platform at Uber. They have close to 40 million people on DoorDash, okay? And there could be some overlap, I get it, between Uber Eats and DoorDash. But at this scale, their problem now is not growth anymore because they did that with the subsidized benefits. You know, now they're going for actual money, right? In order to do actual money at their scale, they don't really have to switch much both sides, but they are doing it at the moment. All they have to do now is a couple of times on each trip. That's 500 million a quarter. That's $2 billion a year to the bottom line, right? But what's happening is that they're going for more and more and more. And when, as a driver of rideshare or delivery driver, I cannot work. What they're not getting is that I cannot work for $2 or $3. Yes, you cannot take it. But if I don't take it, my utilization rate is collapsing. I'm sitting there literally doing nothing because there's not enough orders for me to attain something to eat. Okay. I mean, I again drove this weekend. It's in LA, which is unheard of, pouring rain. There's absolutely no surge. We had a saying in LA. I mean, I've seen this market evolve in 8 years. We had a saying: when it rains, money pours. Period. Because I would love to drive in the rain because most drivers don't. If there is no surge on a Saturday, when it's raining, pouring in LA, where is it going to be surge? New Year's doesn't come up here, right? So all I'm seeing is the trend that's going lower, and this is typical. I get it, what they're going to do, but I think point has come that some sort of resistance is necessary. It's not a strike. Is it what? What is it? What can a driver do other than act like what they want you to act like, which I did the week before? Accept. $230 later, expenses taken out. I'm at $21.50. Take my costs out, equal to a minimum wage job. I don't think the risk that we take driving or delivering is commensurate to the money we're making. I also think that the drivers have very high expectations of what they should earn in this business. I don't think we should earn 40% savings, and I know I'm going to go. But I also think at the moment, what we're risking in life and limb and usage and wear and tear on our cars is not equalizing what we're getting paid. And there's legislation. We'll see what happens.
If you take everything, yeah, definitely not making good. You're not going to do. If you take 20 rides in a row, you're not. It's not the proper way to do it because you're putting yourself at a higher risk because you're doing more work. And driving is very dangerous. Appreciation's a real thing, and gas and all that. I want to open it up to each of you guys for about 30 seconds. You can give me some final thoughts before we let Sergio go. I'll start with Gate Bell Tolls. We'll go to Brian. Let's talk with Tristan and we'll end with Robert. So Gate Bell Tolls, give me 30-second final thoughts, my friend.
Well, it's like I said, Sergio, you bring up some good points. And something does need to be needed. I mean, that is, I don't think somebody smarter than me could figure it out. But yeah, these companies are definitely paying too less for us to take these offers. I see exactly what you're saying. It's maybe like some legislation where just maybe stepping in making the companies pay a certain amount rather than like an hourly wage. Maybe that would be better.
Hey, I mess with a lot of stand-up energy, a lot, and Tommy Davidson was funny. He is funny. I ain't seen him around in a while, but he is funny. All right, Scott. See you tomorrow. Hey, energy, yes, it is a homeless problem. A lot of it too is coming from California, to be honest. Are you putting it in a bag? Putting it in a bag? I don't need the bag. I thought you had to carry it. I thought you had to carry. I could just carry it. Can I get 4 crab ragoon? No, this is regular.
That took me so long. I swear to God, I hate shopping. Oh, it's never gonna be my best.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, Ceci must be having a hard time finding something.
She wanted some Haagen-Dazs ice cream, but they didn't have Haagen-Dazs.
Gotta love it. I get to chill for a little bit before the next order comes up.
Give me like 20 minutes to do that. I gotta get better, but I still don't like it.
Yeah, you will. Once you understand the layout, you'll be able to go in there and knock those things out like nothing.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Sound?
We can hear you, Sussy.
Yeah, we hear you.
Sound?
Sound.
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 You fucking bitch.
That'd be a good offer,
Okay,
too.
you're giving me enough time. That makes sense.
Right.
I really do hate going into those buildings, though.
All right, Quagmire, I'm tired of hearing you. I'm just happy it's not Taco Bell.
track ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you
I
loud and
wasn't
clear.
saying anything.
I hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, GJ Energy. The homeless. It is a homeless problem over here. Um, most of it, like some of it, came from a few years ago when the governor of California was buying some of the homeless people one-way tickets to here. And by the time they figured out what was going on, there was a lot of them here with no place to go. And then too, a lot of the gentrification is pushing them out to where they can't afford to live in the homes that they currently held. So what happens is a lot of them couldn't afford their home, so they sold it under the belief that they would be able to keep it. And then the people who bought it raised the rent up so high that it wasn't even worth them living in it. That's the problem. I do believe it was Newsom at that time. Yep. And then with the influx of ice, um, and then they got another one where they got ice, meth, and something one more that's all mixed together. And I call it the Bang Boogie because when they ice, meth, and fentanyl, they mix it all together, and when they take it, yeah, they be stuck. They be stuck for real. Not Tijuana. Nope, I never been to Tijuana. Oh yeah, the stuff at the border is crazy. Most definitely crazy. But speaking of the border, the U.S. government ain't no better. No better. But it's all been planned out too. So we'll see.
DoorDash order for Jordan. Thank you.
I'll be back. Oh, they actually built the wall that 45 was talking about. I thought they put a stop to it. There's a lot of stuff going on with the country that a lot of people are not paying attention to. And they getting away with because we don't pay attention to it. Everybody out on a delivery? Y'all quiet.
I just picked up at Whataburger.
I just finished the delivery.
I just picked up two Wendy's and a Whataburger right next to each other, and I'll drop them off. Because that's what we do, right? What do we
Pick
do,
things
Boots?
up. Pick things up and drop them off.
You know it. That's all we do.
Is that your catchphrase?
What? Pick things up and drop them off?
Yeah.
Yep. One of them. Be right back.
That's the other.
That was quick.
I cannot wait for this weather to warm back up. I cannot wait for the nighttime lows to be back in the 50s.
Well, I can wait because when it warms up over here, it gets up to 118 degrees. I'm not...
Yeah, you guys get that extreme heat. Here in the summertime, it's like 90s.
Yeah, but ours is literally a dry heat. If you were to walk out, get on an airplane, fly in, walk out of the airport, that would be the first words out of your mouth, because your face it feels like just
I've been
like
there.
you're in an oven.
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been to Arizona in the summer.
Then you should be echoing what I'm saying.
Who be echoing what?
I said it's a dry heat over here. I said when you walk outside for the very first time, it hits you and it feels like you're walking into an oven. Your face dries up.
And he ain't lying about that.
That's the echo. That's what I'm talking about.
Should I take this? Should I take this? Should I take this? I know I'm gonna regret it.
I've taken everything today, even the crap ones, just to get my AR up because I don't like it in the 70s.
Well, you know, I didn't take everything today.
I know that.
I took a couple of mediocres, but I'm working on trying to get myself to about a 79.
I'm back up in the
Well, I'm in
90s right now. I'm back up in
I'm
the
in
90s, but I'm trying
I'm
to
in
get
80. I'm at 84, so I'm good.
Today I'm being
Damn
Mr.
it.
Nice Guy. Tomorrow I will.
Right now I'm at 72%.
You too high, Hector. Too high.
I'm just trying to stay on platinum. I can get those LOP orders.
My cousin made it into the LOP today. He called and told
Yeah.
me. Yeah. He was all geeked up. I was like, that's what's up, Kai.
How long has he been doing gig work?
This one only been dashing for about maybe 6, 7 months. I got a lot of family who joined DoorDash because of what I've been doing. A lot. And they still can't figure it out. I really got two cousins that they really do it. And one of them that do it, one told me about it. But he don't do it as much because he got a W-2. So every day he go to get off work, well, not every day, but mostly 4 to 5 days a week, he'll get off work, make his $100, and he good. He make his $100 in 4 hours, and then he go home. Unless it's on the weekend when he don't work the weekend, then he'll do more.
What the? Y'all just seen that mess?
No, I ain't see nothing. What
Some
happened?
idiot ran the damn red light.
Did he hit you? I guess
No,
not.
but he almost did.
Thank God he didn't.
Yeah, you got to be doubly careful about the idiots after dark. That's just the way that goes.
I had to look at the light myself. I was like, did I run it?
Was it anything interesting on Pedro?
It was actually a really good live. That was really good. No, I was planning on just kind of keeping an ear propped up for a little while, and then I was expecting it to go the way a lot of his lives go, where people go off on weird tangents and they don't really have a decent discussion. No offense to his lives, but sometimes they get a little wild.
I was part of
But
one of
no,
them. I knew.
yeah, but no, it was good. It was good.
Let me guess. Bud Soda was a guess.
Bud Soda can't live without getting on a StreamYard. I said what I
That mean
said. I'm sorry.
That means I was right. I knew it wasn't nobody else there who was gonna be there. And he probably waited in the
Well,
queue for about 45 minutes. I'll be right
well,
back.
there were quite a few people on there, and he didn't talk much, to be fair, compared to usual.
Hmm. Look at God. Won't he do it? I'm just let me stop. I'll be right back. I guess it all worked out. Taco Hell was ready.
Oh wow,
That's
there
that's a
you go.
rare. That's a rare. That is a rare occasion.
Yeah, but no, with his live, my ears perked up when I saw Sergio's picture in his thumbnail because Sergio's not going to participate when there's a bunch of shouting and screaming and nonsense. Plus, he's very measured. He has a lot of information, and he kind of approaches things in a much more analytical fashion, and it helps. I've noticed pretty much any time that he's in a place where there's multiple people, he tends to bring the temperature down where people can have a real discussion as opposed to, just going at each other all the time. So that's honestly probably one of the reasons why that particular live went so well, is because Sergio kind of brings a much more even keel, even when you don't agree with him, because he's willing to listen to the people that don't agree with, that he may not agree with or that disagree with him in a more measured and calm way so that you feel more like you're having a discussion rather than like a heated debate.
That is true. I had seen that he was gonna have Sergio on the other day. Um, I'm waiting on the one that Steve put into the chat today. I don't know if you've seen it. He put one in the chat. Yeah, we need to pay attention to that one. I think it's about the lawyer and her and the lady going after the DOL. Good old Taco.
Tuesday, I want to say is Micah Ruby, which is he's another person fighting the legislation. I want to say that the other woman who's directly part of that lawsuit, Kim Cavan, is going to be later in the week, if I'm not mistaken. But I got the notification for his Tuesday show where he's going to have Micah Ruby. So that one I know that was the Tuesday show he was talking about, is the Micah Ruby interview.
They just
Now
stacked.
Sergio may end up being a part of it, but Like I said, as far as I know, Micah Ruby is the announced guest for that particular show.
Well, want to take this 0.4 miles, add on $5.
Ooh.
It turns the 675 plus into a $11 plus order.
I mean, if you're not going to be waiting too long for the order, if it's a place that's usually pretty quick.
Is that the same Taco Bell I just picked up from?
Yee. Hmm?
I know. I ain't gonna go 2 for 2. Hopefully I do. I took it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, if you're already there and it's not going to take you too long, that's an easy $5 for half a mile. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we finna see. I'll be right back.
Man, I am glad I stalled for about 3 seconds. Because I just looked back at the playback. If I would have went when that light turned green, I would have gotten T-boned.
Yep, that's why you always keep that.
This person ran the red light.
Yeah, I always give myself a couple seconds because you're always going to have that asshole that's going to run right through it if you're not paying attention.
It was solid. I
Yeah.
had to look at the playback just to make sure. I had to look at the playback just to make sure I didn't run the light. And apparently it was green on my end.
Yeah.
I said,
Nope,
man,
it's always worth giving yourself a couple extra seconds. Yeah, it's always worth waiting a couple seconds.
Homeboy ran that light.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Nope, that extra, 3, 5, 10 seconds you take at a light to make sure that the people coming up to the one on the intersection are slowing down is absolutely worth taking.
Yeah, if I would have took off right away, I would have been T-boned.
Yep. Nope, that's what my grandmother taught me when she taught me how to drive. She was like, you know what? Taking a couple extra seconds to make sure nobody else is doing something stupid will save you a lot of time and a lot of money and a lot of pain. Because you should always expect other people to do something stupid when you're in your car.
I didn't even have time to react. I was looking at the light. I saw it. I was like, what the? It scared the living daylights out of me.
Oh, yeah. Well, because you know what would have happened if you were one of those people that as soon as the light turns, you gun it.
And it had to be a drunk driver. Because blatantly, that was a solid red for about 3 seconds.
Well,
and when I made my turn, it was just turning yellow.
Yeah, I was about to say, these days, half the time it's not a drunk driver, it's some dumbass sitting there, sending a text to somebody saying they're on their way or some stupid shit.
I'm like, how the hell do you not know you have a solid red and you see a car coming?
Because you're sitting there looking at your phone telling your best friend that you're going to be there in 10 minutes. Or you're doing your makeup in the mirror. Or you're, digging for something in your back seat.
Man, I'm saying to myself right now, I'm glad I stalled for about 3 seconds. Because I didn't even see when he came. All I heard, I heard the vibration. Next thing I know, flew right by me.
Yeah. And Boots says that Taco Bell order's just not ready. Sitting in the parking lot already.
Forget Taco Bell. I thought I was about to see the ER.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah.
I saw my whole life flash by in about 3 seconds.
That's all right. We take our blessings where we get them.
Yes. And that person lucky I didn't catch him, because I was going to have a lot of explaining to them.
You ask me, I'm ready. So did they talk about the strike that's supposed to be happening on Valentine's Day?
Not really. I mean, they kind of touched on it, but um, honestly, Sergio isn't a big strike person. I think he understands as much as anybody the reality that carrying out a strike in this type of work just isn't, it's not feasible, if we're going to be honest. Um, so, like I said, they may have touched on it for a second, but no, the big focus was just on the actual like legislation that's coming down in various cities and in individual localities between rideshare and delivery. They didn't even really talk about the Department of Labor rule that much. Probably because I think most people understand that isn't gonna actually, it's not gonna happen the way that the people with their hair on fire think it's gonna happen. We don't have a political climate right now where that would be able to go through with current state legislative, with current states and with our current court system and the way that they tend to rule on those types of things. So they didn't even really touch on that much. They were talking more about the need or the agreement or disagreement when it comes to legislation, particularly in specific cities that are being talked about and are kind of going through their course right now in various cities.
So was it more of a rideshare thing versus delivery thing, or?
Well, because of Pedro's audience being predominantly food delivery, most of the people that were in the chat and most of the people who came up on the panel when he opened it up were delivery drivers. And Sergio even said himself that he was really glad that he came on the panel because he was only planning on being there for 30 minutes. And he ended up doing the full 2.5 hours because, you know, he has a much bigger ear when it comes to the rideshare community. And so what rideshare drivers want and what they've seen happening for them is very different than what a lot of us have seen in food delivery. And it gave him a chance to kind of really get the pulse of how different the the kind of priorities are for rideshare and for delivery, which is something that I think I've talked about here. In my case, I firmly believe that they need to be treated as two very different things. And I think there's been a lot of people have been lumping it all together when they're two very different industries. And so I think it gave him a chance to really get in and hear the opinions of a community that basically in a completely different industry than the one he has most of his experience in and the one that he gets most of his feedback from. So, and considering how in he is with a lot of these companies, especially a lot of the companies that if he's somewhere on a live stream, they're watching. It helps that he had a chance to get that kind of exposure and perhaps be able to bring that to people who need to hear the actual kind of pulse of the community for both communities, because he really didn't have as much knowledge about the general feelings of delivery drivers as he did when it comes to the rideshare community.
I mean, the rideshare look at us different anyway. They
Before
don't.
Oh
that,
yeah,
They
and
don't.
yet I still have not seen.
They look at us different when they don't think we all the. I mean, we not all the same, but in so much fashion we kind of are the same.
the similarities. Honestly, the main similarity between rideshare and delivery right now is that companies have been increasing their take rate, his favorite term. They've been increasing their take rate while dropping pay. But the needs of rideshare as opposed to delivery is different. And the types of drivers that they recruit, quite frankly, is different. The model is different. So they're like, I'm a big fan of, if you're going to legislate in a city like Seattle, you do it with one part and then you do the next part. You don't need to try to do a blanket for everyone who drives their car as a quote unquote independent contractor, because they are two very different things. They are part of two very different industries, and there's an entirely different set of costs and liabilities. I mean, we have car expenses and things like that, but rideshare it's different. It's more of there's probably a much bigger group of rideshare that do it full time or that do it for a more full time income, where in delivery, the space is exponentially filled by people who do it part time for extra money for a side hustle. So, because of those things, and DoorDash especially, but most of the gig apps for food delivery, basically their model isn't meant to accommodate full time people. Rideshare in the beginning did. And this was before the pandemic, because the pandemic did no favors for rideshare. But they have a model, and we're taking from an industry that came from a full time background. Again, this goes back to what I said. They can call themselves a technology company all they want, but what they really are is they are a taxi service with an app, and that's very different than food delivery.
So my question to you, first I got two things. But First is like, how can they say they independent, but then they say the apps are lowering pay? You can't lower pay if you're an independent contractor. You set your own rates on what you're gonna take, what you're not gonna take. And then also, um, how are they crying now as quote unquote rideshare drivers when they trying to put cab companies out of business? Because they took from the cab company model, but now
Oh
they're
yeah.
complaining. So how do you think the cab drivers felt when Uber and Lyft came in?
Oh, the cab companies tried to get them shut down. I mean, that's just point blank what happened in the
Exactly.
beginning.
Exactly.
Point blank, that's what happened in the beginning. And, you know, the rideshare companies, found a way to, get around a lot of the rules and regulations and legislation that dictated traditional taxi and transportation companies. It's one of the reasons why they were able to take so much market share so fast was
Mm-hmm.
because, they didn't have to limit the number of drivers that were on the road. You know, they didn't have to accommodate a lot of state laws regarding, especially in the beginning, regarding insurance and, transportation tokens and all this other stuff that a lot of cab companies even now have to, rules and regs that they have to follow. So, that was a way that Uber and Lyft kind of created this atmosphere now where it's like cab companies are secondary. They're not your predominant transportation mode if you're not taking public. They are the main. They have, instead of a cab being the main form of private person to person transportation, now you have Uber. And Uber basically created the atmosphere that now cities, especially large cities, um, no longer have a cab system that could support the current ridership that Uber has created because they don't allow for that many cab drivers to be out and available, and their rules are so much stricter. So by the time the governments want to start reining in Uber and Lyft, they're put in a position where now they're a lot more dependent on them instead of in the beginning making them follow the same rules as cab companies.
That is true. That is true. But the cab companies too, now even the cabs here they still are lucrative.
Oh yeah.
But they raised their prices up so high that you know where cab companies used to go by the mile, $2 a mile, or 2 cents or 50 cents a mile, that
Yeah.
that they charging 45. Yes. All right. Have a good one. They're charging like to go to the airport. Just say to go to the airport from my apartment. Now it used to be where it used to be $10, $20. Now it's $50, $80
Yeah.
just to go to the airport. And it's like
Yeah.
it's crazy because some of the cab companies, even in tune with Uber, they do
Yeah.
Uber as well as they do dispatch.
Yeah. Well, they've kind of been forced to because Uber took so much market share. But the funny thing is that in most places, now I don't know about Hawaii, but I know about in Baltimore, at least last time I was there, last time I was in New York City, cab company and Uber pricing is pretty similar. It's not exact, especially now that they've done the upfront fares things with Uber, it may be different, but when they were still doing their rate card system, they stayed pretty
Head
close.
southwest on Ahua.
because taxi service had to raise their prices. Well, all Uber and Lyft have to do is they can still raise their prices. They just have to keep it a little bit lower. Not a lot, but a little bit. And as they have consistently raised their rates, this is where Sergio comes in with the rideshare community. And this is where the majority of the rideshare community, they want to be independent contractors, but they also want to be paid fairly per mile and per minute because of the type of work they do, because they are a cab with an app, basically. They want to have that more, they don't want Uber to be able to say that they're still going to charge the customer a, $25, $30 rate. But instead of paying the driver a certain per mile per minute, which is standard in transportation, they just say, we're going to pay you a flat, $5. Or we're just going to pay you a flat, this, that, and the other. And Sergio also had on the last Show Me the Money Club, they were talking about how Uber actually now has something in there. I'm not sure what part of the app it's in now because I don't do rideshare anymore. I haven't done it for years. But they actually say out loud that they are now adjusting base fares up and down. Like your base fare can be adjusted down if you have an upfront tip in the app, or if there is surge pricing in the area, or if there are other bonuses and incentives. They reserve the right to lower what would normally be another base fare, to lower it down because you're making extra money from tips and stuff, which technically is illegal. That is still in black and white, federally illegal when you're a tip wage worker, technically. But because we're contractors, they don't have to follow that rule. So just a little interesting rideshare tidbit that I learned listening to Sergio on Show Me the Money Club.
So you said tips are what's illegal?
You can't adjust if you're a tip wage worker, if you're a waitress and you make $2.35 an hour and you have a party come in and it's a big party. So there's usually a mandatory gratuity for parties of 6 or more or whatever. So if you know that you have a reservation for a party of 10 people and the gratuity is going to be, say, $30 or $40, whatever 20% of the total ticket is, make it easy math and say it's, $30. The restaurant can't say, okay, because you're making $30 in a tip as the server, we're only going to pay you $1.50 per hour that you work because you're making more money in tips. So you don't need us to pay you.
They're supplementing the pay. They're supplementing the pay with the tip instead of actually paying.
Exactly. But because Uber drivers are quote unquote independent contractors,
they can't supplement.
Uber can do that, and they actually have it somewhere in black and white that says that they do that when they are offering you your upfront price.
That's crazy.
So because of things like that, rideshare drivers are ready to go to state capitals and burn them down to get legislation passed to keep that kind of shit from happening. And for delivery, theoretically, that's not something we're supposed to be dealing with. Although, if you're an Uber rideshare driver, Uber's terms of service isn't really that different from Uber Eats. Still the same app. So none of us know. They tell us we get 100% of our tips, but that doesn't mean that they don't adjust our delivery base fares. And I doubt Sergio has ever dug into that possibility because, again, He's much more rideshare than delivery, but it would be interesting to see. It would just be, it might be a little harder to do that experiment than it is with rideshare. But I mean, it could be done. And again, that's another thing people have been talking about with DoorDash, with base fares going down and some of the base fare numbers being a little wonky. Yeah, they can tell us that they're giving 100% of our tips, but we don't know how they came up with our base fare and if they are possibly lowering our base fare if somebody throws a $10 tip up front in the app.
That's true.
Yeah,
That
it's something I
is
hadn't. It isn't something I had really thought about until I watched Show Me the Money last week, and then of course today it kind of popped it back up again when he was talking about the reason why rideshare drivers, they don't want like minimum wage guarantees necessarily. They want pay transparency. More than anything, they want pay transparency on both the driver side and the customer side. They want to go back to a rate card. They want, a certain dollar a mile, certain dollar, certain per mile per minute. And that there should be full transparency for that per mile per minute for every single ride, and that there should be absolutely no deviation from that based on tips or surge or bonuses. They should be able to look at how many miles they're driving and know exactly what they're making without some algorithm taking, 200 different factors into account to adjust it. Which personally, for me, I don't think is unreasonable.
right. But that's just basically what you've been saying is the models of all these companies are the same, because if you look at Instacart, they can snatch a tip, or they can lower the amount of money you get if an item's missing. That's
Mm-hmm.
oh man, it's so much. It's just so much.
Yeah. Well, like with Instacart, I don't necessarily disagree with if people are tipping on a percentage, if you don't fulfill the entire subtotal, your pay is going to go down. And they're pretty clear about that. So that I don't feel like is necessarily being shady, because if somebody puts a dollar, a solid dollar amount tip, then that doesn't change. Unless the customer changes it themselves. When it changes is when most Instacart customers tip on a percentage. And so if you're supposed to get 20 items and you can't get 2 of them, but they're the 2 most expensive items on the order, that total for that order goes down. And based on that receipt total, it calculates the percentage for the tip. So, people may not like it, but at least Instacart's honest about that. So you should know in advance that's going to happen. But that's no better than Uber Eats allowing people to back out their whole tip. Now that to me is just straight up bullshit. That's just me. I haven't. Yeah, I've had to deal with one quote unquote tip bait, and I got it back because she took my tip away because she was missing items in her order. And, so I went back to Uber and was like, yep, that wasn't me. Give me my money. And they did. But the fact that people are even allowed to go back and adjust their tip down without, calling Uber and going, this person literally threw my food on my porch. It's on my Ring doorbell. Or they left it 2 houses down because they were an idiot and can't read an address. Because those things happen. Even to the point of, this jackass put my Starbucks order right in front of my screen door, where as soon as I open my door, I'm knocking my shit over. I tipped them $10. I don't want them to have that tip. They don't deserve it. That's, okay, whatever. But just being able to go to put in an order, put in a high tip, get somebody to bring you your stuff, and then as soon as they're done, without a reason and without actually having to go through the process of calling somebody and saying, hey, I had a problem, that they can literally zero out your entire tip. That to me is garbage.
It's garbage.
What up, though? No, 725 Cheesecake Factory. I'll take that too. Oh, and they just stacked it with a $5. So I see what y'all doing. I see what y'all doing. I see exactly what y'all doing. I got a stack on top of the 725 for another 0.5 miles.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, so I think it was really good and productive to have, because the other thing was that Sergio got a chance to explain to a lot of the food delivery drivers who have their hair on fire, the sky is falling, because a couple of cities have passed legislation, to sit there and be like, hold on, calm down. It's not that serious yet. Y'all
They
don't
also,
have to be sitting there,
but they also
y'all don't.
said, I'm sorry to cut you off, Scrabble, but they also said
No.
that people that are using one app should go back to a W-2. He said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said that. He's like, what's the point of using one app?
Yeah. Well, and a lot of people,
That's where I got really pissed. I get pissed
yeah.
off because
Well, a lot of
apparently,
people that
go ahead.
multi-apping thing is a big deal now, and it's like,
But you
that's
do have
not.
the opportunity. Yes, you do have the opportunity to multi-app. But if you don't need to, why is
Yeah.
that? Oh, it's better off that you just go to W-2 because why use one app?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, see, I agree with I agree with the folks, because I feel the same way. Like I said, in a market like mine, I would not be able to, if I had no other money, if I was living quote unquote paycheck to paycheck, and the apps were my only income, I could not do it in my market. It is not possible. And for anybody who is expecting these apps to let them make a full-time income in a place where the market cannot sustain it, you know what? I'm sorry. They do need to go back to a W-2. If they're not willing to adjust and either drive to a market or go to a market that can support making a full-time income, then I'm sorry. You either need to relook at how you manage your money so that you can bring your expenses down to where the money you can make, the reasonable expectation of money you can make, covers that, or you need to find another way to make money, whether it's a W-2 or another contractor opportunity, because there are other ones besides turning an app on. Now, in that case, I actually agree. But for people who can make a full-time living work, whether it's through multi-apping, whether it's through a single app, however you do it, as long as you are finding a way to make your money and you can pay your expenses and you can take care of what you need to take care of, no one needs to be telling anybody that they have no choice but to go back to a W-2. You have plenty of options. You just need to pick the best one for you and quit telling everybody else that that's what they need to do. It's the same thing as the people in these really good, big urban markets where the market supports full-time dashers. Telling people in these small 5,000 people towns that cannot support that, a whole slew of full-time drivers, or any full-time drivers in some cases, that they tell them that they're just, they're not working enough apps, because that's not the case. In a lot of those markets, like almost everything that surrounds me within 70 miles, you have one, maybe two app options. You have Walmart Spark, which has a wait list everywhere, and you have DoorDash. Those are your two options. You don't have Roadie, you don't have Shipt, you don't have Uber Eats in most of these other markets, because Uber Eats hasn't put themselves in places where they absolutely cannot support it, where there's no order volume. If they were there, they're gone. It's like Grubhub. We have Grubhub. There isn't a single driver on Grubhub. If you put in a Grubhub order, you'll get refunded almost immediately, because there's no drivers available. But if you try to sign up for the Grubhub app, it tells you there's a wait list. They're not putting money into a market that cannot support, in a market where there's no order volume.
I mean, I'm glad I wasn't on there, because that irritates my soul when people say that. It irritates my soul when somebody say you can't work one app. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And then of course, well, it's different. You're special. You're this. Oh, you're in the best market. It's Hawaii. No, it's not. There's a lot of people working one app, making it work for them.
Yeah.
I'm glad because it probably would have turned. I'm glad I was. Because it's crazy. It's nonsense to say.
Well, you have so many people who just they look at their town or their market or their place, and they swear. Like, when I tell you that I could not do DoorDash full time with my expenses, with my order volume in my market, I cannot make a full-time income on DoorDash. And at some point, maybe I'll go for 12 hours straight and either take everything or cherry pick everything, depending on where my AR is at, and, do an experiment to see if maybe I'm wrong. But considering how long I've been doing it in this market, I can tell you now I can say, after having done it for my first few months as a top dasher, for about 6 months not as a top dasher, and then heavily cherry picking, and then being a top dasher again for these past 2 months, I feel like I have a pretty good feel of my market. And so I can say that pretty confidently. And you don't come at me and tell me that I'm wrong and that I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, because your market is just like Matt's market. It's a one zone market. So in one zone market, I get it. So like that's just one big zone. I get it in the zone. But when you have multiple zones inside of a market, and you have people who are not willing, we see a person every day, no matter how many times You even talk to them. What's that red above you? Oh well, no, this and that. It's always an
Uh-huh.
excuse. But they'll say the market is trash when it's not the market.
Yeah,
It's just that zone
exactly.
you're in is burnt out.
Yep.
And then when someone's up there promoting or constantly saying multi up, multi up, how can you multi up another zone and you don't even understand the zone you're in already?
Yep.
That's where it always get misconstrued at. You don't even
Yeah.
understand the zone you're in, and then you don't understand um, the market you're in. But
Yeah.
everybody want to say, how can you multi app when you can't even figure out one app?
Yep.
You can't figure out one app, but you want to run to Uber and you want to run a Uber Eats and you want to run a Lyft and you want to run a rodeo. Then you're gonna make money doing it like that. But do it with one app. And most other than a zone like yours, I got two of them.
Yeah. Well, it's just like what Ricky has said recently. Where he was like, I used to do this and I used to do that and I used to do all these other things. And he's in a market where he's found he can work one app. He can work it in both modes and come up with a little bit of a time difference, still come up with the same money. It's like he's not,
Yeah.
he's not sitting there saying, I have to have four apps running all at once to make my money. And I have to, and it's not a certain dollar amount, but it's what he wants. It's what his goal is and what he needs. Because that's the other problem is you got too many people looking at people who are in, really dense urban markets. They have really good order volume and they're sitting there and they're saying, anybody should be able to make, $400 or $500 a day. And I am so happy for the people who make $400, $500 a day. I think it's fantastic. When you hit 600 and over, I am thrilled. I am happy because you are putting in the work. You know your market, you know your zones. You're doing your hustle. People need to quit comparing apples to oranges when it comes to that. They need to take their situation, they need to take their market, they need to take their reality, and they need to stop trying to compare themselves to other people, and they need to quit trying to discredit other people just because they either don't know their market or they don't know how to manage their time and their app efficiently to make it work for them.
And the minute you try to explain something to some people, the first thing they try to do is say, I know my zone, I know my market, I've been doing this for X, Y, and Z, and blah, blah, blah. And then I say, how many zones are in your market? I don't know.
Well, that right there tells me there's a problem.
Exactly. Or they come up with an excuse. Well, I tried it and it didn't work. And, like, man, that's why it'd be so hard to even have civil conversation with people because everybody has an opinion, which is fine. But if you don't follow their narrative, it's a problem, you know. And they quick to say you crazy, they quick to say you stupid, they quick to say this, that, and the third. And everybody got an answer. That's all.
Well, see, my
Just
first question, to most people is like, when did you start? Because if they
hmm
started in 2020, then I already know where that's going. Almost every one of them. If they started like when the pandemic started, you kind of already know where that one's going to go. But the other thing is like, I've been doing this since 2016, 2017, and I'm not making money anymore. Are you doing it exactly the same way you did it in 2016 and 2017 when there weren't a lot of people on these apps? And
exactly.
when volume when volume was like order volume was growing really fast because of all the press that was going on, but there weren't that many drivers out. Were you doing it? Was it in the same way? Has the economics of your market changed? Because if you're doing it exactly the same way now that you did it in 2016, for a lot of people, that doesn't work anymore. The
But
apps have changed.
yeah, and
Since I started, I had to change a lot of the way that I work because
Yeah.
they always changed it. Because they always changed it. It's always a change to the app or whichever app I'm working. There's always a change, so I have to adjust how I work. My schedule changes. Everything changes.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much adjustment I've made to make it work for me.
Yeah.
And two, a lot of the drivers that was doing it in 2016, 20, they became pandemic drivers. Because what they were, and this the thing that I can 100% say.
I didn't.
In my opinion, not you. I'm just saying a lot of drivers.
No, I'm
but
saying I didn't work during the lockdown. I didn't. I didn't work for that until 2021. I stopped working once they told us that we couldn't work anymore, and I didn't go back to work until June of 21.
Yeah, but a lot of drivers, when they're not, and a lot of the content creators now, they're not telling you that when they first started, they were getting $2 and $3 offers.
Yeah.
Those were it was rare that you seen a $10 offer on some of these apps. But when the pandemic hit and they started seeing $15, $20, $50, $30, shit, damn near $100 offers, I ain't going back to $2. But before the pandemic, you was taking those $2 10 miles.
Those are like a regular thing. I told you, like the lowest one was $3 for something that was close by.
Because
Yeah.
it wasn't nothing, and then you were doing it and you were making it work for you. But
I was making it work, and the ones that was more profitable, were the ones that were further away. Like I had to learn to just deal with whatever that was coming to my phone. The ones that I didn't want to do was the ones that were closer to me. Those I didn't do, but the ones that were further, those were more money.
Right,
those paid like $15. Those paid like $20. I think I remember doing 3 orders at one time, just doing Postmates, and I got paid $30. Like I delivered earbuds, and the guy tipped me $50. It was like situations like that made it worth doing.
And it goes to the point that they want to turn the app on, and every order they want to make $30. Every exact order, I need to make $30. I know. Instead of taking the smaller orders to equal 30 in the hour, they want to get one order $30.
Yeah. Well, plus,
that's what they
Seth,
want.
you and I were doing food delivery right about the same time because I didn't work during the pandemic either, and
I didn't work.
So you probably recognize the same way that I do that back when I started doing that kind of stuff, back when I started doing food delivery, people still saw it as the convenient service that it was, the luxury service that it was. And they paid appropriately because the perception of the customer was still that this was a luxury. This wasn't something you did when you had your last $10 in your pocket. This is something you were paying somebody to do something for you. And so you were going to pay appropriately to have somebody do that for you. The perception, especially during the pandemic for food delivery, and I didn't have to do food delivery to see this now on the other end of it. It went from the perception of and the delivery app companies pushed this. They are a big reason why it happened, where they were able to change the perception into this is not an extra service that you pay for. This is something that you just get to have now. And you get to have it where we're going to charge you more in fees to kind of remind you that it's a little special something, but you don't see it as the luxury convenience service it is. It is now something that you're entitled to have because it's just the way it is. And they fed on people's laziness and their love of convenience.
But
and turned it,
do you remember how bad it was during the lockdown? I mean, over here in New York, there was
okay,
like lines of people waiting outside the restaurants.
yes,
I am grateful that I did not work because
yeah,
the way that it was so bad, so
yeah.
bad. It didn't
Well, see,
even make sense to even
yeah.
be working.
Well, see, you've got to remember with the really, really hard lockdowns, like if I had been down here, it would have been different. But I was in Baltimore during the hard lockdowns, and we were, New York saw a lot of the worst of the lockdown first because of how hard New York City got hit and because of the population density. But Washington, D.C. up, we all saw it. It was like that for all of us, all the way basically from Northern Virginia all the way up the coast to New York City. We all got hit with the same lockdowns and the same lines outside of restaurants and nobody being allowed to go in, and the drivers taking 3, 4, 5, 6 orders at a time because they were literally just banking, while a lot of us were in a situation where we couldn't risk going out because with my kid having lupus, I couldn't take that risk.
Yeah, I couldn't be out there. That was the first thing that was on my mind. I can't go out there because I at risk bringing something back to my children. And I had to do homeschool because they wasn't going to school.
Yeah.
Even my oldest child got kicked out of college. I had to go and pick her up because they basically locked it down. They locked it down.
Yeah.
It was bad.
And like and I was now see, I had the lucky privilege of having COVID right at the end of March. I was right there in that very, very first wave of people, and I have yes, and I have pre-existing conditions, and I spent my 6 weeks in the hospital, and I was part of that number of people I was part of that group of people that when you ended up in the hospital, only about 25% of us were coming out.
Yeah.
Because that was right at the beginning when it hit the hardest, when nobody knew how to treat it, how to even care for it or keep it from spreading. Because in those nice, densely populated areas, when it caught. And like I said, in my case, I spent my time in the hospital, but by the time I came home, even though because at the time we didn't 100% know if there was a reinfection rate. We didn't know, even though I had it, they only started doing the real hard antibody studies about a month after at Johns Hopkins, because I did that until I left Baltimore to see what my COVID antibodies looked like. And so because of that, it was like I had a kid who worked from home. I could not take the chance if I brought something in to get him sick, because with his type of lupus, COVID's a death sentence.
Yeah.
Honestly, getting a bad flu or pneumonia is a death sentence for him. So, it's one of those things where we all got locked down like that. And, drivers were able to bank because the people who were good, they were healthy. They, weren't risk adverse. They didn't have to worry so much about people at home getting sick. Because let's be honest, when we look at the numbers now, a disproportionate number of healthy people right in the beginning got sick. But disproportionately, the people who got the sickest and passed were people who already had some really serious pre-existing health conditions that made them extremely vulnerable. But it's the same thing if we get a really, really difficult version of the flu. or a really, really bad version of pneumonia. The difference was that we didn't know quite enough about that version of the virus yet. But once that initial part passed, it wasn't as serious anymore for people who were really healthy, who knew how to protect themselves, who just used common sense and common hygiene half the damn time. They were able to go out and make a ton of money doing delivery, especially since so many places stayed locked down for so long, which forced people to go make money in other ways. Because again, I think we mentioned this, that New York was a lot like Baltimore, where people were waiting on money, the mandatory unemployment. They were waiting for months for those things to come in.
Yeah. I didn't get
And
mine until like 2 months later. I think I
yeah,
had signed up, and as soon as the lockdown happened, where there was like my company had closed,
yeah,
it was like March, right? I think I did it in March, and I didn't get it
yeah,
until May. Until May.
yeah. Because I had just finished a renovation job for the W-2 that I worked at in New York City. As a matter of fact, I came down and I had COVID a week later, which was the funny irony of that. But it was happening everywhere. It was
It took
just
long.
all,
I didn't understand why
yeah,
it took so long like that. Because everybody
yeah,
pretty much signed up for it. Obviously, that's why.
yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
What's up, ladies? Can you
Hi,
hear me?
hi,
Hey,
Monster. Hi, Monster.
Okay, I'm not trying to interrupt you guys. I just wanted to make sure that you can hear me because I have a couple things to say on these issues. I'm not going to
You
oh
just
yeah,
talk really long. You just talk really long. Oh, stop it.
That's because of
Stop
my
it.
face. It's 'cause my face is so hideous that it's hard to talk. I'll talk louder. Um, Scrabble, you say such great things, and your insight is very good. I was said in Pedro's chat and in this chat that he should have had you on there, man. You would have said much more valuable things than some of these other guys did, and you're very insightful, and I appreciate that. Um, I also had COVID before we even knew what COVID was. Before they said, "Hey guys, uh, this COVID is a thing." I was at my restaurant working 70 hours a week with COVID, and I didn't know what it was. I just thought I was sick, and I work sick all the time. I'll puke in a trash can and keep on working. You know what I mean? But then
Hi, Heidi.
they announced COVID, and everything
Oh my
changed. But
god. You're kidding me with these pieces of shit.
down here in
They
Florida,
gave me crap, Tussy.
Yeah, at
down
this
here,
point, I'm like, I want them to kick me off because this is ridiculous.
down here in Florida, we didn't quit. We were hitting it hard. I'm working just as hard with to-go orders all through the beginning of the COVID stages, making just as much money, if not more. Like as a restaurant worker before I started doing any deliveries. And my ex, my girl, like I told Dramatic, she's up there in the Bronx. She told me all the stories about how we can't even pump our own gas. We can't even get out of the car. We can't do nothing. And down here in Florida, it's party time. You know what I mean? Like it's spring break the whole time. Everybody's coming to Florida and just living it up and passing on COVID to everybody. You know what I mean? Uh, so it was an interesting time, and I disagree with a lot of the things that the panel had on tonight. I do agree with a lot of the things that Scrabble said, and I agree with a lot of things that Bud Soda said. And
Oh, I didn't even see him get on there.
he said some very, wise things. I mean, not dropping super knowledge, but things that if we're trying to be gig workers, which, today is my last day of, I either go to work tomorrow at my job or I do this full time. So this is a big time for me right now. But they touched on some very important issues that really was important to me because it totally is directed at me because I'm the one trying to leave my W-2 that I've had for 25 years, So I'm torn on this issue on whether I go in tomorrow morning or whether I say, hey, I'm not coming in ever again. But in my area, I know my area. I've lived here for a long time. I can make more money on a couple of apps, gigging while the kids are in school, than I can at my job. And I don't have to deal with a bunch of assholes and clean shit and yell at people, So that's all. I'm not going to preach. That's just all I had to say. And Scrabble had some great things to say, and she knows a lot, man. I'm not going to interrupt you guys anymore. I didn't mean to interrupt. You guys had a great conversation going, and I was listening. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there from my perspective up here in Northwest Florida, where the party never stops, and the spring breakers come, even when it's not spring break.
Yeah.
COVID times happen, and everybody's up here on the beach, all hanging out together, just partying in the beach. And it's like, dude, what is wrong with you people? Spreading this to everybody, and now I have it again. I'm trying to get over it. I've had it for the last about week and a half. This new strain, whatever it is, like day in one or whatever it is.
Oof.
So I'm trying to get past it, and I'm in a rough spot. So but I just wanted to say, Scrabble, man, what's up? Preach it, and he should have had you on instead of half of those assholes. And if he's watching me right now, he knows that I'm right. So, Carlos, man, you should have had Scrabble on.
Well, you didn't hit the link, right? You didn't hit the link, so.
No, I didn't. I did not. Partially because, no offense, but we'll say it this way. We'll say that my
say
opinion,
what it is. Say what it is.
I save my opinions for a much more elite class of people. How about that?
Yes. Yes.
There we go.
Because they're not going to listen to you. They're not going to listen.
Yeah.
They're not gonna
Plus, honestly, Sergio is a good one to have on a panel like
Sergio.
that. Yeah, he brings, like I said, whether you agree with him or disagree with him, the good thing about Sergio is he does, like I said before, he tends to bring the temperature down. And even when he disagrees, he's willing to listen. And it's like when he said at the end of the panel tonight, it gave him a lot of insight into the different needs and desires of our 2 different communities. And it was probably a really good thing for him, especially with the kind of connections he has between the companies and the media and legislators and people he can reach out to. It was good for him to get the perspectives of the driver community that does delivery, because it is a very different community than the rideshare community. And so I think it was really good for him. Like I said, now a lot of people have their very strong opinions based on just their own personal experience, and they don't tend to look at bigger picture, and they don't tend to look at historical data. So it's really easy to get up in your feelings when your money's involved. I mean, and that's absolutely true. So it's nice to have someone like Sergio on a panel like that, however you may have felt about what people said, just to kind of even the keel and to be willing to listen. And even when he disagreed, but still be willing to listen and come away with a much better perspective of what the delivery driver community, how the delivery driver community, especially the really invested driver community that tends to, take part in, YouTube and stuff like that, because we're a minority compared to most delivery drivers. Where rideshare, it's not the same split. But no, I just personally for me, I'm not about getting in front of 250 people and talking or arguing or even having that many people know who I am, quite frankly. It was a stretch for me just to get on Matt's the first time. He's the one who eased me in and made it a safe enough environment where, I felt like I could, talk.
Even though it was on there? Even though it was on there?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
if you looked as horrible as I do, it would be much easier to get on there.
I don't believe that for a minute, because my little profile picture there was just a lucky shot. I am almost 50 years old. I am not a beauty queen by any stretch of the imagination. I was joking around today, that I can't bet on my face, so I have to use the one thing I have, which is my brain. But I'm not in a place where I'd ever want to get in front of that many people and talk, just because.
Oh, you don't have to show your face.
Yeah.
Well, at least when I've been on there, I've never showed my face. I've never showed my face on videos ever.
Technically, he requires you to show your face, but the other thing is that
I've never showed my face. Girl, I never showed my face.
He told me I can't be on his show because of how my face looks. And I said that's fine. I don't want to be on your show anyway, but I'll listen.
Yeah. No, I don't mind listening, but at the end of the day, I'm never gonna have a YouTube channel. To be honest, my opinions are wholly my own. I don't need anybody, judging and dissecting anything I say and then coming back, because every once in a while some things come out of my mouth that a lot of people would take a lot of issue with. So my running joke from now on is going to be, now that there are certain people that are saying my name a little more than I would have expected, it's just I'm going to save my long-winded opinions and my long-winded, whatever historical, whatever things that I like to talk about at any given time. I'll leave it to a more elite group of people.
Well, when you say what you say, they're gonna attack you. I know firsthand. I mean, it's like, it's like the same conversation, before I found out what was said. I look, it's like, are you satisfied? And I'm like, what you mean? But when I found out what he was saying, it's like, it's the truth. That no matter what you give some of these drivers, they're never going to be satisfied, no matter what it is. And it's like, you expect it to. I mean, even with Russia, like I said earlier, they destroyed the cab industry, but nobody was crying about that. But now that they feel like they can't make a certain amount of money, they want to whine and cry and ask for handouts. Like, it doesn't, like, a lot of stuff in this space, people are gonna have a problem with it. But a lot of the problems they have don't realize we gotta take some accountability.
Yeah.
We have to. And it's not like, don't get me wrong. Like I say, I believe in me. That's it. I believe in me and my beliefs. And when I say things, I believe.
I'm gonna be doing some DoorDash today.
I say it from my experience and my confidence in myself. Others take that as me being cocky and arrogant. No, it's not that. I know I'm willing to go anywhere and work. And like Ken said earlier, and Roy said it the same way. When you go to a job, you got to interview that job. Don't just let that job interview you.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely true.
Roy solid.
No, that's absolutely
I
100%
was
true.
actually very impressed with Roy's
But
view.
yeah, but
And I don't
everybody,
say that. And by the way, I don't say shit like that about Roy. Just saying.
but and a lot of and a lot of times, and a lot of times, people we have, and Scott, what you said it. We have too many W-2 people in an entrepreneur space, and
Yeah.
that's where the problem lies. That's where the problem lies. They don't understand. You come out here and make it for you. You set the tone. You set the tone. You can't go into the W-2 and tell them I'm about to work 8 hours. You're gonna pay me 200, and then I'm gonna take the rest of the week off. You can't tell them that.
No.
They're gonna find somebody to when you come out here, you make it on your
Quick,
own. If you
real
don't
quick.
want to work,
Yeah, some asshole telling you, "Hey, it's time for your 15-minute break now. Go ahead and go." Like, fuck you. I take a break whenever I have the time to take a break. If I don't have time to take a break, I keep on going. Uh, so I'm just tired of it, man. And you guys are the ones here witnessing me finally stopping tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys
I'm
listening to me and having me, and your guys' advice, not just advice, but insight and knowledge, giving me the courage to be able to fucking quit, dude. Like,
We're
Well,
not telling you to
and
quit. We're not telling you to quit.
no, I know you didn't, but but your words encouraged me to quit because
well, no, and another a really
I want
big
to get
thing
out.
is when you're getting into, especially when you're getting into this type of work, I know it helped me when I came back to it, that it really helped to find a community of people who understand the ownership that you really need to be successful doing this, or doing any kind of contract work where you're not going to have a boss telling you what to do. The ownership that you have to take, the responsibility that you take on yourself, which is always a good thing in my book. And recognizing that you want to do that and that you're willing to do that. Um, because I mean, the part-time DoorDash drivers that just want to be told to go pick up something and whatever, there's a place for them, obviously, because DoorDash's business model was kind of built around that. But at the same time, for the people who, like, I would never ask anybody, or I would never suggest to anybody to quit their W-2 and start doing DoorDash delivery if they haven't at least explored their market and done it part-time first. That is not what I would ever recommend anybody doing. Number one, because there's a good chance that they don't know their market, and you do need that learning curve to learn your market, learn your zones, learn your area, learn your good times, what's going to be, we're basically setting yourself up for success, because a lot of people these days are not willing to take responsibility even for setting themselves up for success. They just expect to hit go or hit dash now, and they're going to succeed. And that's not the way it works. So I give you props for testing out the waters and knowing that you need to know your market and you need to be familiar. And it takes a lot of guts to take an opportunity when you're like, you know what? I can do better. I can do more for me, owning my own time, owning my own value, and owning my own success, than expecting somebody to give it to me and taking whatever garbage I have to, hoping that they give me, what I'm worth, which almost never happens. So, I mean, I salute you, because honestly, I never would have gotten into this if my income was dependent on it. I probably wouldn't have taken the dive to do this, which has in turn turned into several other opportunities that I really appreciate and enjoy. I don't know if I would have done it if I had been like, I'm going to go straight from XYZ W-2 to doing this without knowing anything about the area that I'm in. other than the fact that it was going to be wildly different than when I did it before in Baltimore, because it's a whole different world. But anyway, so I
Most
commend you. Props to you, and I'm hoping as you'll come back day after day and share your success the same way most of the people on this panel do.
and it ain't always gonna be pretty. Trust me, it's not. It's gonna be days you like, man. This. You know what? This some bullshit. It's not always gonna be. It's not always gonna be pretty. You're gonna be up. There's gonna be days you just can't get up. Great. You can't get up. Great. You like, man, I'm about to quit. As soon as you're ready to give up, that order gonna come through. Bing, 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 bing. It's gonna have you stuck.
Hey, I
And
think I
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a game changer. And like, it's not. This is not easy every day to be trying to be disciplined and learn how to do this, and still try to deal with a community of people. No matter how you trying it, like, for instance, I don't know who that is. Somebody got a lot of noise.
Not me.
Probably Hector.
Oh, look,
No,
CC is there.
it might be a Hector. Hey, CC. It's gonna be a lot of people. Like, for instance, you just sitting here on the panel, you talking back and forth, and somebody come in the chat and say, "Look at that clown in the mask.
Hell
This
yeah.
guy's an asshole." So they gonna attack you in many different kind of ways. And it's like, as
That's
long as
fine.
you stand on what you standing on and believe in what you believe. The main thing, believe in yourself. That's all it boils down to. If you
Yep.
believe in yourself and you know the abilities that you're willing to, what your abilities of you and what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do, it comes easy. You gotta have a lot of thick skin, because a lot of people got an opinion just like they got an asshole, and everybody wants to be right. Everybody wants to be right in this space. Everybody.
Well,
And when they feel like when they feel
I
like,
did.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I did think about this. I've been planning this for half a year now while I listen to you guys. Before I introduce myself a little bit. Like I said, I'm not going to talk for long about this, but I've toured all over the country, peddling my gears, peddling my CDs and my shirts, my stupid bands, trying to make it, sleeping on people's floors, not getting paid, playing for 1,000 people and not getting paid a fucking dollar, and sleeping on somebody's floor. And then I go on the next day, and then I make a couple $100 to play a show. So it's like I can take it. I got fairly thick skin, and I got a very beautiful face, so I can take it.
Man, it's a space, man, that a lot don't understand, and it ain't easy. We see it every day, every single day.
I have a question. Why wouldn't you save up some money to have as a cushion before you make a transition and just quit? Why wouldn't you save up so that you've got some type of a reserve before all of a sudden just saying I'm not going to go into my day job?
Oh, you talking
It
to
just
me?
puts a lot of pressure.
That's awesome, man. That's the first time that you've spoke to me, man. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. I'm just sitting here listening.
Well,
more people speaking than alive.
Sometimes I've always been a slave for the man since I was a teenager, and I want to try to do my own thing. And it's not about YouTube. I don't give a fuck. If you guys are cool and I listen to you guys for advice, I'm trying to make money hustling on the streets. And I'm going to have a channel. And tomorrow I plan on putting up my first video. And, and if it picks up, that's cool. But I'm not trying to take over you guys' market. Fucking Boots crushes it. What's his name? Carlos Garcia crushes it sometimes. It's like you guys already have the shit. I'm just trying to be funny somewhat, but I also have things to say. I'm being reserved right now because I'm new on the scene and you guys don't know me, but I am a fairly intelligent person, and I've got shit to say, and I'm just being quiet right now because it's not my space yet. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to jump in there and intrude on all you guys stuff that you've been doing for years. I'm the new guy, and I understand that. And but I'm gonna have some awesome videos and content coming up, and showing my area where I dash at, and where I deliver at, and where I pick up at, and I'm gonna do. My editing is gonna be exciting, so I'm gonna do some cool shit. So I'm gonna try it.
Here's an example, right? This person probably ain't been to my channel ever, right? But they come in and chat and say there's more people speaking that's in the live, not realizing it's probably for whatever reason is late. Everybody not up, but it's 4 people in this live, and that to me, I don't go for clicks and views, right? I go for the 4 people that's right there have been rocking with me at least for 8 hours. But this person down here, LimeTube, wants to try to make a joke or try to say it's not interesting. Whatever the gesture it was, they'll try to say stuff like that to deter you. But they ain't been in the live all day because it's been more numbers. And that's the thing with me. I don't worry about clicks and views. I worry about the information that's gonna get out to the people that need to hear it. And the 6 that's on the panel and the 4 that's in the chat, or the 4 that's watching, including Lime Time, because he make 5, but it don't matter. They'll do stuff like that to try to deter you, right? And they want you to not be a attempt to do something because being scared of only having 4 people watching. I've been here with nobody watching, and it never stopped me, right? I've been here with nobody on the panel. It didn't stop me. But they'll make jokes like that, thinking it's going to stop somebody or deter you from doing that. It's going to be days nobody listening, nobody watching, stuff like that. But don't worry about it, because eventually, the more and more you get it out there, the more and more it's going to get better. That's all it is. And it's just an example.
Hey, and that's why you're the boss, man. That's why you're on top to me.
I'm not on top.
And that's
I'm
why
just the average
I
guy.
think that you are. I think that you are. I've watched all these people. I don't want to call them assholes because they found out that I called them assholes. So I need to watch myself a little bit. But
I call them assholes too, so don't worry about it.
but I come on late night on purpose because I only want to. I know that you guys are legit. I know Scrabble, super smart lady, lives right down the street from me. Not an hour and a half away or something. But Nomadic, she's legit. Puerto Rican for life, legit. Ken, driver Ken, legit. Tom, I don't know. He only spoke to me once and so far, so I don't know Tom. But I'd rather be on this spot than the other spots. I've been watching, even though I've been lurking in the background. I'm not no troll. I'm coming out for real, isn't me? I'm not somebody else that anybody thinks that I'm somebody that I'm trolling. I'm not. I'm starting right now. And tomorrow is my day, man. When I stop and I do have thick skin. I can take it. And I'm gonna walk up these 15 floors and deliver over the beach, and I'm gonna show it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do some cool videos and shit like that, and edit things in to make it be a little bit funny, but still relevant, content. I'm not just trying to be an idiot. I do have things to say, and but I appreciate everybody that's on here right now's insight. I do. I've been listening to you guys for months now, and I just only started talking for the last month, and but I did some knowledge and learning and deciding and thinking and plotting, planning over the last 6 months, waiting for 2024 to hit, because I've never done a 1099, but this year I plan on having a really shitty 1099 where I got to pay a shitload of money, and I'm prepared for that because I'm going to hustle. And I appreciate you guys, especially Boots. Thank you, man.
I just do what I can. Thank you for the compliments. I just, it's a lot of people in this space that won't change their mindset to change their life. You know, we just see it every day. We see a lot of things every day. And you when you in a space like this too, you'll see somebody who you might get close to, you might want to help out, you might want to look. If you attempt to do it a different way, you might change and get better results. But they're not gonna listen to you because they feel like you bullying them, right? But they'll go listen to a whole bunch of other people that don't have their best interests at heart just to see a show. Um, and it's sad, and that's not what I try to do. I try to do it the best way I can through my eyes, through my vision. What you see, what I go through, and it's quite somebody that probably going through the same thing. And I haven't seen, Pedro's live, but I'm quite sure somebody was triggered about what somebody else said. But
I was triggered.
take it, yeah, take it, take it with a grain of salt, man. If you doing this, take it with a grain of salt. And I mean, I'm not gonna say don't lead a W because look, I was at W2 and I was like, fuck it, I'm out. I jumped out on faith. Everybody not able to do that. And if you got courage enough to do it, trust in yourself. And if you know you ain't gonna let yourself down, you'll be good. But I will say, hey, it's not gonna be easy.
It's,
It's not
yeah,
gonna
it's a big
it,
adjustment.
it's
Yeah.
not gonna be easy. But if you stick with it and set goals, for yourself. You go out every day or whenever you work, make sure you set a goal for yourself. And then when you start checking those goals off, it gets better and better. It's like Ceci don't like shopping, but the more and more she do it, she gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go in this store. I know where this, and that, and the shopping gonna be done. It ain't gonna be no 20 minutes. It's gonna be 5, 10, 2 minutes, and she done shopping. But it just comes with time. It comes with practice, and then most of it is muscle memory. Once you start doing it, your body already know what to do. I'll be right back.
Hate shopping. Fucking hate shopping.
I knew that was coming.
I'm telling you, I fucking hate shopping. It's like the
You hate
worst.
shopping?
No, I fucking hate shopping. I hate shopping, period. Like, period. Oh.
Hey,
So
Monster Dash,
annoying.
I sent you a message down there in the chat.
So fucking annoying. Oh.
Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I love
Mom
shopping.
sent me a message. Or Porto.
Yeah,
I love
just look in
shopping,
the
and I'm good at
message.
it. I hate shopping for me, but when I'm shopping for money, oh yeah, I'll do that all day long.
I get it, the whole shopping for money. I get it, but trying to look for things, things that I wouldn't even buy for myself. That's a different story, I won't go to CVS or Walgreens or whatever to buy snacks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All of that I will get at the supermarket.
Oh, you go during the shopping pay, you gonna see some weird. You gonna be like, what the?
I don't feel too bad. I just went and did a shopping pay and shop for pads.
Pads? Oh, that's nothing. Regular shopping.
I picked up a sex toy. I picked up condoms. I ain't
I didn't
embarrassed
know
by
they
that
had
mess
sex
anymore.
toys. I didn't know they had sex
Walgreens
toys in
do.
CVS until y'all said something about it.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they
You
do.
know,
I
It's
didn't
right
know
in
that.
the
I didn't know that.
feminine section.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it's just like lube that's there. I thought that's like lube.
Nope, they got the
And
lube,
they
the
got more than
vibrators.
lube.
They got the lube,
They
the
got more than
vibrators.
lube.
They got the lube, the vibrators. They got the dildos. They got everything.
I
Yep.
didn't even see no dildo. See, I'm not even looking at that stuff.
And
There's really no point of me looking for dildos or anything like that. Just saying.
no, you're not looking for it, but the people don't want to
I
come
know the
out and shop
people.
for it. They don't
I
want
Yeah,
to
get
they
shop for it
embarrassed.
themselves.
They embarrassed. They
And
want
they,
you to buy it for them.
yeah,
I'm not
interesting.
embarrassed.
I ain't
I walk in there,
either.
I'm like, all
A
right,
dildo with a bag of
time to
carrots.
go get it.
but
You're gonna go get it.
wait till you go to the wait till you go to the
I
full
don't care.
blown adult store. Wait till you go to that one when they want
Oh,
you to go to the
I've been to the adult store.
I actually I won't be like awkward in there. I mean, I've been to those adult stores to deliver. I'm actually like amazed by
So
it
have
now.
I.
I look at the stuff that they have.
Yeah, see, I'm never embarrassed to walk in and shop for
I'm never
anything
embarrassed to
ever.
walk into it.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for that stuff. That's all I'm saying. I'm
However,
not embarrassed.
however, I will say my most awkward delivery to date ever was having to go to Target, get a dozen bananas and a box of condoms, and deliver it to a high school.
That's for 6 ed. That
Yep.
made you
The
uncomfortable.
the health teacher
Uh-huh.
forgot his supplies at home, and so he had to have it door dashed to him.
That's so funny. Yeah, but I mean, at least it's for a cause.
It was until he looked at me and he was like, "So, if I asked you out, do I get any points for being an expert on using a condom?"
Oh my God, now he's an idiot. See,
So,
he gets no
so
points for that. He gets no points for that.
no,
No.
me being me, my response was, "Look, the only thing I took away from this is that you forget them."
Yeah.
oh, shots fired.
Yeah.
Snip, snip.
But yeah, otherwise, I have no shame for shopping. If you're paying me, I don't give a shit what you're ordering. As long as you don't answer the door with your dick hanging out, which has happened a couple times. As long as you don't do that, we're good. I'm fine.
Oh,
Did you
fucking
report?
creeps. Those
Did
are
you
fucking
report him?
creeps.
Yeah, I had a lady answer the door a few days ago in a row.
I've had them
Yeah, but
come.
she's wearing a robe. Did she expose herself to you?
I've had
I've
them
had
come to
one
the
do
door.
that too.
I've had them
I've
come to
actually
the door naked.
To be honest, I've actually had women expose themselves.
Yeah, I've had them come
And
to
it
the
went
door
like
naked.
this.
Expose
So how's your
themselves.
day going? I like.
I
So the
just
person
had like
goes to me, how's your night going? I'm like, it's going great.
What are you
Oh,
guys
it's gonna
doing
get
to my
better. There you
virgin
go.
ears?
what? What you
What are you
said?
doing to my virgin ears? I have not experienced any of that. This is all fake.
Poor
Fake
Tom.
news. Fake, fake,
Poor
fake, fake,
Tom.
fake, fake. Sound,
Poor
sound.
Tom. Poor
Yeah, I
Tom.
had a drunk lady once touch my crotch.
Stop it!
I've never had none of that happen.
I had come to the door naked, come to the door with t-shirt and no panties on.
Yep.
Yeah, come to the
Yep.
door
I've had that.
come to the door with a robe on. When I hand him the food, the robe just mysteriously drops.
Yep.
Uh-oh. But it's not worth it. It's not worth the money. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth what I make. You know, if I want a hooker, I'll call one, pay her. She ain't gonna tell. So it is what it is.
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
I'm not saying anything. You said it. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
I'm just telling the truth. Hey, I ain't gonna be doing no no Jack Lee's around here though. Ain't none of that happening. Oh, oh, yeah.
Okay, that was our fun 5 minutes. We have to break the monotony or break the serious vibe once in a while. Sorry, Tom, for your virgin ears being, assaulted.
Virgin
I'm
ears.
traumatized. I'm traumatized.
Tom has skin.
He's triggered.
Tom has skin. Fuck that shit.
He's triggered. He's triggered.
I have all disclaimers all the time under my name for a reason. I'm just going to say that.
I'm gonna hide behind Scrabble. Protect me.
Okay. If we haven't figured this out yet, for a lot of people, I am not a safe space. I'm just going to say, I'm just going to put that out there. I am not a safe space.
I am Scrabble, and my toxic trait is.
Scrabble is free.
Today on Scrabble, she will have a conversation about life and work.
I'm multifaceted. I can have fun too, every once in a while.
Well, let's just put it this way. With all the talk that you guys did, at least I know that she knows how to perform safe sex because she's using bananas and condoms, or at least understands that whole concept. So at least I know that I'm going to have some form of protection hiding behind Scrabble.
Yeah, gotta bag it up.
I mean, I'm not scared of them, at least. I do keep my own because, be damned if I'm going to trust anybody with that, Just,
were they organic bananas or were they regular bananas?
Oh my God!
Okay.
What's the difference?
No. Here's the funny thing. They were organic because the organic bananas come in nice batches of 6 wrapped up.
Right.
So I had to pick up 2 of them.
That's nice.
Well, at least they didn't do those like little mini bananas. That would have been a little awkward. The ones that come in like
the apple banana.
I saw that one coming.
Apple banana.
Well, I'm not sure if the guy. I'm not sure if the guy caught on to the fact that I tried to keep them right in the 5 to 6 inch range. Because I'm all about reality. So
oh gosh.
5 to 6
Anyway.
inches.
Yeah, sorry.
Average. If you, we're not gonna talk about that. Forget it. I'm sorry. Change the subject. Change the subject.
No, all you have to say is I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
There you go. There we go.
Hey, you guys. I don't want to change the subject too much or bring back the old subject whenever my internet fucked up for a second. But I've only been doing this for like 3 months, hustling DoorDash and Uber Eats. I've already been offered twice tips, sexual tips, and I only have like 300 orders under my belt or something like that. And out of that time, I've already been offered from spring break. It's not spring, but vacationing, host, staying in town. I've already been offered 2 sexual tips, and I didn't do it. I'm a dad, and I can't go to prison for nothing crazy. So I was like, it's not a good idea, even though it sounded like a good idea at the time. It sounded like a good idea at the time for sure. But I was like, no, dude, I'm cool. I'll take that $2.50 for that pizza. Thank you. You know what I mean? But
yeah, really.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a single man out there, maybe I would have gone for it. But like hell no.
Okay, just between you and me, a word of advice from an old, almost 50-year-old woman. Anybody who's only paying you $2.50 for a pizza, don't walk into that house. That is not the one you want to hook up with. If they offer you, yeah, that is not the one that you take that
Not
favor
only
from.
you gonna get
And the
not only
250,
you gonna get that tip, you gonna get some other problems too.
the 250 was base pay. The 250 was base pay.
Yeah.
That's even something wrong with that.
Right. But hey, you're not old. What are you talking about?
uh, I'm old enough. I'm old enough to know better.
Pay. I got a $2 peak pay until 4.
Oh, there you go.
I got 350
Is there
to
anything
4.
even? Is there anything still open there besides Walgreens?
You talking to
You
me?
got
Everything is open.
me is
Oh, no.
McDonald's.
Oh, okay.
Taco Bell.
No, not Taco Bell. Taco Bell just closed in my area.
Yeah, they usually stay open until like 2, maybe 3 o'clock on the weekends. Not today. They're really closed.
I got
Wendy's is closed.
Walgreens,
And Wendy's
McDonald's,
is closed.
7-Eleven, and Sheetz. That's it.
Yeah.
7-Eleven is open 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I can't go out anyway, man. I got a couple of sleeping kids that I got to take to school in a few hours. I hit it in the morning and the afternoon, so I can't hit late night.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Cruising
Yeah,
Dash said you don't want no.
It's
Uh-oh.
cruising. That's the
You don't
late,
want no
guys.
lady in the night.
IHOP. Yeah, IHOP. I guess is still open, right? You don't
Not
want
in my
any
area.
family issues.
Yeah. See, I saw Cece said IHOP in my city on Sunday. IHOP closes at 9 p.m.
Not here. It's just open 24 hours. Maybe certain IHOPs are closed, but there's other ones that's open. They're still open.
Yeah. Well, we only
The
have one,
diners are
and
open.
yes,
The diners
they
are
don't.
open. The
Oh,
diners are open.
you got Waffle House over there, right? Scrabble, you got
There's no
plenty of
waffle.
Waffle
There's no
Houses.
Waffle House here. I don't got no Waffle House.
I know
We do
Scrabble
have.
does though.
Oh
Scrabble's
yes,
by me.
we
We
have.
got Waffle Houses on every corner around here.
Oh yeah, we got. Oh yeah, we got
I
Waffle
live
House
across
here,
the
but they're
street
not
from
on
one,
the app.
so
Down
Yep.
south, we got Waffle House everywhere.
Yeah, buddy.
oh
Like I
yeah.
said, like I said the other day. Oh, I think it was in Giggity's chat talking about getting in fights at Waffle House. I've
Oh
been
yeah.
assaulted plenty of times in Waffle House, even without this mask on. I guess my normal face is hideous also.
No, Waffle House is the South's way to weed out the weak. Because it ain't for everybody.
It's
Well,
not good. It was not good when I went. So no.
I mean, if you go to Waffle House at 4 a.m., everybody's going to be fucked up,
Oh
and
yeah.
half of them are looking to fight. So just be ready.
Yeah, I remember those days as a trucker.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Because
I
that's where
went to
you go.
Waffle House in the morning to get breakfast, and I was not impressed.
No, Waffle House is where you go at 4 a.m. when you got kicked out of the bar and your girl went
Mm-hmm.
home with somebody else. That's where you go.
It's that drunk
Yep.
food. It's the
Yep.
drunk food.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like
Although if
street
you,
meats. It's like street meats, right? Like something like that. Street meat, like the street meat. We call it street meat over here, like the halal trucks.
oh yeah, the
Oh yeah.
trucks.
Yeah,
Oh,
The
yeah.
we got
lamb
you the
of the
trucks.
rice.
You break, you buy.
It's street meat.
Yeah.
No, but no, but if you ever watch the cooks at the Waffle House, they're badass. The way they set up their plates, they like
Oh
mark it
yeah.
with a pickle on this
Mm-hmm.
side, a ketchup packet on that side. It means that. This 2 pickles on over here means that. The cooks over at the Waffle House are badass. I've almost done it a couple of times, but the volume is too intense and the money is too low compared to what I'm used to making. So I never did it. But I would every time I go to a Waffle House, I sit right at the bar and I watch them cooks and they crank that shit out. And
Oh
like, what
yeah.
the fuck?
He's got 3 mayonnaise
Yeah, so do
packages
I.
on this side, and it means a double burger with fries and hash brown. It's like they got systems. And Waffle House, man, those cook crank it out.
Shit was thicker than the Russian racehorse. Yes. All right. Have a good one.
There you go. I want to make a
Oh,
cocktail real quick.
So
I'll be right
Monster
back.
Dash, I got a question for you. So if you're planning on not going to your W-2 and you're planning on doing this full time, what number do you need to hit on a daily basis in order to maintain your current lifestyle?
That is an excellent question. I need to clear probably about 2,500 a month.
2,500 a
2,500.
month. So that's 600. That's 600 a week.
About
Roughly,
That's
650.
625.
which
Six
is
twenty five
roughly
a week.
Yeah, 6.5.
which is roughly
So it's a
essentially close to what I make, a little bit less than what I make now, but I
that's
don't want
a
to
that's a little
work
under
for
that's
long.
a little under 100 a day.
Right.
So if you're making $20, say $20 an hour gross, then that means you'd have to work 5 hours a day, roughly.
Right. And I can work probably about 6, so I'll be a little bit over that roughly on average. I have thought these things out. I'm not a total lunatic that's just going to quit his job because he's a psycho. I mean, that may be
No,
true. That may be true,
I
but
just want to I just want to make sure, especially with kids in the picture, I want to make sure that your vision is matches up with your ability to earn. So if you threw out a number like you needed to make 10 grand, per month, then I would say you really need to pile up some cash, prior to making this leap. But I think the number that you've thrown out there is very attainable, and so I would say, go for it. I'd say even if you work 8 hours a day, just like you would a normal job, then I think that you're going to find that you're successful, and you've made the right move.
hey, I
Just
appreciate
remember that
your.
you just remember that not only the number that you need, the 2,500, that's your living expenses. You have to make sure that you also increase that because you have to cover gas and tires and vehicle repairs and that type of stuff, as well as stocking away money for taxes at the end of the year. So
Right.
your number is actually 2,500 a week for your lifestyle, but then you need to figure out how much you're spending in gas and increase that. You're going to find that you're going to probably have to work 8.
Right. I appreciate your advice. I have been analyzing these things and watching lots of different people's channels and studying things and writing things down. And you know, the 2,500. I live in a really shitty. The closest thing to a ghetto that my city has is where I live. But I run this bitch and I own this apartment complex. You know what I mean? But 2,500 does allow for the extra expenses. I really only need about 2,000 to slide by, but that's just sliding by, and but that's just the minimum. So I added the extra $500 for gas expenses, throwing some in a jar for taxes. You know what I mean? I have been thinking about these things. I may look like a psychopath, but I'm not a total psychopath. I have thought about these things, but I do appreciate your input a lot. Because without some of you guys, I wouldn't be having the courage to make this decision and try to do this. So thank you. And I'm gonna grind hard, and and I can occasionally the kids like to go too. It's like I can take them with me. I've read all about it. I can have them with me. If I lock the doors, I can do a couple of orders really quick right after school. You know what I mean? And make that extra like $25 a day if I need to or want to. There's no law against me taking them with me as long as they're locked safe. I mean, they're not like babies. You know what I mean? They're teenagers. So I think it could work out for me. I hope. And like I said last night, for most of you that were already there, uh, if I have to go crawling back like a little bitch, I will. But I don't plan on it. I want to do this and explore things and get into more apps. Just because I'm beginning on DoorDash and Uber Eats, you know, I'm gonna be. It gives me free time to explore things and read things and figure out maybe more opportunities. You know, so um, I'm trying to hit it. You know, I waited. I crushed it in December and November, and it was looking good. And if it hadn't looked good, I would have been like, "Damn, this is stupid. I ain't doing this shit." But I was doing good. I know my city. I've been in my city for 30 years. I know every single street. I know every single back road. I know every single, you know, trap house. I know everything. And so I can get there. I don't even have to use a GPS. I look at the thing, I see the address, I turn it off, and I roll. You know, um, so I think that I can do it.
Well, the other good thing that you can do that I would recommend, especially if you're in a good solid market and you know that your goal is obtainable and you know you can meet your needs, never be afraid to push yourself just for a little bit extra and take that extra and put it somewhere where you know you won't touch it. Because just having the peace of mind of knowing that you have that little bit extra put aside should something bad happen, should you get sick and not be able to work, having that cushion
Well,
makes doing the grind day by day a lot easier. Um,
well said.
I've I've said that the way people view these apps in a lot of cases, it depends on if they're using the income, if they're dependent on the income, or they're desperate for the income. And the one place you never want to be is in that desperate category. So, if you have a slower day and you only make your goal, that's okay. But at any point in time when you can push just a little more to get just a little extra, especially if you don't need it, and you can put that little bit aside, it is amazing how much easier it makes getting yourself through day by day. Just knowing that if something happened, if a kid is sick and you have to stay home with them that day, that you're not going to be stressing to work a bunch extra later on to pay a light bill or to buy medicine or whatever other needs that may come up. So if you can, I would recommend doing that, and it doesn't have to be a huge amount, but just a little bit goes a long way.
I'd also recommend signing up for Upside or for Gas Money, where you're going to get a little bit of cash back, since every day you're going to be filling up your gas tank.
I did have that for a while, but that was before I was driving. So I'm gonna go back look into Upside again for sure. And Scrabble, you so smart. I appreciate your advice. Thank you.
It's money that just sits inside of the app until you decide to pull it out. So it's kind of like a forced savings. You're spending the money, you tell it what card you're using, it matches up the transaction, and you get some cash back. It's just sitting there banking.
I appreciate that. I will look into that for sure. Yeah, they advertise it on my local rock radio station every morning, where I know all the guys for years, and uh, they every single commercial break is upside, upside, upside.
Well,
Cash back.
if you promote it just like they are when you're out and about and talking and sharing how great the app is, you can share your code, and every time they spend gas or money on gas or restaurants or anything in those platforms, you're going to get a little piece of their action as well.
Oh
So
yeah.
if you yeah you build a network in there, that's why the radio stations want you to sign up, because they're getting a piece of everybody that signs up underneath their affiliate link.
Okay, well, I'll check that out. I had deleted it because I needed the space because I was trying to get as many apps on my phone as I could. with a shitty Walmart phone. I need to get a better phone probably. But basically, I deleted Upside so I could get Uber. But I will definitely be looking into Upside again, and I appreciate that, man.
The biggest mistake dashers make is, and as soon as they make money, it goes out just as fast. I made that mistake myself. Cruising dasher 100. 100.
Hey, I'm super frugal. I'm super cheap. I'm the cheapest motherfucker. I know how to save money. I think that I can make it work. You know what I mean? I don't go blowing shit. I don't go buying expensive clothes and jeans and shit. My clothes I've had for like 20 years now. You know, my shirts have holes in them that have traveled all around the country. You know what I mean? Like I'm frugal. I don't be blowing
Yeah,
that money.
that's half the battle. Because honestly, we have a culture now that's basically, everybody raise their expenses meet their income instead of their income meeting and exceeding their expenses. And see, I was the same way when I worked my initial consulting jobs all the way up. Well, I mean, it was real when I, first started working, but especially when I got to a point where my income became much, much larger, I still basically lived every day like I only had 20 bucks in my pocket because doing that, it made sure that I controlled my expenses. I I'm one of those people, I don't need things I don't need. And it helps to have that mindset because a lot of people nowadays think they need a lot of things that they do not need. And especially they think they need things that they cannot afford. So if you already have kind of that built in mentality where, you don't need what you don't need, that's half the battle right there, honestly.
You're so wise. I got to make a cocktail real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see, cognac. I'm just kidding. I drink cheap booze. But I do got that Tito's. Shout out Tito's, independent company that grew from nothing to $1 billion corporation. This bottle used to cost like $12, and now it costs like $40. So shout out to Tito's.
All right, y'all. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, and I have catering in the morning. So I am going to go ahead and hop off and take a nap before I have to go out in the morning. So if I don't see y'all, if I don't see y'all earlier in the day on Math Live, because I'll probably be working by that point. If I don't see y'all then, y'all know I'll be here probably at night.
No problem. Good
All
night,
right. Good
Scrabble.
night, Scrabble.
All right,
Good night,
Scrabble.
All right.
Scrabble.
Thanks for your insight, Scrabble.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Y'all have a good night.
Monster Dash back in the building. Seems kind of quiet out there, guys. Let's talk about something. That
Somebody left.
that live stream today gave me a headache. Not you guys live stream. Yeah, the other live stream.
Who left? Scrabble. I love it when the plan comes together.
No, that other guy that's got the 70,000 subs.
Who is that? Oh, you talking about
I'd rather not say because I think he's mad at me right now.
why would he be mad at you?
Well, I try to be insightful a little bit, but I'm also new to the scene, so I'm not trying to comment on the important issues. I leave that to the pros like you guys for now. But I do know things and have opinions, and I'm fairly intelligent. So I'd be funny, you know what I mean? And he don't like it when I be
Yeah.
funny whenever they're trying to be serious. So
I don't. I wouldn't. I mean, I would just say everybody got a. Everybody has a difference of opinion, right? And opinions are just like assholes. So I don't. I don't think they take offense to it, whether it's funny or whether it's serious. I don't think they take offense to it. I just probably be, at a point in time to where they try to ignore it, or just the chat be moving so fast they don't even see it. But sometimes the chat be moving so fast because there's a lot of people in there. And they don't see the comment or they don't see the remark.
Yeah, you're probably right, but whenever I see 30 people responding to what I said and name dropping me, and then I
No,
see his eyeballs looking over, you know what I mean? I see that he's
yeah, but
watching it, and
yeah,
he's
but
like intentionally not shouting me out, and he's intentionally ignoring my very hilarious comments. It
no,
seems,
I wouldn't look at it like that. I wouldn't look at it like that because even trying to keep up with the chat here sometimes it be it get glossed over because the chat moving so much or the topic of the conversation is moving so fast. That's how I look at it. Jay Who was good.
hey, I don't care either way, man. I knew that whenever I went for this type of gimmick, that I knew that 80% of people are going to hate me, and that's fine. Fuck you.
I'm not gonna say they hate you. They just don't think it's different. It's a little bit different. I don't really look at too many people in this space hate. It's just they misinformed. That's all. Be misinformed, and like I say, everybody in this space ain't gonna be your friend. Some gonna come with smiling faces, some not. It's just you'll see who the ones that's gonna really be there and really support you and really try to help you and lead you in the right direction. The other ones just gonna, be where they gonna be.
And I didn't really come for friends. I could have been just watching like I did 6 months ago when I was preparing for this, silent. You know what I mean? Just learning. And then I decided, hey, I'm gonna put my character out there. I'm gonna do this thing, and if people don't like it, that's amazing. But for the little small handful of people that do and want to support and want to sub and want to thumbs up me once in a while, that's cool too. Because I'm gonna make some interesting content starting very soon. Hopefully,
The
starting
more,
tomorrow or the next day. So I don't really
yeah,
care. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for YouTube money. You know what I mean? If I get sometime in the future, that's cool. But you guys already got that market, and I'm not trying to take that from nobody or step on nobody's toes. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to make that delivery money and pay my bills with real life money. So I don't care. Like I said, and half the bands that I've done in my life, which is a lot, I wear masks and I do things to piss people off, on purpose. So I don't. It doesn't bother me. It does kind of bother me that I think he doesn't like me for some reason all of a sudden when he did like me a week ago. But once I started wearing my mask and talking, suddenly he don't like me no more. And he's one of the
no,
biggest platforms, so that's unfortunate. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't take it personally. I wouldn't take it personally at all.
See, we have a guy here in Phoenix that his name is Deadpool Dad, and it's got his car branded with his logo. It's black and red. He wears a Deadpool outfit. You can't see his face. Full body outfit. He just comes in and grabs his stuff and sits. sits. He's got his website up there. His car. He's marketing and branding everywhere he goes throughout the valley.
And that's awesome. I'll show you guys. I'm fixing to put up a couple of videos. I've got a white van that's got spiders all over it on the inside and stuff like that, and orange Halloween lights. You know what I mean? So I do the same thing on a smaller scale so far. But once I do it full time, which I plan on starting tomorrow, I'll be doing the same thing. But
I probably wouldn't announce when you're. I probably wouldn't announce when you're planning on do it. Just do it. You know, once
Right.
you've done it, then promote it. Then promote it.
Well, I need to get something up because I don't want nobody to be stealing my ideas because I got these really clever ideas. So I gotta get something up so that people can be like, oh, this motherfucker did it long before him. You know, I don't want nobody stealing my ideas because I know that even though there's only what 4 of us on here, I know that there's like 100 people watching it and people can watch it tomorrow and they're gonna watch it tomorrow. And you know, I'm not trying to get my ideas stolen because I'm trying to do something a little bit different. And I'm not going for YouTube money. Like I said, if I get YouTube money, that's great. But I'm just trying to do my thing and be part of this little community and listen to your guys' advice and be funny at the same time. Just so you guys know, because you guys are like the original ones that I've talked to, that you guys know that I'm real and I'm not some sort of troll. You know what I mean? So if somebody says, "Hey, what's up with this Monster Dash asshole?" You can say, "No, he's cool. He's just doing his thing." You know what I mean? Because as soon as I launch a new video and I start airing my deliveries and whatnot, editing my videos and trying to do little things, I'm not going to be personable. You know what I mean? I'm going to be this character, and I'm still going to be cool and funny and have opinions on all the important topics, but I'm not going to be like I am right now with you guys because you guys are the original ones that I was talking to, man. P Life, Boot, Nomadic, Scrabble, No Giggity, gotta bag it up. You know, some of the people that I've known from the beginning of my journey are gonna know that I'm legit and that I'm real and that I'm cool. But after that, I'm gonna be this character. You know what I mean? So and I don't give a fuck if people don't like it. As long as a handful of people like it and think that it's either funny or cool or whatever, that's fine with me. I'm just trying to make that money. Whether it's YouTube money, I don't give a fuck. I just want that DoorDash, that Uber money, that roadie money. I just want to make that money. It's not from my asshole W-2 job. So that's it. But I'll stop ranting now. I apologize. I know I did that last night for like an hour. I'll stop. Plus, whenever I said what I said last night and I showed my face, I didn't know. I'm not very good at YouTube or technology, really. I got a lot to learn still. Uh, I thought that since I went on and after you aired for 11 hours, I thought that if I show up at the very end at 3 o'clock in the morning for my time, that it would be gone the next day. I didn't know that. No, they can still watch it the next day. I didn't know that.
Well,
You know,
well, the thing
that
about it is, when you showed your face, it was after the 12-hour mark. So it's not only person that got it is me. Anything like they try to watch the video or anything, or if you worried about that, it was after the 12-hour mark. I do believe I gotta go back and check. I do believe it was 12. Once you try to record on when you on stream or anything after 12 hours, don't record. So I gotta go back and check and see when you actually did. But I do believe it was over 12 hours.
well, you
So
don't gotta do that, man. You're a busy man. You're hustling like 95 hours a day. You ain't gotta do that for me. I'm naive to the whole scene and trying to slowly work my way into it. And that's why, I don't jump in on all the real issues. I try to just say some funny things here and there to make everybody laugh right now because I'm not, you know, showing up like, hey, I'm the guy. I ain't the guy. I ain't shit. I'm a dude in a fucked up mask. You know what I mean? So
Nah, don't never say you ain't. Don't never say you ain't shit. You have value. Everybody has value. It's just depending on how much value you believe you have in yourself.
well, I mean, I
If you
believe that I
willing,
have a
if you
lot.
willing, if you willing to stick your neck out and step out on faith, there's a value that you have for yourself. And it's always like I say, if nobody's watching, I'm still gonna do me. I should say I'm still gonna do me. Because being in this space is almost like when you're an entrepreneur or you're a business owner, you're gonna get 1,000 no, like thousands, 2,000. You might get 20,000 no, but you're gonna get that 30. You're gonna get that 20, that 21,000 no, you know, or that 21,000. You're gonna get 20,000 no's, and then you're gonna get that on that 21st, that 21,000. It's gonna be a yes. And it's gonna all the ones that said no. That one that took a chance, can change your life. So I would never worry about who there and who not there, because eventually you keep working at it. The harder you work at something, and you believe in yourself, and you stand on yourself, um, it pays off. A lot of people will sit back and watch and see how you gonna fold. They rather see how determined you are to get where you want to go, and then once you get determined in it, then it'll come right along and things start falling into place. Some people just don't, they want to sit back and learn and see what you're going to do, you know. And if you telling somebody I'm gonna do this, that, and the third, and you do it and you keep at it, you keep working, the more and more you grow, the more and more they gonna want to help. So
And like I said, I could have stayed silent, just watched, troll, learn like I did. I didn't troll, but I learned in silence and decided what I was going to do. And then I said, hey, now is the time for me to introduce myself. And I chose your platform above other people. I don't want to say their names because I don't want to anger anybody. So you seem so real, and your people that are on your channel and your panel, you know what I mean, seem so cool. But that's my spot. And well, I'm trying to make it my spot, but I'm just trying to make that money. And I do got interesting stuff to say. I've done a lot of stuff in my life, like you have, and everybody else here probably has. And I'm not trying to brag on myself ever, even though, talk about my bands and the shit that I've done. I ain't really trying to brag. I'm just trying to say I know how to hustle. I've been selling CDs out of my trunk, since 1995. You know what I mean? My CDs that I recorded at my own house with my own microphone, my own program, that I made and I mixed and recorded and produced and put out. I record other bands. I write shit for other bands. I write beats. I do a lot of things. So I know how to hustle, and I think I can do this as a hustle. But I've always been stuck doing a 9 to 5 since I was 14 or 15 or 16 or something. And tomorrow, I'm planning on stopping that because I'm not going to show up. I mean, I'm going to tell them. I ain't an asshole, you know what I mean? I'm not just going to not show. But I didn't go all last week because I got COVID right now. So, and they know that. But I'm starting my journey, and a few of you guys that are listening, or whoever goes back back and chest knows these things about me. But I'm gonna be done being quite so personable, and I love you guys that are here right now on the live stream or on the panel, and you guys can always know that I'm legit. So whenever I'm acting like a weirdo in this mask with this cool backdrop that I'm gonna have and the cool music that I'm gonna have playing in the background and the weirdness that I'm gonna do on my videos and when I do my deliveries and I edit it and be weird, you guys will at least be able to tell people, hey, no, he's not a total psycho. He's legit. He's just doing a character, But that's just for you guys. I haven't said that to nobody else except for on your channel tonight and last night. And I appreciate you.
Yeah, we got a lot of characters in this economy.
For sure.
A lot of them. Jesus.
Oh, don't start that, Boots. You're going to have me doing it.
I know it's contagious.
I'm already tired, Boots. I'm already tired. Okay.
I'm
Sound
already
like
done for the night.
Sound like you taking a break, Sassy.
Yeah, because I wasn't allowed to be on the so I took like 10 minutes.
They kicked you off?
Nomadic's back.
Yeah, they kicked me out until 2:49.
Hey, P Life, what's up? I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being my second sub on my channel that doesn't really exist. Thank you.
I subbed to your channel too.
Ken was
312?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 3:12 in the morning.
Yeah, Ken was looking for your channel too. Your driver Ken.
Yeah, Ken was cool as hell, man. But I was somehow in the wrong chat. I thought I typed it to him in yours, but you guys weren't seeing me. I was hearing you say things that
Jay, who is still awake?
That I wasn't seeing in the chat. I'm like, how the hell is he reading this stuff? I'm not seeing it in the chat. So I was somehow, my thing was fucking up or lagging or something. But yeah, Ken was cool as hell. And
yeah, I'm surprised Jay Who's still awake.
He came in, he popped in and popped back out.
Yeah, I ended my dash. It died around 2:30. So I took my butt to the crib.
Oh, you drove that 30 miles back? I mean, that 30 minutes?
Yeah, that 30-minute ride. I'm happy with my results, especially I started late, so I got my numbers I wanted for a Sunday. Now, if I could get my butt up in the morning after I go do my errands, I'll probably dash a little bit earlier. Try to get some numbers. Try to hit that lunch rush, which I barely ever do. Sure, I'm just glad I made it back safely. Had some idiot run the light, almost hit me.
How much longer you staying out, Tom?
Another 45 minutes. I'm at like 4:06 right now.
And you started late?
Started at 9:30.
Sundays be rocking.
Yeah, I ran my ass off today. I could have probably made a little bit more, but I wasn't being picky. Like I said, I don't like my AR down in the 70s. I get crap. There's probably not much going on, but I said that I'd work till 2, so.
I say I work till 2 every day, but I don't.
I know.
I schedule from 4:30 to 2:30, and then I don't work that schedule. I'm about to make sure my schedule good anyway.
That reminds me, I need to set up my schedule.
As soon as you did that, I picked up my phone. Yeah, no, I slept through the text message. Your dash starts in 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Your
so did
dash,
I.
15 minutes passed, and then 30 minutes we gave it away to somebody else. I slept through all of that.
Oh, we got a peak pay going on. What we got? $1. That ain't shit.
Mine was $3.50, so I knew nobody was ordering nothing at my time.
In my little small market, these guys, these dashers, they be jumping on the schedule and grabbing it while I'm working, you know, and I'm like, fuck. And I'm trying to schedule myself.
What you do is like
they're snatching it up. But I
what you
plan on.
what
I gotta hit top dasher. I gotta do about 60 deliveries before January 31st, and then I can get top dasher and I can dash now. You know, but these guys around here, man, are fucking vultures. They're snatching that shit up, and I see them sitting in the parking lots at the places I'm going, and you know, I'm figuring it out.
what you do is you try to go to the schedule and schedule yourself for I can schedule myself almost 2 weeks out. So right now I'm scheduled all the way into the 29th. So let me make sure of that.
Shit,
I
mine
am
only says
scheduled
a week.
Yeah, I'm scheduled all the way into the 29th right now. So if you can get on the schedule, just schedule the whole week on the times you feel like, on the times you realize you're gonna be out there. Even if you don't work, like long as you log into your schedule, long as you log in, you can log in and put it on pause for 30 minutes. As long as you log in to your schedule, you're gonna be locked in for that whole day. That's all you gotta do. So if you schedule yourself from whatever time to whatever time, as long as you log into that schedule, you can pause it and work it when you want to work it.
Yeah, I have been slowly learning those things and the tricks and tricks of the trade. And I got my spots. I got a spot that I post up at, and most people go post up at the hot spot, you know. So there's like 20 drivers sitting in downtown by my restaurant that I work at that I'm not going to today. Where all the fancy, expensive restaurants are at, and they all post up. And you can see them all sitting there. But I got my spot where there's a handful of restaurants, you know, a good sushi spot, a good Thai spot, a good chicken wing spot, good you know, a handful of good things, and good pizza spot that's a mom and pop pizza spot. And I post up, and then apparently the algorithm is knowing that I like these places, and they keep giving it to me. So all I gotta do is show up, and they pop me one or two, and off I go. You know what I mean? And I don't be hitting the fucking McDonald's, and I mean I will if I have to. I mean I got kids to feed and bills to pay, but if I hit my spot that I created for myself that apparently nobody else has, I do pretty good, man, and it's nice. It's like way out of the zone, but it hits for me because they can see that dumbass computer algorithm shit can tell that, oh, this guy likes to deliver from here. This restaurant likes him. Uh, Whatever, I don't know. I'm trying to figure these things out still. That's why I watch some of the YouTube videos and stuff. But I got a spot when I go and post up at the hot spots. They try to say, hey, this is a hot spot in peak pay. That doesn't work for me. I get a Subway fucking order. I get a fucking McDonald's no tip trash order. A miserable
Always
human
keep the
being.
wheel. Always keep the wheels moving. Always.
So I'm figuring it out. And I'm excited to post some of the things. I've been creating these things in my head about how I'm going to make my channel, how I'm going to do, how I'm going to edit, how I'm going to make my videos stand out and either piss people off, which is great. I don't give a fuck. Or make people laugh, or make people sub, or inspire somebody. And I don't care if I make money, but I'm gonna do it and see what happens. You know what I mean? And I fully expect 75% of the people to say, "This fucking maniac, what the fuck's wrong with him?" I fully expect that, and I cannot wait to see the comments that they say. But I'm gonna stay 100, and I'm gonna keep it real, and I'm gonna show this
Yeah,
beautiful
Gary.
community that I live in, where the beaches are everywhere and there's tourists everywhere and there's bitches in bikinis and yoga pants everywhere, and then I'm gonna edit myself into it like this. You know what I mean? Like, so it's gonna be cool. But so look, all you guys, all you little trolls that are listening, don't be stealing my idea, okay? Because I'm the OG. You can come and watch me like tomorrow, and I'm gonna have a video up. So don't be stealing my ideas, okay? Like I'm gonna do something original on this scene, and I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna be mean to anybody. I'm gonna be funny on everybody's platform and support everybody. I know that all you guys are the goats, and I ain't shit. I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna do my own little space and do my own little thing. And you can either like it or you can hate it, and I don't give a fuck either way. So, and I'm not saying that to you guys personally that are in the panel right now. I'm just saying that to the people that are watching the video, because people go back and watch your video the next day. You know what I mean? They because you're one of the goats. You know what I mean? So they go back and they watch your video, and they're gonna see me being this psycho in this mask, and they're gonna hear what I'm saying. So, fuckers, back off, dude. This is my space. This is what I do. Create your own theme. Go off and do your own little thing. There's a thing that I'm fixing to put out tomorrow, and the next day, that's mine. Make your own character, make your own thing, like what he talks about Deadpool and shit. Like, do your own thing. And what I'm doing is what I'm doing, and I think that's going to be amazing. Regardless of what anybody else thinks, I don't care. But if I can get, 10% watch it, like it, then that to me is amazing. And I'm sure you guys have higher goals, because you guys are going to be much greater creators, because you're not looking like a weirdo and acting like a weirdo, and I get that. But that's what I chose to do. So, and that's why I started watching you, is just to be real. You're just like out on the streets all day, and that's why I started watching you 6 months ago. But for real, you guys, like, don't steal my shit. You know, I mean, if you do, I guess there's nothing I can really do about it unless you post your address, and then I can come and do something about it. But like, for real, like, I'm gonna make my own little space, and it's gonna be weird and different, and most people are not gonna like it, and I understand that, and I'm fine with it. I cannot wait to see the negative comments that I get. I cannot wait, honestly. But as long as like 10% of people, even 5% of people, sub or thumbs up or watch, hey, that's good for me. I know what I'm doing. I know how I look. I know my face is hideous. I you know, I understand that. So, but I appreciate you letting me rant and somewhat preach on your platform, which is my favorite platform. So, thank you. And I'm sorry for ranting again. I know last night I said I'm not going to do it ever again, but I'm not going to do it ever again. I'm going to start making my own shit. But I will always plug you guys, and I'll always log in so you get those hours, so you make that money. You know, I don't give a fuck my phone's sitting there on, you know, I know that you make money per hour while people are on your shit, and I'll be there for any of you guys that are listening, or not listening, but on the panel. I'll totally log into your stuff and try to say something funny. And if you ask me a question, I will answer something more profound. But I try to lay low and just kind of comment funny stuff on people's channels. But I'm gonna have my own thing.
Yeah, I'm not monetized, so I don't make no money off this.
You don't make no money?
No.
Oh,
I don't make money.
Up.
No, I don't make. I'm not monetized. I don't
How
make
are you
money
not?
off this.
How are you not making money, man? You were on like 12 hours a day live, and how are you not making money? That doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't worry about YouTube money. I don't worry about subs. I don't worry about clicks and views. I mean, being on YouTube, like being on the internet, period, is you when you get a channel, you have to do so much to get monetized. And then once you get monetized, you have to do so much to maintain that audience. You can have 100,000 subs, but how many of them actually giving you views? How many of them actually are engaged? It's the engagement. You know, you can have, even if you got 1,000 subs, but if you look at your people that's like right now, 6 people watching. I've been on 10 hours. I've been holding 6 people for 10 hours. Whether whatever the reasons they're watching is they've been there, you know. So it's gonna be days like that. You have a lot of people who got a lot of subs, got a lot of clicks, a lot of views. But what about the engagement? You know, I have a panel. Of, when I started, nobody was showing up. Now look, I mean, it grows organically. The more organically it grows, the better it feels. The sweeter it is. I don't worry about clicks. Now, don't get me wrong. If I apply for monetization tomorrow, I probably get it. But it's not what I'm really worried about. You know what I'm saying? Having a channel and a panel, that's some hard shit because you got to come up with something every day. You got to like topics every day. And then if you're doing edited video, you pretty much got to put out 3, 4, 5 videos a day.
And it's time consuming too.
It's a lot of time. Shit. Sometimes, because I'm sort of like a perfectionist. So when I do stuff, I wanted to do it my way, the way it's done. If I don't like it, why would I put it out, right? So even doing a short can take an hour. It can take an hour just to put a short out, you know? It just, You have a lot of people, not all, but you have a lot of people who get channels and they worry about the clicks and views. They don't look at the engagement. Or you'll have a person that'll click on so you'll do a short, right? When you start doing your content, you will do something. You put it out there, it get 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 views, right? Somebody will look at you, try to do the same thing you did, and don't get the views and wondering why. It happens every day.
Right.
I did the same thing. I did the same thing. And why they get?
Yep, you're always gonna have that one person that
Yeah.
could have
And
10,000 views, and you end up only having like 100.
yeah, yeah.
You basically
It's
have to
thing.
be creative and stay on top of what you want to do.
Well, that and then it's about the algorithm. If you don't get caught in the algorithm, it could be anything. One video can put you at 1 million views. Another video you will have nothing.
Right.
And that's the thing. A lot of people like in this space want to go viral. To be honest, I went worldwide viral, and it doesn't even affect me. It
Yeah,
doesn't affect me.
like I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to be a YouTube guy. I'm communicating with you guys because you guys helped me convince myself to go in this path, So I'm trying to be a part of it with you guys, and I know that I'm the very bottom of the totem pole. I understand that. It's totally fine. I work my way up just like I have at every stupid ass W-2 job I've ever had. I've worked my way up and I've become the boss at every single fucking restaurant I worked at. But I don't care if people like me or not. I totally expect most people to not like me, even though I am actually a very nice guy and an amazing father and amazing friend. Like I said last night, all my friends owe me money because I've loaned them all money. I've let them all live in my house. You know what I mean? I'm a great guy. But on this character that I'm trying to do for this stupid YouTube channel that's not going to make me $1 probably ever, I'm just trying to be doing something. My kids want me to do it. They think that it's funny. They think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be cool. Maybe some people in the world will think it's cool. And if I make a few bucks, that's cool. But if not, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to make that delivery money. I'm trying to get paid, and I just don't like my face being on the internet. You know what I mean? I've been weird my whole life. I've always shayed away from pictures. All my bands, I wear a mask or some sort of outfit, so you don't see my face. I don't know. I don't trust the internet. I don't trust the world. I guess I don't know. I'm kind of a weirdo. I apologize for that, but I'm just trying to do my own little thing. Not trying to step on nobody's toes. Not trying to. If anything, I want to help everybody. That's why I show up and I say funny things on everybody's live chats and stuff like that. I try to instigate the chat to lol and smiley face, and you know what I mean. Like I want to help everybody else out, and then maybe in turn people will kind of help me out, or at least look at my stuff. But all I really want is that money. Not that YouTube money, but the real life money from the real life. What does he say? Trash, scumbag, trash, human beings. You know what I mean? Like I just want their money. You know what I mean? Like whatever Carlos says. I want the scumbag, trash, human beings. I want them to tip me. You know what I mean? Like I just want to make that money and take care of my business and my kids, and and I appreciate you guys having let me have this outlet with you, and you giving me insight, all of you. You know what I mean? Like the handful of you guys that have said positive things towards me, I appreciate it because I've done this very few times, and it didn't go very well. You know what I mean? Like, and I appreciate you understanding that I'm cool. I'm just acting like a character, but I ain't no character. I'm a fucking awesome dude, and I'm just trying to do something different because there's like 4,000 people doing YouTube videos with their faces like in their dash cams, like, hey, my G's, I'm showing up at Walmart. It's the best experience in the world. It's like I ain't trying to do that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to edit my stuff and be funny and be exciting and creepy at the same. We like just like last night when we talked about horror movies for like 3 hours. You know what I mean? That was fun. That was a great time for me. I don't hang out with nobody. I take care of my kids, and they sleep at night, and so I'm sitting here at night doing nothing. And so talking about horror movies with you guys was the best time that I've had in like weeks. You know what I mean? So I'm real. And so as long as a handful of you guys know that I'm real, then
just be yourself.
Well, I am being myself, but I'm also trying to be a character. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make this character, just to have a theme. Because I think I studied things, I read things, I watched a lot of things, and I am gonna do that. I got a dash cam. I'm gonna do live dashing out here in Florida with the beaches and all the fucked up tourists and all the beaches and everything. I am gonna do live shit, but I also am gonna do funny, weird editing things, at home and try to make something cool. Try to make something different. And I ain't trying to break the bank, and I ain't trying to take over nobody's spots. I know that my spot is at the bottom, and I'm just gonna try to do my own little thing. And if most people hate it, that's great because I expect that. But if a handful of people like it or at least accept it, then that's gonna be great also. Because I don't plan on making no money from YouTube. That's not I ain't doing this to make money on YouTube. I'm trying to make money on the street like you guys do. And I appreciate you guys because I've been watching you guys for months. Just because I only started talking a week ago, I've been watching you like a stalker and watching you motherfuckers and watching what you do. And I'm like, I'm going to do that. I'm fucking going to do that. I'm going to stop doing what I do and I'm going to do what Boots does. I'm going to do what P-Life does. I'm going to do what Nomadic does. I'm going to do what Carlos Rodriguez does. I'm going to do that stuff. And it may be a terrible decision or it may be a great decision. I don't know yet. We're going to find out. I'm doing it. And these are my last few hours before I'm supposed to be at my job, cranking shit out, fucking making dough, making pasta, making fucking sauces, all this shit at 6 a.m. And I ain't going. So you guys are seeing it. So thank you for listening and laughing a couple times. Giving me the inspiration to have the courage to say fuck you. My boss died. A total asshole bought out the restaurant and that I don't want to work for. That I crank out everything every day as the main chef. You disrespect me, fuck you. I'm not showing up. Plus I have COVID, so I probably shouldn't show up. But I know I'm ranting and I apologize for that. But maybe it's entertaining you guys as you drive. I see you driving, you're hustling, so instead of you guys having to talk, I'm talking. And I'm not gonna do this all the time. Like I said, once I start putting stuff up on my channel, I'm not gonna be personable. I'm not gonna tell my personal life about any of this stuff. You guys are the only ones that are hearing this shit. Because I'm gonna be this character when I start putting up, videos on my channel and stuff. And I appreciate all you guys' advice and knowledge and insight. I appreciate you, especially you, Boots, man. So I apologize for ranting and spilling my guts.
You good, man? You good?
I know I said last night I wasn't going to do it ever again, and I did it one more time. But I appreciate you guys, and hope that we can have a friendship that goes on in the future. And I will never be disrespectful. If you ever invite me to be on your channel, I will always be respectful or funny and say drop logic on people that I know or I've experienced. I will never be an asshole, okay? So just so you guys know. I may wear a ridiculous mask right now. And in the future, I may choose to take the mask off, But for right now, this is what I'm trying to do. But I'm always going to be respectful and say, logical things that have to do with the concept if you ever invite me on your panels. Because I do know a lot of things. I've been around the country. I've done a lot of things. I know things. I used to run a record label. I've made beats for local rappers. I've played in jazz bands, blues bands, death metal bands. I've done and cooked in restaurants, Korean restaurants, sushi restaurants. Now I'm at an Italian restaurant, fancy Italian restaurant, the best restaurant around here for 6 years that I'm quitting tomorrow. So I've done a lot of shit. And so as long as you handful of people that are listening know that I'm for real, then I'm all good. Because tomorrow I plan on, starting up my channel. I mean, the channel's there. There's just nothing on it. But I plan on starting to make content and recording my dashes and editing shit and making a little channel. Not trying to take nobody's space, just trying to do my own thing. And if anybody wants to be my pal, be my buddy, give me a thumbs up, give me a shout once in a while, then that's cool. If not, I don't give a fuck you, I'm just, I just want to make that money. And this is just kind of for fun. And my kids really wanted me to do it. So I'm sorry. I ranted much longer than I wanted to.
You're good. You're good.
But hopefully you guys, I know I see you guys out driving. So hopefully that was just entertaining, listening to me babble. And one day, when I end up as a mega superstar millionaire, they'll be like, oh, dude, I watched him. Fucking, I was driving down the street at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he's wearing a stupid mask. Or, oh, that motherfucker got shot. Oh, dude, I knew that motherfucker. Either way, I appreciate the few people that are watching and listening, because I'm not gonna be personable and spill my guts after this. Once I start putting up a video a couple times a week, I'm gonna for real be this character, But just so you know, Boots, I'm a real dude and I'm cool. And so as long as you got my back and if Mr. Garcia says this and that, you say, no, cool, man, you cool dude. I ain't no troll. I'm for real. And I don't give a fuck either way, dude. I'll be off YouTube in a second. I don't even know
I'm
shit about.
I'm about to come off in a few myself.
I don't know shit about the internet. I don't know shit about technology. Man, I don't know shit. I barely even know how to use my cell phone. Like right now, I'm talking to you guys. I'm holding my cell phone in my face, talking to you because I don't know a different way to do it. You know, I'm old
Hey, I
school.
know nothing about editing, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Like when I
I'm just
record
like you.
music, I use 4-tracks, like old school 4-tracks. You know what I mean? Like with tape deck and shit. Like I'm great at it. I'm excellent at it. Old school 8-track tape deck recording music and shit. And that's what I plan on doing whenever I do my channel. I'm not gonna buy one of these. Oh, go online and buy a fucking a kit that's a YouTuber kit. I ain't buying that shit. I'm gonna do it old school like I always did for the last 20 years. And I don't know how it's gonna come out, but I'm gonna do it. But anyway, I'm sorry I keep on ranting. I
You
appreciate
good?
you
Matter of
listening.
fact, I'm about to come off myself because I'm getting sleepy.
I know I gotta go to sleep
I
too.
gotta get up early in the morning and do some things.
I gotta get up
But
in
I
like
will
2
catch
hours.
everybody in the morning,
All
or
right, man.
or
Appreciate
night.
you, man.
All right,
P
man.
Live.
Good night, Hector.
All right, guys.
Later, P Live. Appreciate you,
Later.
man.
Good night, Hector.
Oh, Nomadic's been hanging out listening to my rant the whole time.
I've taken a nap and then woke up, then taken another nap. Now I'm on a delivery.
Well,
I
that's
kind
nice.
of been listening, I guess. I'm about to go home too. I can't. I gotta wake up early. Well, I gotta take my kid to school, but I also have to run an errand in the morning.
You got that condoms and lube delivery order set up?
What? No.
I thought we were talking about earlier, man. You got that delivery from Walgreens with the lube and the condoms.
Oh, I
Weren't we talking about?
never done that. I've never done that, but they have.
That was Scrabble.
Oh,
Yeah,
Scrabble. Okay.
I've never done that.
Scrabble. That was
I've only,
her.
I've only done
You're
like a
sharing.
plan B. I've only done like a plan B. Plan B.
And that's important.
Yeah.
No, that's Scrabble. That was probably her own order.
No. She said they had to deliver like bananas, right? And
I'm just
condoms.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I hate shopping, so I don't think I will see that.
Shit.
You know what I
Just
don't
yesterday.
like that they do? You know what I don't like that they do, especially with like Grubhub. Grubhub will tell you need to go to the store, but it won't tell you the items that you're supposed to buy or anything before you even accept. I don't know if DoorDash does the same.
Shit, yesterday was stupid for me. Yesterday morning, I had a fucking Walgreens order, 3 items, and I'm like, it's like $10, 1 mile, 3 items, and I'm like, fuck yeah. So I go there. It's like 2 monster drinks. I'm like, fuck yeah, 2 monster drinks. Bang. Then it's like Burt's Bees,
Oh, Bruce
lip,
Bees.
Burt's
Yeah.
Bees lip stuff, but I have allergies, so I can only have this or that. And then I'm like, okay, I've spent 20 minutes looking at every single Burt's Bees items, and none of them, you know. And then I got penalized. I ended up, we did, it ended up being okay. I got something different, but I got a fucking negative rating on my delivery because it was late. And I'm like, dude, I was up in here taking pictures of shit, sending her pictures, and she's saying no, 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 no. And then I'm like 2 minutes late on my delivery, and my fucking rating went down to 89%. So what the fuck? I tried and I tried and I tried and I tried and I tried. So I'm just saying, I ain't bitching. I just make that money, but I'm just saying. and then trying to drop it off, her directions were horrible. I pull up at the place, and the gate's locked, and I'm like, "Hey, you need to give me that gate code," and she's just not answering, and I don't know, it was fucking stupid. But I know that that's how it goes. We got those orders. I know that I'm a noob on this whole thing. I've been doing only a couple hundred orders so far for DoorDash, but it was fucking dumb. I mean, like, I was awesome. I was cranking it out. I was going fast. I was texting her. I was taking pictures in fucking CVS, Walgreens, or whatever it was. And then they give me a percentage off on my my time or whatever. And it's like, fuck you, man. Like, I was busting ass to get her whatever she wanted. I sent her like 40, 30 different pictures of chapsticks, and it's like, which chapstick can you have? Like, Jesus, there's only so many chapsticks in this fucking building. You know, she's like, I can have that one, and I'm like, okay. And I fucking hauled ass and tried to get there. Then I couldn't get into the place. She had to come and open the gate. And then I get a late delivery thing, and I was like, fuck. I mean, you know how it is. I'm sorry for that rant, but that really pissed me off yesterday when I was hustling. And it really fucked up my shit too, because it took me like 45 minutes of making like $12 or something like that for buying some fucking chapstick. But most of the time, things go pretty well around here. Tourist trap area, rich people everywhere, blowing money. I think I'm in a good spot for hustling, so that's why I'm going to try to do it. I know Boots is in a good touristy trap area too. And I don't expect to make anywhere near as much money as him because I can't work those hours. So I have little monsters to feed and pick up. But I can hustle for about 6 or 7 or 8 hours a day. And I'm going to. And as these restaurants get to know me better and better, I'm going to do it with my mask on and hope that they don't call the police or anything. Or call DoorDash or Uber and say, hey, we got this psychopath with this mask and he wants to pick up an order. You know? So I'm getting to learn my merchants, and like you guys talked about, which I appreciate because I've learned from all you. But I've done it a couple of times. Some of these guys know me already, and they know that I'm like, hey, look, I'm fixing to make a channel, and I'm gonna be wearing this mask, and I'm gonna be doing this, and you guys can be on it. I show up with a body cam, which I've never had. I don't even know how to work a body cam, but if I show up, you guys know that it's me and know that I'm here for DoorDash or Uber, and don't freak out and call the cops on me or nothing. So we'll see how this goes. I'm starting it now. So. But thanks for listening, and I'm sorry for ranting.
All right, I'm on my last delivery. All I would say to you is a key phrase that says your walk talks and your talk talks, but your walk talks more than your talk talks. So it's great that you're saying that you're going to create all this content and what it is that you want to do, but your actions will prove that that's what you want to do, not telling us what you want to do. So Go make that content. The time that you're spending right here on the live, you could be out there making content or planning it or learning how to edit or doing any of that other stuff.
And I really appreciate whoever you are saying that, but I have kids sleeping in the next room over that I'm responsible for, so I cannot be out doing that. But thank you very much for your opinion, whoever you are. Was it Tom?
Yep,
Who
it
clearly
was me.
doesn't like me very much. So I really appreciate your opinion, man. Have a great day.
Oh, I'm still on the delivery. I'm not leaving.
Okay, have a great day, man. I'm taking care of my kids, so have a great day. You go deliver that shit. Bye. And I don't give a fuck what you think about me. So fuck off. If you or be cool. Whatever. I'm cool. I'm not mad at you. Just because you talk to me like a dick, it's fine. I'm cool. But I've got babies sleeping right now, and I have to take care of them. And in a few hours, I have to take them to schools. So I cannot be out there delivering right now like you are, unfortunately. So I hope that you make a lot of money, man, and get a big ass mansion, and everything goes great for you. But don't come at me, please. Have a nice day.
Oh my God, we really just helped create the.
For Dominique, that's for you. Nah, texting and I'm on call. I just called. Nobody answered.
Oh, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right. I'm not taking that one. I'm about to go home. In the night. Okay, we might be on to something right here. Go to the same customer. Espresso Wild Burger. It's not a
Nothing
press.
like nothing like ending your dash with a wrong address.
Wrong address.
Yeah, it was like I took the address. I walked up to the house, because it's like a refined pin that put it in the middle of the street. So
Mm-hmm.
I went up to the house number because I know odd numbers are east and even numbers are west, and same with north south. One's even, one's odd, depending on if it's north or south. And so I walked up to the house that it should have been, and I'm like, well, that's not the right address. And if I walk in this direction, the number goes up, and if I walk the other direction, I'm not on the street anymore. So I texted the customer. I'm like, what is the correct address? And then he texted me back, and he's like, gives me the address. And I'm just like, okay, that's right across the street. Threw it into Google Maps, made sure I was walking up to that correct house. Called DoorDash support so that they could annotate, the fact that the customer gave the wrong address. The information's in the chat just to avoid the contract violation. the things we have to do. You about done?
I'm probably gonna be on my last one, depending on how much it pay out. Um,
Meaning if it's a low payout, you might do one more just to reach your goal.
I didn't really have a goal for the day. I just was out because I didn't start till 12.
Right.
So I was just like, whatever the day gonna be is what it's gonna be. I actually should have stopped at 8 o'clock. Tried to go to went home and juiced and got myself ready for the week.
So when you do your juicing, you do it for a whole week's period and just throw it in the refrigerator.
Yeah, I do it
It's like a
you.
day of juicing.
A couple hours.
Yeah.
Depending on how many juices. I normally make 40 juices.
Wow.
And I drink depending on how. So they gotta last. They last probably about 7 days. So
Right.
I'll start out with 2 a day, and then once I get down to I'll start drinking more. So 4 a day.
So what happens after 7 days? Does juices start to ferment and that type of stuff?
Yeah, most of them start to ferment. Yep. That's what I'll do. I really need to start meal prepping too.
Do you have one of those food saver programs?
I don't deal with those. Those are a ripoff. Um, in most cases, and two, I don't eat half the stuff they sell. So they have
No,
you talk about.
the food saver is the vacuum program. So you do your meal prep and then you suck all the air out so the food lasts longer.
Oh, you talking about a vac seal? I got one. I don't
Yeah,
use
it's
it
called
though.
It's called the
I
food
don't.
saver.
Yeah, I don't use it.
That's one. That's one
I
brand.
used to. I only bought it when I was when I vac sealed my fish when I was fishing. I would clean it and then vac seal it so it'll stay fresh.
Right.
So I'll do that, but I don't use it for my fruits and vegetables. But meal prepping is most likely salads, stuff like that. So that's all I do. That's my salads. Different salads. But it's hard to meal prep a salad with lettuce. I'll do a
Well,
wrap or two.
what's nice is the food saver went from just the bags, compresses everything, and would squish the lettuce and break it down. They actually have now containers, hard containers that you just take a tube and stick it in the top of it, and it sucks all the air out and seals up the lid. So
This plastic.
you can put stuff like lettuce in there and not have to worry about it, losing its structure.
Yes. Is it plastic?
Yeah, it's a plastic container with like a rubber seal, and there's a hole up at the top that you insert the male part of the hose from the back seal.
I stopped using plastic too. I use all glass.
I don't know. They might have a higher end glass version of that, or they might have other brands that would work with that.
Right. Even with the pots and pans, I don't use none of the non-stick stuff. I use the cast iron skillet. I got a cast iron pot, so all that stuff plays a part in what you putting in your body.
Right.
So I went away from a lot of all that stuff. Trying to be around as long as I can.
I think you were saying like 2 or 3 days ago that your honey had bought you a bunch of glass juice jars or whatever.
Yeah, she bought me 6 jars, and then I went and bought mason jars, which I gotta order some more jars because the more and more juice I make now. Yeah, I gotta go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
I was surprised I didn't end up going there at all today. I went to Wingstop a couple of times. One
I
time.
was trying to I was trying to avoid Wingstop altogether today.
They were the one that we have in our area. They were on top of it today. When I walk in, they had like 4 orders on the shelf. Well, I'm glad Cam faced his fear of jumping up on the live. Did he show his face or did he have an avatar?
He showed his face at first, and then he put his avatar up.
Nice. No, he's a pretty well spoken individual. Gone through a lot of training and stuff like that.
Phone holder, really not holding.
I guess he's renting a Tesla right now. So but he's finding that that's limiting his ability to maximize his potential. He might be saving on gas and that type of stuff, but it's like he gets close to his financial goal, and all of a sudden he's like, "Well, if I take this last job, I'm not going to have enough juice to get to the charging station. I got to be home by a certain time to eat dinner."
Oh, we got the twin engine? I mean, the twin, twin engines, or he got the single engine? Because the twin engines usually depends on how many miles he drives.
Well, I know he charges it up first thing in the morning. He tries to get out by like 9 o'clock, and then he finishes. So finishes at 9 o'clock. So it's like a 12-hour run. But just like you're live, just talking to somebody, when you're not up, it really helps the day go by faster.
Yeah, that's for sure.
What's that say?
Hmm?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. What were you showing?
No, I'm getting out the truck.
Oh, I thought you were showing something on the screen.
I want to pick up an order.
I thought it said something about virtual, so it sounds like you're going to a virtual kitchen.
Yeah, Wild Burger.
Wild Burger. Yeah. Who houses Wild Burger?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, it's so funny how they market it that way, and that these people are like, "Oh wow, I've never eaten here." You're going into Red Robin or Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings have two. They got Wild Burger and wing something. It's not Buffalo Wild Wings. Man, it's not ready. Damn it.
That was kind of funny with Cam this morning because I told him I didn't start till 9:30. He's like, where are you at? He tried calling me, and it's like, then it's like, okay, I gave you a big enough head start. I'm going to try and catch up to you. So we're both running hard and trying to stay out in front of each other. He kind of got throttled down though because I think his acceptance rating was like in the 50s or 60s.
Bradley. I had to mute you. They have copyrighted music.
Kind
I'm
of
not trying to
do what you got to do, buddy.
I'm not trying to get those strikes. At least right now, anyway.
I know you got the power. I know you could time me out if you wanted to.
No. I'm talking about monetization strikes.
I'm giving you a hard time.
I'm not trying to get none.
Oh, let's see here.
Even if I apply for it, I don't know. Damn. This probably gonna be my last one. Sassy left.
Oh, yeah. I'm filling up the gas tank. Right. Have you ever dabbled in crypto, Glenn?
I got crypto.
Do you?
Yep. Got like
Do
6
you buy,
coins.
do you buy it just to hold on to it, or you buy it to sell it?
I'm mostly holding on to it. I sold some before, but I do a lot of stuff I don't talk about. That's, that's just the nature of the beast.
I hear you.
Especially when you're doing a lot of you do stuff that you don't talk about, and people put you in a category. But that's what we're supposed to be. I know one thing. I won't ever sell my crypto to buy a laptop that I don't know how to use. Just to grow a channel and wait.
Can't hear
On
you.
top
I'm
of
on a phone call.
On top of already being in debt for something else. But, to each his own, right?
All right, we're on the last leg, heading home. You on your last drop?
Depends. I should be though. I'm not. I don't think so. Depends on how this one pay out. It's a stack, but it's going to the same person.
What else did they get besides Buffalo Wild Wings?
Some drinks.
Do you get a lot of alcohol orders?
I used to. I don't take them no more. I get them, but I don't. I used to get them all like when I was I was a priority alcohol guy about in 21. And then once they stopped doing that, they put me into the priority shopping. So most of the programs that come out, I'm already in them before everybody else. From the beta program, from being beta, and then just my sheer numbers alone, I get emails all the time asking if I want to join this, join that. A lot of stuff I don't, a lot of stuff I do. That's why I don't. Is when people put out content, I'm like, oh, I already know about it. I just don't put out content for it. There's no point, especially you can put it out, nobody pay attention to it, and then somebody else put it out, that's more popular and stuff like that. It'll go numbers or whatever.
So, as part of the beta program, do you actually have access to the Google group that they
Google group? No. If I did, I don't know. Plus, I like a lot of groups I try to stay away from too. I wish you really don't like this. I'm always getting invited into a Facebook group or some group. I just don't join them.
I wouldn't join those either. So a very neutral question. Do you know, is next week, is there one game for NFL on Saturday and Sunday, or are they both on Sunday?
They both on Sunday. I do believe. Saturday games are over.
I didn't know if they were going to split that up. All right, young man, I'm pulling into my driveway. You be safe heading home. Get as much money the rest of the night as you can, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm about to head home myself.
All right, be safe out there.
All right.
All right, talk to you later.
Yeah. Last run. I do this last run. I'm done. It's 9. Shout out to the 9 in the box. trap. In the trap. Move out my way. The fuck is you driving so slow for? I swear, man. What the fuck are you doing? Stupid ass me. I got a DoorDash.
I'm sorry?
I got a DoorDash.
Next time, stop by the speaker so we can prepare for it. What is the code?
It's AF. It's AF3.
Anything else?
I don't know what kind of mission he on, but he look like he on. He look like he off to get hit by a car. Things you see out here.
Good morning, honey.
Hey, honey.
How are you?
Chrissy, I started at 12 p.m. I'm all right.
Still going?
No, I'm just ended. I just got done my last one. I'm on my way to the house now.
Okay, good. How did the night go?
It went by.
Mm, don't sound too promising.
I mean, for what I worked, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. What's that, 12 hours?
Yeah, roughly.
Roughly 12 hours?
Yeah.
I think I did all right for 12 hours.
Okay.
You said what?
I just said okay.
Might not even be 12 hours. Just I just logged out, so I probably just didn't even pay attention to what it was.
Are you
Trying to get
tired?
my mind. To be honest, no. But I know I don't want to work too late to mess up tomorrow. Plus, I gotta start the week off right.
I agree. Start the week off strong.
And and I can't be on no bullshit this week. I gotta really grind it out, stay focused, and grind it out.
Are you taking a trip to the repair shop today?
Honey, we're not talking about that.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. You didn't tell me that was on the list of things, but now I know.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mention it about nothing. But man, they out deep like ooh.
Who out deep? The police?
Yeah, the sheriff. Oh, that.
Just trying to catch drunk drivers.
Man, Christy Funch. You here? You in Hawaii, Christy? Hmm. I didn't know that. No, they got somebody pulled over down there. You see the disco light?
Are you
That's
talking
about
to
four.
me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have the phone up because I was driving. Yeah, I see the disco lights in the background.
Yeah. So they got somebody pulled over and 3 other cars that went down that way.
Somebody going to jail today.
No, I ain't gonna say that.
Whenever I see a cop or a call for backup, I know somebody going to jail.
Well, they don't necessarily got to call for backup. You know, it's small. You know, they don't have too many. They don't have too many much. They don't have enough. They don't have a lot of things to do, but if they see one of the, you know what I'm saying? That's the sheriff too. So the radio call probably went out. You on your way to work?
I am. Just dropped Maddie off, and now I'm on my way to work.
She cold.
I wasn't outside long enough to really feel cold. My car says it's 22 degrees right now, so it's not as cold as it had been. And again, I was only outside for 12 seconds. I had already warmed my car up. I mean, I had remote started my car, so by the time I came outside, my car was warm. I literally got in the car and drove off, so I didn't really feel the cold. And when I drop Maddie off again, I don't be outside for that long. It really hasn't been that horrible of a winter.
Just the other day, y'all talking about, oh, it's so cold. It's so cold. Nah, it's not a
Yeah,
horrible
I mean,
winter.
it's not. It was cold a couple days ago. However, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things, like it didn't get cold till mid-January. Winter started a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, dang near, and we just got our first snow a month and a half into January. Or halfway through January. I'm sorry. So when you think about it in the grand scheme of that, like it hasn't been a horrible winter. We had a week of cold. I mean, for the most part, it's been pretty smooth, honestly. Considering, I mean, you know what it used to be like. It used to start snowing in November, heck, October.
Them days been gone. It wasn't even like that before I left.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know where it used to be. It went from snowing in October to not snowing the first snow until mid-January.
That's why I don't get snow in April and May.
Probably not.
Probably
Last year
will.
we had got the last snow in like March. Matter of fact, I want to say last year it was